In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
We were number one across the board with men in morning drive radio here in New York City.
Yeah. We're doing better. In men, we were number one, and in women, we crept up to number 375.
So I went to the acupuncturist, and this fine Chinese doctor popped about 20 needles in me. Would you take a needle? What do you need curing besides your alcoholism? What's up, Anthony? Is the date officially over?
No. Do you need help?
You're being held hostage.
No, you.
Yes, I'm a hostage of love.
Oh, God.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, there's excitement in the air today. It's a big day for the Opie and Anthony show. Good morning. Today is Animation Festival Day.
A live event.
Our first live event since last summer, I do believe, right?
Yeah.
And we were looking at the animations again in the office. My God, man.
People have stepped up.
They really did.
They look great.
We were getting nervous. We're like, where are the animations for the Animation Festival?
Oh, my God. Yeah, we'll let you in on a little something. About a week ago, I think we had 3. It was really scary. We were like, oh, we're going to have to cancel this thing.
We started thinking we better cancel this thing. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they just started pouring in last minute.
Quality ones, too.
And the animators did an unbelievable job. And we're doing the big gig tonight at the Roseland Ballroom here in New York City. Sold out show. Headline, animationfest.net.
Yeah.
Write that down.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing there now.
Yeah, don't look for anything yet.
But I would even say starting at 8 o'clock tonight when we hit the stage.
Yeah.
That page will be filled with all the animations.
Really?
No? A little later?
I don't know.
They said 11 o'clock.
Yeah, because they were thinking wait for the event to be over. But I'm thinking if you don't have a ticket...
And it doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter. What, someone in the audience is going to have a computer and go, well, I need to see them now!
I know what this one looks like.
I know they have their iPhones and stuff, but all right, maybe 9 o'clock, 9 or 10 o'clock tonight. AnimationFest.net will be live. Right now, there's just a logo there. And all the animations that we got will be up there for 48 hours, and then they go to iTunes. So we're giving you a chance to get them for free for 48 hours, and then they move over to iTunes. Okay?
Good stuff.
But we're very, very excited. So excited that we're starting to think, we got to wait and see what happens tonight, but we're starting to think that we're going to do another one sooner than later. This isn't an annual event. I think this is I think we could squeeze 2 or 3 of these a year. For a while, for the next year anyway.
Yeah.
And then maybe we fade it away and come up with something else. But we got some big wigs, and they wear big wigs.
Giant wigs.
Giant wigs showing up to the Animation Festival tonight. There's some interest.
Oh, wow.
Some interest from some big wigs.
Wigs.
Yes. The wig party is back, and they're rocking.
Party people.
They're like, wait a minute, but Barack Obama, we might as well get the wig party together again.
The wigs.
We could win this thing.
Instead of the... Oh, well.
Phone number 877-212-ONA.
Yeah. That was enough.
Yes, of course.
Jimmy,
yes, it was.
I see you looking at an iPhone, and I see you smiling.
Now, what is that about?
I got to explain. Yesterday, Jimmy was very, very close to smashing his iPhone.
I just went to Google. I'm just looking for something. I was having issues yesterday.
But you're all smiley today.
Well, I had to go back to the iPhone store.
Yeah.
And they just looked at it, and they just swapped it out.
Oh, really?
It's all good.
It's gonna.
I don't even know if it was or not. I was having issues, but I might have had one of the... I don't know, because I rebooted it,
and it was one of the buttons, the home button, that I was having an issue with. Not the it was the home button.
Oh, so they just gave you a new one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
It was very easy.
It was very easy.
I just went in there. They're very nice. I felt like stupid. So I walk in and like,
hey, you! Did you have an attitude? Hey, why?
No, but I'm like, they're not going to help me. I knew they were going to help me. And so the two people there was like 50 helpers standing around. So the two of them just started helping me. And they went over and this is what they did. They give you a new phone. And when I went home, I thought I lost everything, but everything I had, all my texts, everything is saved on your computer. Like, I didn't know that. Oh. Like, you know, like the text messages and all that stuff. When you get a new phone, if you back it up, like from your old phone, from the computer, I have everything. I've lost nothing.
Wow.
And, so yeah, and it's like we're working on the elevator now, and all the places it wasn't working. Must have been a glitch in the system.
After you exploded yesterday.
I felt like such an ass.
You were going off on everybody.
Yeah, I was very unhappy.
You're attempting to take down phone companies and everything.
Oh, my God.
It was just a glitch in the phone.
Chopping down an apple tree. Right. He was just an angry guy. Nothing?
All right, it's early. Give him a break.
I just felt silly.
Yeah,
like it kind of got fixed. And they're very. I'll say this for them: there's no company I've ever dealt with that. Look, in fairness, it's a new technology. There's glitches. I've never had a company that is more willing to just kind of like just all right, no problem.
Yeah, work with you.
Yeah, there was no problem at all. They swapped it out, and I was there, and the last person you want to see when you're having a technical problem is stupid Colin Quinn.
What?
So I'm standing there with the guy, and he's helping me out, and he goes, "Hey, what is it, laugh night?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Colin Quinn is here."
Oh, no.
Like, ugh, it must be manic depression night. Complete ass.
What was Colin doing in there?
He probably didn't even know. He probably thought it was a deli. So they went, and they went over. I'm like, "Well, get him. Is he around?" Because I was around a corner, and they brought like a little laptop over, and she was just helping to try to reboot my old one just to see if that was the issue. So Colin comes over, and he talks all the time. He just never shuts up.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, the phone? Having problems? Lonely? It's like that loud. So what are you talking about me being lonely? Look, you're alone in here too. Stupid. Actually, he's got like a whole parade of hot chicks with him.
No one has ever seen him walk around with anybody.
No.
So he shouldn't be calling anyone.
Wow, that's so true. Every time you see Colin, he is
by
alone.
Himself.
He's either behind Seinfeld carrying his luggage, or he's alone. And this is my since I got the iPhone a couple weeks after it came out, which is about a year now, and this is my third one. They get a little wear and tear, so I'm not saying I'm not careful with them, but perhaps I've bumped something.
Perhaps.
So the first one I had very early on, there was something with it, and then they swapped it out. And then I had the next one for 9 months or whatever, and there was a problem in San Francisco, so they swapped it out. So Colin, I'm explaining this to the person, and Colin's coming over and he's telling the people behind the counter, like, well, doesn't it seem kind of odd that it's his third phone? It doesn't seem like maybe that he's doing something wrong that he shouldn't be doing. I'm like, no, I take very good care of them. It's just, whatever. And the guy behind the counter was like, yeah, it is a little weird. And Colin's like, because you guys got to make money too. He's like phone blocking me from getting a new phone. I'm like, will you shut up?
Blocking you.
Maybe something's doing with the phone. So and the guy was like, yeah, well, maybe, are you being careful with them? The guy starts questioning what I'm
Colin, he's ready to just give you a new phone. And Colin's like...
They gave me a refurbished one, I think. But I made sure. I'm like, well, there's a refurbished one. Does somebody's earwax in there? Their breath when they were talking? Like, no, it's a new shell. It's like, they're like, no, it's just the inner workings have been fixed up. So I'm like, oh. So I feel very good today.
Oh, good. I've knock wood. Mm-hmm. I've been very lucky. I want one iPhone.
Oh,
I've
boy.
had this one.
Why did you just do that?
I just said it because
why did you just
I'll be
do
getting
that?
a new one the second, the new ones come out.
Oh, okay. Which is soon, right?
Yeah.
Well, they didn't even... They were
next week.
They're so secretive over there.
They are.
It's such a creepy cult. Because I'm like, when's the new iPhone coming out? They're like, we don't know.
They can't tell you.
But I'm like, there are no iPhones on the web or anything. So they knew next week. All right.
Yeah, that's why you can't buy any more online on the Apple site. Yeah.
I walked in, they're like, hi, how's your phone? You need help?
Yeah, we got plenty of these. Grab one.
Please take one off our hand.
It's in like the 99-cent bin is full of iPhones.
Right. I will be online getting a new one immediately.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
But you just got a new one.
But I'll buy
a new one.
You're going to get a new one. All right.
Of course I'm going to.
Bracing for Big Brown. There it is. Be prepared for that horse to be killed by Sunday.
I thought you were talking about the election.
Oh. Well, it's a sad day, actually, because Hillary is officially dropping out. Now she's going to be out by Saturday.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Why not just say, I'm out?
I don't know.
It takes a lot. You can't just, I guess, you got to get rid of your staffers. You got to find, trucks to pack up all your stuff. I don't know what it takes, but you could say you're out.
She's getting she's going to one of those container stores to get containers for her pantsuits and stuff.
Yeah. No, she's out, but not until Saturday.
No, not until Saturday.
Is she going to be campaigning until Saturday? Or is she done campaigning?
No. Why do you have to ask a political question? That means only one thing.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, stunt brain. Yes, stunt brain.
She's not even quitting. She is suspending her campaign, which means she's not giving up her delegates in case anything happens.
She's hoping he gets the bird flu or something.
She's hoping for the thing. The thing.
No, I think
that even if you just hint, you get fired.
Geez, I said the bird flu. Hey, I think people will understand what I meant.
We all know what she's, hoping for secretly.
Oof.
What? I actually think it's nothing serious. I think that she's simply doing that blackmail thing that he was saying that they do to get her money.
Yeah.
I don't think she's expecting anything bad to happen to Obama. I think that she knows he's going to go on and be the candidate, and she just was hoping to get that $40 million reply.
I believe it's time for everyone to start preparing for the first black president, because now all that needs
sandbags. What do we need?
No, all that needs to happen is
emplacements.
I'm telling you, I'm a seer.
Oh,
call me a seer. I'm the seer.
You are.
Yes, I am, my friend. Yes, I am. We will have a black president, and it's because something is going to...
Thank God for the Opie sports jinx.
There's going to be some kind of medical issue with John McCain that's going to scare the crap out of everybody, and all of a sudden, you are going to be looking at the first black president of the United States of America. He walks around like he has dandruff on his suits. You don't want a guy like that to be the president. Some old people, they can't take care of themselves, and they got dandruff all over the place. They can't even get their hair right.
He can't wash his hair because he can't put his hands over his head.
So it's like snowing on his shoulders all the time.
Like an old math teacher.
Yeah.
Just with the dandruff on the suit.
Here's some Hillary audio. This is what she's saying.
It is over. That, according to Hillary Clinton's communications director, Howard Wolfson.
All right.
Hillary Clinton will make it official on Saturday in Washington, where she will be hosting an event to thank her supporters. According to advisors, Senator Clinton will congratulate Senator Obama and express her support. However, she will keep her options open to retain her delegates and promote her own agenda of issues.
Yeah, you're out.
And I don't think Obama's interested in her as
no way.
The VP, right?
No.
He got a committee together to kind of figure out who they want.
Headed up by Caroline Kennedy.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, he wanted a Kennedy involved.
I see her in my neighborhood. She waits online to get a croissant and a thing of tea.
Oh, yeah?
What does she know?
Apparently, they just want that Kennedy name attached to the campaign in some way, shape, or form. That's what I'm thinking.
But I saw her as a human being, so...
Oh, yes.
Just waiting like everyone else online to get a little croissant.
Mm-hmm.
That's who Neil Diamond wrote Sweet Caroline about.
Yes, that creep.
Yeah, when she was a kid.
Yeah, that creep.
How old was she when that song came out?
We did this whole bit. She was definitely under 17, 18 years old. She was, I think, I think she was under 15.
Yeah.
I think she was really young.
Anyone need anything Googled? Just zipping around.
Look
at Jimmy. He's zipping around the internet on his phone now.
I'm so happy.
Jimmy, give me one.
Scrolling through contests.
Look at how happy he is.
He's scrolling.
Google popped right up.
Really?
Look at that. Yesterday you had such problems.
Give me a long one. A long.
That's on the iPhone. You scroll to your.
Yeah.
My contacts.
But it's all you just hit the screen and scroll, and everything goes flying past. I can't do it.
No, you sound like a star. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I'm a Wookiee.
At one point during the next break.
Oh, Caroline was 11. Thank you.
11.
When the song came out.
Yeah.
Listen to the lyrics of Sweet Caroline, now knowing it's about Caroline Kennedy. Yes, Jimmy.
Just sometime in the next, so I don't forget, I want to say this. Can we please talk about the anti-bias lawyer with the dominatrix girlfriend?
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm trying to Google her picture. That's
Sweet.
All right, let's do that next.
No, yeah, we'll do it whenever we get time. But I wanted it out there so I don't forget.
It is a sad day because I'm about to play something for the last time. For the last time.
Oh, boy.
We had a lot of fun with this little thing for 3 or 4 months, but today is the last time we play it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2008, Wisconsin, Ohio, Texas, and on to Penn State. She's gonna do it. Give her just a chance, she'll make it.
Thank God.
Glass ceiling, she'll break it. She's gonna be your president.
Yeah, is she?
Hillary Clinton, nothing's gonna turn her back now. Straight ahead and on the track now, with plans to make our dreams come true. Hillary Clinton, there is nothing she can do.
Except be the president.
Never heard the word impossible. There's no time for chance. She's gonna do it.
Really?
On your mark, get set and vote now. Gotta dream and got the know-how. With plans to make our dreams come true.
Did you see that jerk?
Make all our dreams come true. All day, make all our dreams
That's terrific. That's terrific.
for me and you.
Yeah. Let's see. See how sad it is?
Adios.
That was it, right there.
Adios.
It reminds me of a new bit I'm doing around my apartment. Would you guys like to hear the new bit?
A new bit?
Well, I drive my fiance nuts. We all know I forced her to call me Gregorio for a while.
Well, sure.
Which led to Antonio.
Why wouldn't you?
And me. Well, now, last night I decided to turn my apartment into a... I can't even say this. This is called throwing yourself under a bus.
Why? It's probably cute.
My apartment is now the Broadway apartment.
What? What?
I talk in musical form now in my apartment.
What you? So you speak like you're in a musical?
Yeah.
Oh.
I kind of walk in.
Psychotic.
And my fiance is like typing like an email, and I just kind of start, "What are you doing?" And I do a whole thing for her, and then I force her to answer me in song.
Okay. Thank God this isn't me today.
And after 4 or 5, singing "What are you doing?" I finally got her to sing that she's typing an email, but she had to sing.
I bet there was no enthusiasm in it whatsoever when she did it. She's like, "Yeah, I'm typing an email."
Or eye contact. She probably looks straight at typing an email.
Yeah.
Are you typing an email?
You're not giving it the gusto I'm sure you do at home.
No.
Oh, I know.
I gotta wake up. Maybe a little later.
I know.
I'll do the whole bit.
I bet it is like loud
Yeah, it is.
and very flamboyant.
You brought this up.
No, I don't
Now
go.
I have to hear it.
Honestly, I'm not going with the flamboyant. It is what it is. It's just good enough to just do basic Broadway singing.
Yeah, I bet it's very loud though, and very,
Big.
You're out there, very big.
Very big. Sometimes I slide into the room. Well, I got the wood floor, so I'll slide in.
You do?
What are you doing? I'm typing an email.
What's the next verse?
I'm not going to say yet.
Why?
Because let them listen longer.
Well, that'll keep them listening.
Yeah.
You know what you would do if life was fair at the end of that song?
Yeah.
The big flourish would be when you go, ta-da! And then you body check yourself through the window.
Plummet to your death.
Don't make me turn this into like a Broadway day with phone calls.
Please don't.
Don't make me do that.
I dare you.
Please don't.
I don't acknowledge you if you're calling the show unless you do your talking in Broadway form today.
They wouldn't. The listeners aren't that stupid. They're not gonna. They don't have the guts to do it.
Oh, Jesus, no.
I drove her batty yesterday.
Of course you did.
Because because then the OCD kicks in, and she knows that, so it's like, I just kept singing my line over and over and over again until she responded in Broadway form.
I'd love to see what email she was sending, probably to her parents. What have I gotten myself into?
Yeah, please. Let me have my old room back.
Yeah.
I think she was typing "help me" many, many times. Passing the day along.
Why like that, though?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right.
Yeah, Steve from Bayshore saying she should run for the vacuum and send Opie scrambling under the bed.
Right.
Bliggy, bliggy.
Yeah, turn on the vacuum and I'll run away like a cockroach. And I'll stop the Broadway thing.
Sounds like a fun, healthy relationship. You're singing, she's chasing you with a vacuum noise. It's good. It's good.
All right, we're going to take our first break.
Ooh.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. Just want to remind you once again, the animation festival's tonight. I know. I'm talking to just about everyone I'm talking to right now doesn't have a ticket. But animationfest.net, starting sometime later tonight, all the animations will be up there for you to view. And people will be viewing these around the world, which is really, really cool. But you can only do that for 48 hours, and then it's going to iTunes or somewhere else, okay?
Right.
All right.
No, that was the beginning of the show. The show has started already.
No,
that isn't
that's not
the intro music back from break.
No.
This is like the start the show music.
I think Stunt Brain's getting a little too comfortable.
A
little too comfortable around the joint.
I just wanted to blame it on E-Rock.
Want to welcome everyone to the Opie and Anthony show. I guess you didn't think the first break was good enough, so I guess we'll start all over again. Were we supposed to go to you? You know you really messed up if E-Rock's making fun of you. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Stunt Brain effed up. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Robert Kennedy?
Yeah.
Killed 40 years ago today.
Oh, I thought you were doing like an old newscast. It's like he was
40 years ago today.
40 years ago.
And another fine politician died on this date as well. Would you like to take a guess, my friend? Would you like to take a guess?
Arba Dwyer?
He was a fine politician.
Was he?
Oh, yeah, he was.
Yes.
He was terrific. That's the way you should end your life.
If you screw up.
He's the guy
that took the old Roman way out.
He's the guy that killed himself on live TV. It's if you got a good stomach, man, it's a terrific video to check out. That one I can check out.
Yeah.
Well, the stuff I can't check out is beheading.
No, I can't watch that.
No, that's where I draw the line. I cannot watch those. I have not attempted to watch those. I've seen other people watching them from afar, and I can't even be that close.
No, the reaction is too much.
Nope. But our Bud Dwyer pulling that gun out of a paper bag, and
a big gun too,
and putting it in his mouth and shooting himself on live TV down there in PA. What a terrific video to check out.
Oh.
Check out the rap version, by the way.
Yeah,
where they kind of
put rap music to it and
go back and forth a little bit.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
It is terrific. You want to guess the politician died 4 years ago today?
4 years.
Politician that died 4 years ago today?
I think.
Abraham Lincoln.
I'm going to go with Jimmy.
You guys are right. What can I tell you?
How about...
I don't know.
Paul R. Nelson.
Oh, Anthony.
What?
You're disappointing today.
What happened?
Oh, I know who it is.
You're disappointing today. He's your hero, basically.
Oh, that was in the 40s.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Reagan.
4 years ago today.
4 years?
Mm-hmm. That went fast, right?
Time flies.
4 years ago today.
God.
And also, congratulations to the Red Wings and their fans.
Oh, right, yeah.
For winning the Stanley Cup. I was telling Kenny on the way over today, I'm like, wow, they were still playing hockey. I haven't been to an Islander game, and I got season tickets in like 3 months. It's amazing how long the season went.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Isn't 4th of July right around the corner?
Yes, it is.
I do remember going to the Nassau Coliseum, and it was really, really cold. I mean, they got to cut these seasons down. Back in the day, there wasn't anything to do, so it was good to have long baseball seasons and long hockey seasons, you know? Football's got it down, man.
Football, real quick.
16 games, a few playoff games,
Those guys can't take anymore.
A Super Bowl and done.
These guys can't take anymore. They'd be dead.
Yeah.
But I think basketball is a ridiculously long season.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't pay attention to basketball, but I just know they're always talking about it. Like year-round, they're constantly talking about basketball.
That's because you hate it so much.
It probably is. You know, I'm not a fan of the game.
Because baseball is way longer.
Dunk, 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 dunk. Whoosh,
How many
points.
days a year?
Dunk, 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 dunk. Whoosh, 2 points. Dunk, 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 dunk. Whoosh, 2 points. Dunk, dunk, dunk. All right. Gets up to in the hundreds. The whole object of watching a game is the excitement of a team scoring. It's like, yes! Basketball every 2 seconds. Dunk, 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 dunk. Whoosh, 2 points.
I used to be a huge fan. I don't watch as much these days.
No.
Who do you want in the finals, though?
Oh, God. Well, of course. I want.
You know.
The Bulls.
No, you know who's in the finals.
L.A. and the Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to go with the Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think the Celtics win because the Patriots didn't. How nice would that be for the city?
Okay.
How nice would that be?
Well, there's a win for L.A.
And that's how the sports curse works.
Opie puts his...
It's always just a casual little thing.
Casual little comment. That's it. It can't be people calling up going, Opie, could you please root for this team so the other team wins?
No.
It doesn't work like that.
No.
It's that, see, just what you just heard. A casual little passing comment by Opie about a sports team, and they are doomed to lose.
We will be replaying this in about a week. I do want the Celtics because I think it would just be nice for the city that they win because the Patriots lost the Super Bowl. I think that would be a great story to write.
Oh, it's so over now.
I think that would be a wonderful story.
Over now.
And Ralph from Belleville writes, hey, RFK was shot on June 5th. He died on June 6th. You're wrong again. He did last? I always thought I always thought he died pretty fit. Oh, boy. Stunt brain.
Stunt brain knows everything.
Well, no, it's honestly, because a lot of people go, wow, he's on the show a lot. Not only when we talk politics. So what we have to do is stop talking about politics and Stunt Brain goes away.
Yeah.
Yes, Stunt Brain.
Yeah, it was a late night. He was going through the hotel kitchen, remember?
Right.
It was the big speech.
So
it was,
technically.
Yeah, it was morning here, but it was night in California. So it's one of those time zone things. He was shot like 11
morning
o'clock.
here, night in California.
Yeah, he was shot like 11 o'clock at night, but it was 2 o'clock in the morning here. But he lasted,
right.
and they called him after midnight.
All right.
Okay.
That's fair.
Well, that makes sense.
We thought you had your thing twisted. You had your thing twisted, but
40 years ago.
40 years ago. All right, so he lasted, what, 4 or 5 hours?
Not much longer.
I wouldn't think that long. Jeez, he didn't look too good on the floor.
Let's go to Bob in Pennsylvania. Bob.
Hey there, Bob.
Hey, what's going on? I just wanted to know what you guys think about the Bilderberg group meeting right now.
Who?
Oh, the Bilderberg group.
Virginia. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the group that decides who the world leaders are going to be. Yep. And they take over hotels all over the world, and then they figure out who they want next.
And what do they do?
This is Illuminati type stuff.
They usually meet every 4 years in North America, and in the past 2 years they've actually met twice. So it's very suspicious. We had info.
The Bilderberg group?
Was the anointed one.
Wait, say that.
Now it's turned out that Obama is the nominee, so it's very suspicious there. They might be planning to kill him, or they might be set up a race war. You might get what you want, Anthony.
I never want a race war, my friend. Well, I've never said that in my life.
Dude, hold on. The Bilderberg group. What are you talking about?
No, it's the Build-A-Bear group.
Oh, Build-A-Bear.
It's where you take your kids to a store, and they build their own bears. And they're cute as a button.
Dude, what are you talking about?
That's very good, right.
Sir?
It's a real thing, Jimmy.
But what is it? What is it?
It's secretive stuff.
Who are these, sir?
He doesn't want to say.
Wow, he
Bob.
is just mum. Mum's the word.
Where'd he go?
Bob.
He was just killed.
The Bilderberg group was created by Joseph Rettinger and Prince Bernhard of the Netherlands, and he was actually a top SS Nazi officer. They basically, their goal is to create a new world order. They're meeting right now. You guys should check it out. We have 2 investigative reporters there covering it. We'll get the attendee list soon. Hopefully, we have a few moles in there. and it's very suspicious what's going on right now. Very, very suspicious, and I just want to know what you guys think of it. But
well, just to give some info, the original Bilderberg conference was held at the Hotel de Bilderberg near Amsterdam in the Netherlands from May 29th to May 31st, 1954. The meeting was initiated by several people, including Joseph Rettinger, concerned about the growth of anti-Americanism in Western Europe, who proposed an international conference at which leaders from European countries and the United States would be brought together with the aim of promoting understanding between the cultures of United States of America and Western Europe.
Wow.
Is there anything else to add to that there?
That sounds pretty interesting. Have they ever had any impact or influence on
I don't
anything?
know. I don't know.
You would think people would know that. Or is it just a couple of clowns that just sit in a room and
Rumsfeld is an active Bilderberger. Peter Sutherland, who I don't know, from Ireland. So these are all like international bankers and guys that run the
world,
and defense experts, media, press pass barons, government ministers, prime ministers, royalty. How many people would you say attend this?
130.
130? What hotel do they stay in? I hope it's not like a Motel 5. Is that even a hotel?
I think it's
Holiday Inn.
I think it's Motel 6.
Oh, I don't know. I stay only in 5-star places.
Okay, Motel 5.
What kind of place do they stay in, sir? What hotel?
Yeah, where are they this time?
Caller.
Boy, he doesn't like talking.
No, he's just trying to pace himself.
right now they're at the Westfield Marriott Hotel, and they're going to be meeting from today till the 8th.
So what do they do at these meetings? They probably don't sit down and go, all right, we're taking over the world. Frank, suggestion.
Yeah.
How does this go?
Yeah, how does this work there, Bob?
Well, you don't know that.
Bob, but
no one knows?
They don't let anybody in there.
If anything has been meeting since 1954 or whatever the hell it was, people would kind of know how it works.
Somebody would tape it, dude.
Yeah.
Somebody would break ranks.
Come out and say, hey, this is, this is what happens.
Thanks, Bob.
Bob is
I
so
really want to
secretive.
thank Bob
Is
for
there a problem with the phone? Hold on.
No, there's
Bob.
a problem with Bob.
Why are you so slow in responding?
I'm not slow. I mean, you just don't really seem to be taking it seriously.
We're asking you questions.
How are we not taking it seriously? Jimmy's asking you questions.
I'm asking you legitimate questions.
All right, what do you want to know?
I just asked you.
What question?
I'm done with it.
All right,
I
thanks,
can't talk
Bob.
anymore.
We can't talk.
Somebody who knows what they're talking about instead of some what are you, a kid that read something on the internet? Somebody that understands this a little bit better, who didn't just read
Let's
off
go to New
Wikipedia.
Hampshire. Rocco, New Hampshire. Now we're
You guys
stuck.
are taking it serious? Shut up,
Now we're
Bob.
stuck talking about the Bilderberg group.
He sounds Illuminati to me. Give me the bell. That was a damn good one.
Oh, it certainly was.
Forgive my friend.
Nutty.
Rocco.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, dude. Ling-a-long.
How are we doing?
What's up,
How
man?
are we doing?
How
How
are
are we doing? Very well. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, good.
We are doing well.
Opie's a baritone.
That's
I
right.
wanted to actually, I just wanted to comment actually on the Bilderberg group because what they are is they're a group of people, of national leaders that meet not as national leaders. They meet and they strip themselves purposely of their titles, and they go there without their titles to prevent them from being arrested because what they're doing is actually considered illegal according to American law.
What law?
It's called the Logan Act, and the Logan Act actually prevents...
What's it mean? You can't get up before noon. And,
The Logan Act. It prevents mergers between satellite radio companies.
The Logan Act. All the mini bars in the hotel empty.
That's right. You have to cease people with retarded hairdos and then emulate yourself after them. Oh, why couldn't it be called anything else but that?
It's got to be the Logan Act.
The Logan Act.
That's the ELO Act? That's
Yeah.
the ELO Act?
Of course.
Wow, aren't you the smart
Well,
one?
at least he isn't mad that we're not taking you totally seriously, like, Bob Stick in the Mud, who called in before. Easy. So, all right, so they strip themselves there. What does the Logan Act say?
The Logan Act actually indicates, and I'm only paraphrasing, but
Okay.
what they're saying is American consulates and diplomats and presidents and secretaries of state can't meet with other people to talk about the rules and the laws, to prevent exactly what the quote-unquote elitists and David Rockefeller and other different individuals are trying to do, which is to Opie's point, to the New World Order, which has been around for, they've been talking about it since before the Bilderberg Group.
The New World Order's old now.
Yeah.
Wait
a minute, dude.
Kind of weird.
How do they strip themselves of the titles?
Yeah, most of those wrestlers retired.
How do you strip?
According to a book I read, and I've been reading this book, it's really actually very interesting. Jimmy, I know you're very well read, and I have to tell you, of all the times I've actually heard you, you're very well read, and I really respect that a lot, and I mean that sincerely.
Thank you.
The people that there's a guy who wrote a book. His name is Eltist or something. It's called Inside the Bilderberg Group. And I'm not sure what that guy was talking about, because when I got on the radio, I turned off the radio. I really wasn't listening to him because I want to listen to facts.
You didn't miss anything. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, so what ends up happening is these people, they talk about different things, like the price of oil is a perfect example. Price of oil was what, a couple years ago, blah, 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 whatever it was. Well, now, it's ridiculous. And they've been talking about this for years. And you guys were talking about a guy a couple weeks ago, Alex Jones. He's got that radio show down in Texas.
Yeah, the conspiracy guy, right?
Yeah, he's been actually following the Bilderberg Group as well for a number of years. And it's really actually very fascinating information, because he was talking, the other guy who was before me was talking about how he has moles in there and this and that. There's no such thing as moles in there. They provide information externally to other people because they cannot write down notes. They are forbidden from writing down notes.
How come they can't write down? How has nobody ever taped one of those things?
Because, and I'll be honest with you, I've never been there, don't really know, but what I'm seeing in a lot of the... All right, let me phrase you like this. How could it be that all of these people, David Rockefeller, Donald Rumsfeld, Hillary Clinton has actually been to the Bilderberg Group a number of years, and she was actually approached by, and Clinton's been in the Bilderberg Group. So these Bilderbergers actually invite people to these actual seminars, and then they meet in these really like in the woods kind of places all over the world, not just in America. But the guy was right. Every 4 years they're supposed to meet in America, because that's part of the rules, and it's all has to go back to the Trilateral Commission. And
Trilateral Commission.
Help me out here, Opie. You know some of the other stuff too.
The WWE.
Yeah, if you could see the look on Opie's face, you'd realize you went to the wrong fella for help.
Oh my God, I'm sweating. I'm like, I felt like I was in school. I'm like, please don't call on me, and you did.
Steve from Bayshore is saying conspiracy because Bilderberg sounds like Bill Burr. I'm wondering if it's a whole conspiracy being built.
Well, I can help you, sir. I believe it's the Jews getting together and doing some nasty stuff.
Oh.
No?
Oh, actually, on a real side note, we actually met a long time ago at the Priceline party back in '99, and we actually all hung up together.
Oh, how's that Priceline stock doing for you?
It was good when I got out of it, but
Oh,
yeah.
I
All
got
right.
information from the Bilderberg Group. So.
Oh, thank you, but hey, wait, hold on. Stunt Taint had a point. What exactly?
I was going to ask him if this was related to the Bohemian Grove group, because the Bilderberg groups were also some of the same guys who meet in the Bohemian Grove, and they're actually deep in the woods deciding this stuff. And there's a whole ritual with a bunny suit. They supposedly
a bunny suit.
Yeah, somebody's
like in The Shining.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm not actually I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't think stunt brain's appropriate. I think brain is appropriate. I think just brain we should go with that.
Nah, if you realize that the brain. No, because then he does things like he puts the wrong music in.
He's
It's very
not a smart
conspiratorial. I bet the Bilderbergs told him to do so.
Yeah.
But there was a book called Pest by a guy who followed all these conspiracies around the world and took it from a pretty interesting perspective. And he tried to get into the Bilderberg meeting and was shut down. And they were chased and followed through the streets of some sort of northern England country town by black limousines. And they actually called the embassy and they were told, you better leave them alone.
Well, anyone who's being followed by black limousines, that's probably not the most discreet way to follow you. Don't look now, but the fleet of limos is behind us to the left. They probably would follow you with a more discreet vehicle.
I think we're being followed.
Yes. What is it? It's that tank with the bells on it.
Wouldn't it be a cab or something? Something that blends in.
Or just like be a brown Audi or something.
Yeah, a fleet of black limos.
Exactly.
Then you know you're in trouble. No, it's just a prom down the street.
Don't look now, but there's a 727 rolling on the street behind us.
Get them and follow that little Prius.
All right, Rocco, thank you.
Thank you, sweetie.
Thank you, gentlemen. Good day.
It's very mysterious, this whole thing.
I'm gonna do a little bragging about the Opie and Anthony show, featuring and starring at the same time Jim Norton.
Ooh.
We just made a discussion on the Bilderberg group very interesting for everybody.
Yeah.
But confusing.
Still, I've not been enlightened.
Not at all.
I'm going to have to do some reading.
Yeah,
Not at all.
What are you, queer?
Yeah, a little reading.
I think we're going to almost go a whole show without talking about Anthony. Almost. But people do want their Anthony updates.
Well, of course they do.
And
power couple of Long Island.
Yeah, and you haven't missed anything. If this is the latest update right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is all you need to know.
Just when you thought all the news that could have happened already did, we have more juicy information on the Long Island power couple known simply as Anthelini. The two recently celebrated their 2-week anniversary.
Yes, 2 weeks.
into a relationship.
It was our 2-week anniversary.
After spending last weekend in Boston, the jet-setting Long Island rubbish duo are heading to Nashville, Tennessee for the CMA Music Festival.
What am I doing?
You're going.
We are going to go to Nashville.
Right.
And watch the Nashville bar scenes. We're going to hang out and drink in Nashville.
I got probably 3 to 4 hours into the night before Anthony's on stage singing with a variety of hillbillies.
The two are continuing their hot and heavy, unapologetic makeout sessions in public. Rumor has it they may be making out all the way to the altar. We'll keep you informed with all the schmoopy updates from Anthelini.
Love how these unsubstantiated little rumors are presented as fact.
See, you don't watch the celebrity show.
Oh, no, I do.
This is quite accurate.
I know. It's exactly like the celebrity shows.
It certainly
TMZ
is.
And
any updates? That's pretty much it? That's where we're at right now?
We took a nice long nappy yesterday.
Are you guys living together officially?
No, not officially or anything like that. I think in the couple of weeks we've been together, we've actually spent the entire time, the night and everything, probably out of the 15 or so days.
Or so, you know exactly.
We've been together.
You're up to
16 days.
You're up to 16 days. Yes.
I think we've been together for 14 days.
You slept over 14 days out of 15?
Back and forth.
Doesn't matter. Together?
At our
Wait, out of
respective
16
houses.
days? Wow. 14 days together. That's pretty impressive because you guys don't, it's not like you're neighbors.
No.
You have to make a major effort for one of you to be at the other person's house.
It's kind of easy, though, because, it's close to work kind of a thing at her place. And then my place is nice. We're kind of out there, on Long Island.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Respectfully, of course.
Of course. Oh.
She's a very beautiful girl.
Always. Thank you. Yes, she is.
Did you have a moment where you saw her, whether it was naked or in underwear, and you just went, I'm little Anthony. What am I doing here?
That's when you have to man up, Jim.
But I'm saying
sometimes you really got to man up.
But was there that moment where you just were like, you realized the magnitude of the?
There are a couple of moments where, and again, I'm very respectful, but let's just say, like yesterday, we get done with our nap, and we're going to get up and go out to a restaurant to eat. So we have to shower, and my bedroom. If I look from my bed, I get a clear shot right down my hallway into my big master bathroom. So Jill didn't want to get her hair wet, so she was using the handheld little shower thing in the shower. So I'm just looking, and I have a full glass door on the shower. So that's the view I had, and I'm just watching, and at that point, yes, Jim, I did get that moment like, holy Jesus.
In over my head.
What am I? But then you got to man up. You got to man up and go, hey, I'm the man. I can deal with this.
I'm used to being in the shallow end of the pool. This deep end stuff. I'm going to hold on to this
deep end.
I'm going to hold on to the sides of the pool with dear life.
Well, that's what she thinks when she sees
dear life. Yes.
His silhouette in the shower. She just sees a very skinny guy who looks like he's just holding an elephant's trunk. She's like, oh my God.
Jesus.
Did you have one of those, what's the movie, Fast Times, like a Phoebe Cates like moment where she's just kind of moving,
slow motion,
she's moving toward you in slow motion,
yeah,
maybe through the steam of the bathroom or the shower area.
Yeah,
I would Only.
But then my towels are so big
Yeah.
that she comes out and she has to wrap the towel around her head, and it's 20 feet high. So then it just looks silly.
Yeah. And that brings it down back down to earth.
Brings everyone right back down to earth.
Look how silly you look naked.
Big silly towel head.
You know what? We'll do all our Antolini stuff here, and then we're going to move on to one of my favorite people in the entire world, Jimmy Justice, after the break.
Jimmy Justice.
We got more Jimmy Justice after the break, but first...
I also want to say happy 8th birthday to the CW11 News. Look at that. They're celebrating 8 years.
Wanda Sykes. That's an awful party.
Of course it is.
It's two ladies. They got like some feathers and there's some green balloons. CW parties are a bust.
It's horrible.
I'm having a better party. Like smug guy, give him like 8 belts of booze, watch him try to deliver the
Billy
news.
Bat's party was better.
Had more balloons and bigger laughs.
Ruined my party. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous.
Yeah, break up my party.
We'll play this going into break. Another little bit on Antolini here.
O&A Records is proud to present the all-new Anthony Cumia Sing-Along Country Hoedown.
After 10 rounds with Jose Cuervo, I lost count and started counting again.
Just like other rednecks, Ant knows country music is synonymous with one thing: binge drinking.
It's only 12:30, but I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Line dancing, cowboy hats, and passing out with your head in the toilet. Ant goes country.
Drinking bone's connected to the party bone. The party bone's connected to the staying out all night long.
From the tap room to the honky tonk, you can drink till you puke and sing along to all Ant's country favorites.
Grew up. My roots were based in country music. I was a cowboy.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Y'all don't believe that Ant likes country music? Well, with a hot piece of ass like Jill on your you'd go country too.
I'm a 8-ball shooting, double-fisted drinking son of a gun.
The Anthony Cumia Sing-Along Country Hoedown. Get yours today.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I endorse this product.
Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Entering the studio, Perry Mason, everybody. Perry Mason joining the Opie and Anthony Show today.
Tricky. Hello, sir.
You look like the Black Perry Mason. Not Perry Mason. Oh, you know what? Damn it, I had a good
What'd you do?
Superman, Perry White.
Oh, Perry White.
Damn it. But it's Perry Black.
Oh.
I screwed it all up. Opie and Anthony, 877-212-08. Patrice O'Neill has entered the studio. How are you, Patrice?
A strange middle-aged white man just took my coat. Who is this?
Oh, that's Stunt Brain.
Oh, okay. Somebody.
You'll be hating him within the hour.
Hating?
Really? Just some smarmy white dude?
No, he's great, actually. He's
very educated.
He's the latest hire.
Because?
I think we're trying to go a little more legit, so we actually hired somemeone that has radio
experience. I heard you guys talking about conspiracies and things like that.
Of course.
And your relationship.
Well, dude, you were the one who told Anthony a long time ago.
Don't. That's fine.
You're mad, right?
No, not really. No, it's just it's fine.
Well,
I'll just roll with what you guys are talking about. What's going on? Well, all right, cool.
Patrice did suggest that Anthony needs to go out with Jill Nicolini.
Not just Jill Nicolini.
This was way before McFoley came by as the love maker, the matchmaker there. Yeah.
Patrice is right. Everybody,
mankind.
Everybody brought it up.
Mankind did it for you. It's cool.
Everybody brought up the fact that Patrice said it quite a while ago.
And personally in his ear. Jill Nicolini, when I came from the thing, they're single. All these high-level chicks that nobody wants to date are single. All right.
Look how annoyed he is that he hasn't been acknowledged.
It's just, a personal, hey, man, I took your advice. I upgraded from these, refrigerator repair girls' daughters
Yeah, you really should explain. You basically said, Anthony, you're going down the wrong road. You need to
upgrade your life.
Upgrade, go after someone like Jill Nicolini. She's single. She would be great for you. He said this whole thing on an XM show, and then when you guys went out until all hours of the night, he got your ear. And
that is what he said when we were hanging out at the bar that night.
And then Sacco comes in and just makes it legitimate. I see. Fair enough.
Sacco. Oh,
wow, is that your... Wow.
See?
Wow.
You get to watch her on television.
No way old crazy Patrice could ever... Patrice is nutty to think that Jill Nicolini could ever... Well, fair enough.
Well, it seemed like it was, maybe it's my own, like, my self-esteem wasn't very high. I didn't think that I could, I should aim there.
Yep, I told you, stop pal talking.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop giving access to these nobodies. Look at her.
Who would have thought that she had such self-hatred?
That's what I mean. It's like she's beautiful women, fat girls and ugly women always have a man, and these beautiful women they can't get it. They don't understand. They don't understand.
Patrice is a guru. Mm-hmm. He is a guru of all things to do with relationships. He really is the smartest guy I know. Not even smart, just like...
Do you know why?
You have like you're a superhero for relationships.
I'm an overweight guy who likes women. I had to figure it out some kind of way. And the only thing is, thank God that they don't think like us. That's all I have to say about women. Thank God they're not us, because then I'll be in deep trouble.
Yeah.
Well, Patrice, this is the question today. You obviously set up Anthony with Jill Nicolini. How does he keep someone like Jill Nicolini?
By understanding she's the traffic girl and never letting her forget it. And no disrespect. That's just my advice.
Oh, Patrice.
You are better than Jill Nicolini.
Damn.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm loving the tie and everything, Patrice.
Thank you very much.
You are upgrading. We only saw you a few months ago, and you've upgraded since the last look you had.
I know. He's got like a real nice fedora, the jacket, and then he takes it off. He's got a nice shirt and tie on with a tie clip.
And you're thinking about
deal.
He's thinking about colors and everything.
I know. You're
thinking.
Is somebody dressing you?
No.
No.
Let it happen.
And look, nice pants and everything. Look at this.
Didn't you see all the signs around town for the yard sale with a bunch of 50 XL jerseys?
Did you have a nervous breakdown or something? It seems like yesterday you were walking in with a huge, oversized Pink Panther T-shirt.
Yeah.
And now you got this look going on.
Sports jerseys.
It's been a year upgrading.
You got the Brad Pitt I'm cool hat and everything.
I'm copying. I just look and I say, it came back real quick. It came from the NBA. When they made the dress code.
Right.
And I was against it a lot, but just because of the fact that somebody telling you how to dress. But when I saw Eddie
Izzard?
No, from the Knicks. They're not being a dress. Whatever, Curry from the Knicks. He's a basketball player. And they made him wear a suit. I was listening to Eddie Curry talk. I was like, damn, why am I listening? He was looking like somebody that I should be listening to.
Yes.
So I just should put a hat on first and dress down from the hat.
From the hat down to the shoes. And he's right, though. He's dressed like somebody you should be listening to.
Even though,
maybe maybe once you've seen him in a robe paying for sex in a third world country, the tie doesn't matter anymore.
He's upgraded from there. Celtics, Lakers. You're from Boston.
I'm not even going to watch it.
Why?
I just
first time in 21 years.
The pain and suffering of the loss. I think that's going to happen
to the Celtics.
Yeah, man. Kobe just looks like he can beat an entire team by himself. It's just something godly about how he's playing, man. I just don't even want to watch it.
I thought they were finished when Shaq left, but I guess not. That was probably a smart move.
This is the point Kobe wants to make.
Dude, I think he's going to make it too. I just don't see it.
Kobe's like, look, I could do this without you. That's what he wants. He wants to show the world he could do it without Shaq.
I'm for him, man. I'm not a fly-by-night Celtics fan. I love the Celtics, man. Larry Bird is my favorite player ever. And, I want to see him do it, but the Kobe just look. Him and some foreigners are beating. Are beating everybody to death. I just don't see Garnett, and it's something.
The white European ghetto boys.
Oh, it's
and Kobe,
Kobe, and his foreign friends because he speaks all their languages.
Yeah,
he's like
well, because his dad played in Italy.
Yeah, dude. So
we all know that.
I'm scared to even. I'm doing this cartoon festival with you guys today.
Which is
I'd rather do that.
Which is tonight, and once again, animationfest.net. All the animations will be up there after the festival tonight. I gotta tell you, there's one that you're featured prominently in, the Wesley Snipes.
Yeah. Oh, they did
the Wesley Snipes rant you did.
We just did that.
No kidding.
Just talking about Wesley Snipes being in prison. Yeah.
Oh,
we were talking about that.
Throw that together quick.
And the animation of you is hysterical. Me, I mean, that guy obviously didn't like me very much. It's got me about 90 years old.
Yeah.
It's really funny. It is very funny.
It's really funny to see what the animators think of every person on this show, and it's obvious by the animations who their favorites are and stuff.
Every single one with Bob Kelly in it, he's just an engorged tick. He's just laying there, fat, eating stuff.
But the Wesley Snipes one could win the whole thing.
Oh, is that good?
It's going to be right up there when it's all said and done.
Very funny.
Have y'all been talking about them?
There's a lot of really good ones, man. There's one that looks like a Pixar animation. Looks like Pixar.
Really?
The detail is just amazing.
But how long does it take for that?
I don't know. That one had to take a long time.
Before I'm super impressed by these
You'll see.
animators.
Yeah. You're going to walk away tonight going, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Even the bad ones are interesting. Like, there's none of them that are terrible, like, that I think I could have done. Even the ones that are, like, lower level are still good enough to get some kind of...
Is that one where you was telling us the ones that they showed at the virus? Is that...
Those are mostly
that in?
Coke Logic. Yeah, I mean, Coke Logic does a really good one.
Coke Logic's submission could win the whole thing.
Which one was his? I forget. It was really good.
He animated a Ramon call, yeah. But how he did it was really, really smart.
Yeah.
Really, really smart. So tonight's the big show, animationfest.net. All the animations will be up there.
I kind of root for him anyway because he's always been doing stuff.
I met him in Chicago. I remember him. He wanted to animate something. He mentioned that years ago when I saw him at Comedy Club in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
He's the real deal, man. He's great.
Yeah, absolutely. Really fast on instant feedback. Stephen S. from Bayshore is on fire. Anthony is in a Blitzkrieg romance. He also writes, say what you want about the whole Antolini thing, but Jill has put some pep back into Ant's goose steps.
Ooh.
And finally, he also writes today, in another couple of years, the CW11 News. Oh, shaking his hand. Very good.
Sure.
Because we learned what? CW's celebrating their 8th anniversary today?
Yeah, something like that.
Stephen S. writes, in another couple of years, the CW11 News will be too old for Ant to watch.
Hey.
I'm very proud of you, man.
I've backed off of the children.
Very proud of you. Got rid of those suicide girls.
Ant's a big fan of the suicide girl.
No more tattoos inside of the lip, girls. No more piercings when they're not supposed to be. I'm really proud of you, man. But just don't let your self-esteem get lower, Jack. This is what you're supposed to be. It trickles down from King Ant.
King Ant.
Don't you ever forget it, dude.
Okay.
That's
I like taking Patrice's advice.
So he's saying that always, whenever there's an issue and she maybe is getting on him about something, just keep thinking you're not the anchor.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Just, dude, you are. Look, you're established.
Right.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget that. That's all I'm saying. You are an established man.
Exactly.
You got things to teach, Miss Nicolini. Don't you ever forget it.
Patrice makes you feel really powerful and good about whatever relationship you're in, and then you get home and realize that you're just meant to be a cuckold.
I'm gonna tell you, I look at my girl and I just should bow down to her and be held. But I know how abusive she is and how abusive they are, so I just have to stay arrogant.
You got to stay arrogant.
That's it.
Wow.
I bought a lot of shoes yesterday. I actually was shopping for her for shoes.
Really?
Sometimes I got to do that for because of the things that I put her through.
You got to get her some shoes.
And even if she's up to no good, she deserves to do bad things to me for what she's put up through. What I put her through to do bad things, she deserves. If she's out to get me, she deserves it. Because I know I put it through the test.
This is the odd little paradox with you. You talk about a relationship and talk about how you got to be arrogant and go in there and just, the king, you're the king, and
yes.
Everything else trickles down. But then you identify the fact.
The queen gets to be to have the spoils of the kingdom.
Well, that's what you do. You then identify and know that you put her through hell, and she must be rewarded for this.
Oh my God! I curse her out for no reason many times, man. just to so she don't think that she can get an upper hand. It's a low self-esteem thing, but it has to be done with all of them because women, they don't want to win; they want a winner. Jill Nicolini don't want to get up talking about no damn Travis. She wants to look at her man get up and be a powerful radio dude and go, "That's my man right there." Ask her.
God damn. That Patrice.
He's got to have his own relationship show.
It's amazing.
Ask her. She don't want to do. What does she want to do that for? And then a bus crash. It's like she's better than that. And she just wants to be in your mansion, Jack. Don't ever forget it. That's it. I'm very proud. I just want to say I'm proud of you. I heard about it. I was very happy about that, man.
Oh, thank you, Patrice. It's so
My favorite moment was the summation of the traffic report.
He's just pointing at the air, just going, this, that, whatever. Whatever.
So I'm happy. I'm very happy for you.
Thank
very
you,
happy.
Patricky.
They're moving at light speed, though, Patrice.
I heard it.
The love word was thrown around after a mere couple days.
It's because of his self-esteem. He wouldn't think about this. Would you ever tell one of the
Suicide girls?
Never. You would say love to them. You never would. Unless they was in your life for a long time. But I understand that this is way on another...
To a whole nother level
of
right.
Because another thing that's messing with you, everybody, like, in the morning wants her. And I know you still have this cloudy disbelief that she wants you, but that's what you hang on to. You always hang on to the fact that she could be out to get you.
Oh, really?
Yes. And just enjoy the ride. And always know that she could be like going, oh, take this turn and take that turn. And she could be like taking you to her real boyfriend to rob you. Always believe that.
Oh, my God.
Just enjoy when y'all are cuddling up. You just go,
this is great.
But she's out to get me. It just keeps you on your toes. That's all. That is all. That's it, man.
Always believe she's setting you up for a home invasion.
Yes, believe that she's gonna wake up from this temporary insanity that she has, but you bring something to her that she's never gonna have, man. Ever. Don't coochie coo it too much. That's all I'm saying.
Don't coochie coo too much?
Don't coochie coo too much. Let her coochie coo you. That's all.
I noticed there's not as many Pal Talk windows open these days there, Anthony.
Good.
I get reflections.
Wow.
Good.
Yeah. I got E-Rock's camera and my camera open.
There's something going on with Ed because, man, that used to be nothing but cameras open.
Let me look.
For his viewing pleasure.
They had a meeting about Anthony, but don't you look back, dude. They're still your loyal subjects. You just have to upgrade. Stop dating the subjects. There's some blue blood. You ever see Coming to America? You need a girl in there going, ooh, 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 ooh. You need that. You need somebody that was bred to be a queen.
Stop dating the subject and blue blood.
Yes. Messing with these girls with dirty fingernails. Forget about it. So that you can feel better about yourself. Trust me, you're higher than you think you are.
Oh, God damn. Let's say hi to Ryan in New Jersey. Ryan, we got Patrice O'Neill in studio. He's going to be at the Animation Festival tonight.
I'm excited about that, man.
Good morning,
It's going to be great. What do you got, bro? Hey.
I'm just wondering when Dr. Patrice here is going to write a book teaching us all how to be a man.
What did I tell you, Patrice? I've told Patrice on many occasions. See, you give Anthony advice that he doesn't listen to. You don't listen to my advice, my friend.
I do.
You should be writing a book. It would be huge.
I have to figure out how to exercise every day first, like before I write a book. Like I don't have it like that.
You put this in a book, it's going to be a huge read.
I'm doing it
because you have a way of talking about relationships. No one else has talked about them in that way.
Yeah, it's from a guy with low self-esteem that has to have a pretty girl.
But that's here,
and that's the typical guy.
You're every dude, man. Because listening to Gene Simmons tell a woman that I'm going to have sex with other women is like irrelevant because he's the bassist in Kiss.
Right.
But you're a regular dude. I mean, you're a funny dude. But it's like people can look at you and go, all right, well that makes sense to me. It's very relatable.
Right.
You should write a book.
And I do it with black women too, which is
that's another
harder.
whole trick, right?
They don't play around like that.
No.
I couldn't imagine how intimidating that would be.
Why don't you start dictating a book into a tape recorder, and worst comes to worst.
Is that how you did it?
No, I blogged. But I'm saying if you're not sure of how to do it, I kind of lucked into it.
Because I want to do it. I don't know how to do it. It's not like I'm going, shut up, Opie. I don't believe it. But it's just like I'm like, yeah, but
you got to just come out.
Once upon a time, I don't know how to do that.
Write down a bunch of thoughts.
Yeah, come out with like a basic outline of what could possibly be chapters of this book. Start there.
Just write it and trim. Just write a bunch of ideas. Trim the fat later. Stop. Don't worry about I always obsess over making the first paragraph right. Where am I going to go? Just write a bunch of ideas down. It doesn't matter if it makes sense. And then you look at it in 2 days and you go, oh, okay. And then all of a sudden you start formulating from there. And before you'll know it, a bunch of random ideas on a page turns into 7 or 8 pages. And it will just kind of move itself, like going downhill.
It's a no-brainer.
Yeah, yeah.
Man.
You'll be
really
good at it, man.
If you just sat
I'm
down,
so not against it. I'm just telling you.
If you sat down in front of a computer and just just started trying to formulate something, you're going to be surprised how quickly it's going to come to you. I'm telling you. And then we promote it, and you become like a New York Times bestseller. That's what we do for you.
Yep.
Finally, we do something for you. Listen, Roland is here. He's telling everyone he had an Anthelini night, so he's a little rough.
What?
Around the edges.
Roland is here. Radio host.
It says very sluggish, very hungover. He had an Anthelini night. That's a quote from Roland.
Hungover.
He was at the Adam Sandler movie premiere or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll talk to him next. But first, it's the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
Hey, I want to give a big you to my boss, Keith, who's always complaining about everything I do. Keith, you fat douche. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big you to Brad for my mother, you bastard.
Next message.
I'd like to say you to my manager, Hope. I know how to do my job, bitch. Stop being so moody, you Minneapolis. You.
Next message.
A big you to Stone Temple Pilots for leaving us waiting for an hour and a half. F you, Scott.
Next message.
I'd like to leave a big you to my old high school for screwing me over. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I just want to say you to this lady in the front of line trying to spend her WIC checks when I just want to get a beer and go home and drink.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to give a big you to Anthelini. You're a millionaire, and you got a fine piece of ass. We get it.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU-Line-1. That's 866-FU-Line-1.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Hey, good morning. Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, Patrice O'Neill. Animation Festival tonight. AnimationFest.net for all the animations later tonight, though. Right now, it's just a logo or something. What was the other thing? Oh, secret message to the XMers. Yes, we're doing a show today. Oh. Because a lot of people are in town and they want to stop by and say hi. They flew in for the Animation Festival.
Oh.
So, yes, we'll be doing a show today. But not tomorrow. 877-212-0&A is our phone number.
Can I say that Patrice will write a book?
Yeah.
We got to get Patrice.
It's a no-brainer, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I'm in. Jimmy gave me a nice pep talk, dude.
Good.
It's I don't know. It's not fear. It's just you think about it. Like you talked about dragon speaking. I've done everything to try to upgrade my existence, and I just think I'm really getting defeated, thinking that I can't get any smarter than I am.
No, you gotta.
You know what I mean?
Yes, it's called the megalomaniac syndrome.
Is that a syndrome?
Yeah, it is.
Like, damn it.
You look at things as this overwhelming body, like whether it's a book or whatever. It's like all of a sudden you look at something that you have nothing in front of you and you're like, all right, the results are overwhelming and too much to do. But it's like if you chip away at it, as corny as that is,
that's very corny.
But it does work.
No, you'll be surprised how easy it's going to be, Patrice, really. And you got a way of...
from a guy that is in the same world.
Yeah.
I mean, Jim considers himself a haberdasher, but he's a bum.
But you know that. Like, he knows I'm a lazy mush, and I have I really don't. I mean, I'm a pig. I mean, so he knows me well, and if I can accomplish something, he certainly can.
I'm sorry I nodded a lot during that.
You were right to nod.
I was just nodding.
I was hoping that was an inner thought.
And then I realized, wow, I'm nodding way too much. Jimmy is admitting all these horrific things.
Banged his head on the microphone.
Opie has an attention span of 7 seconds. It's like it's gotta move, baby. He's snoring.
No, nodding, not nodding, sleeping, nodding.
I was nodding in agreement. And then I realized he's calling himself a pig and everything. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I need a chiropractor now.
Yeah. He actually pushed the mic away from himself just so I would know to continue.
Hey, Jimmy Justice, we got to get into
this.
this.
He's the greatest.
We love Jimmy Justice, and we're learning that he's an old fan of the show. He used to listen to WNEW, and his videos are all over YouTube. And God, we love this guy.
He is a douche, and I love him.
Yeah, we hate the meter maids. We still call them meter maids.
Meter maids.
We hate the brownies, the traffic cops. They're not real cops. They're just there to make your life miserable. They hang out by the parking meters and wait for it to go to what's the word there?
Zero.
Expired.
And then they quickly write a ticket, even if they see you running with a baby carriage. They don't give anyone a break. They're just a bunch of
and on the fail meters they write on your tire.
Really?
Thing that they write on your tire.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing they do.
They can keep up with the time that you were there at a fail meter.
Yeah, they mark tires and everything.
Oh yeah. They put a little chalk mark on your tire, and if it doesn't move,
yep.
You know, I had one of these jerks give me a ticket because I was riding my bike on a pier. I was probably riding my bike slower than people were walking. You know, just kind of on the bike and slowly kind of because I didn't want to get off my bike.
Yeah.
And she comes a running. I told this whole story already in a golf cart and wrote me up. And I'm saying, look, I didn't know, I didn't see the sign, and she was on a power trip because she's not a real cop.
No.
Real cops don't. For the most part, aren't on power trips.
No, they won't screw with you like that.
But these nobodies, they get what they think is a little power, and they take advantage of it. And then the NYPD, unfortunately, they had to make them look like real cops because people were beating them up for being asses, right?
Yeah.
So now they look like they're part of the NYPD. They technically are, but they don't have guns or they can't even arrest you. They can't do nothing.
They have a car that says NYPD.
Yeah.
Traffic. It's a small traffic up by the doorknob just to make sure.
I will blast by them at 90 miles an hour. Like I could care less. I'll rob a bank in front of one of them.
Walmart security.
Yeah, that's what they are.
And they have the NYPD logo and everything because it makes them look important. It's kind of like the Celtics. You got the guys that are wearing the Celtic gear that plays on the team, and then you got the the administrators. But if you look quickly, you're like, wait, is he one of the Celtics? You get a little confused, and that's what they want. But this Jimmy Justice is putting these asses, these traffic cops in their place. I want to play the one from yesterday. Then we're gonna play a new one today. Okay. Yeah. Just to bring Patrice aboard. Listen to this guy. He goes around New York City, Patrice, with a camera, and his whole thing is waiting for these traffic cops to F up. And then he gets in their face.
Oh.
Listen to this.
You made an illegal U-turn in a business district. You made an illegal U-turn in a business district, and I have it on video.
Don't do that.
What kind of example are you for the citizens of New York? You're a police officer. You're not supposed to make a U-turn within a business district.
Can you get out of my face?
You're not allowed to make a U-turn in a business district in the city of New York. You violated the law. You're supposed to.
Come on, arrest me.
I don't have the authority to arrest you, but I have the authority to videotape you, call 311, and file a report against you.
Call him.
I will.
Call him.
Because I have it all on video.
Call him now.
You're supposed to enforce the law, not violate the law.
Get out of my face. I'm going to get you arrested.
For what?
You videoing me, and I said don't do it.
I videoed you breaking the law.
Don't video me.
You're the one who broke the law, not me. Why are you mad at me?
The best part of that video, she goes, "Get out of my face or I'll get you arrested." And she knows. Like, if she called a real cop, they're going to be like, yeah, whatever, I'll be there in 4 hours.
Yeah, what do you need?
Right. Because we've talked to the cops. The ones that are honest, they'll tell you. They don't like these.
They go, they hear them on the radio, and they're like, oh, I got a problem. There's somebody hassling me. I'm trying to write them up. And the real cops will be like, yeah. I'll be right there. Yeah. And they don't show up. They don't care.
It's the people part of it. Like most concepts in life are pretty good. What messes it up is people.
people. You got to take the people out of the equation.
Communism isn't bad until the people. You know what I mean? And
it works on paper.
It's just people who enjoy making your life miserable. And like these traffic people, it's like you put yourself. That's why I don't even beg anymore. Like if something's going on, he's writing it. I just start cursing them out, talking about their African heritage, because most of them are Africans.
African heritage.
What's your move?
Oh,
that's funny.
Shouldn't you be somewhere dying in a diamond mine? It's like somewhere.
Oh God!
I really am awful to traffic cops, man, because I have no respect for them. That $65 is worth the pain and suffering that they get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's worth it because she enjoys her job. And sorry, nope, and here's the one I hate out of all of them.
Oh yeah,
I started writing it already.
Already started writing it.
What does that even mean?
And?
Well, you know what? A couple of times I've had them write down the wrong license plate.
Mm-hmm.
They wrote down a wrong number or a wrong letter.
You got them all flustered,
and they just and the thing is done.
Yeah.
So they wrote down that somewhere there's $100 that's floating around that needs to be paid.
Yeah. It works.
Well, this rant continues.
But you can see excuse me. Like she not only likes her job, but it's this phony sense of empowerment she has. That's why a lot of times a cop will give you a break, but she won't because she has no empowerment at all, and this is a chance for her to get back.
And he picked the right one too.
Oh, yeah.
Honey Chow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of just saying, you know what, you're right, I did make that turn. That was kind of stupid. That would have taken every bit of wind out of his sails if she would have said, yeah, I screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of dumb of
Or
me.
she said, I'm allowed to do that.
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah. I'm law enforcement.
Yeah. I can do what I want.
Well, Jimmy Justice continues with this broad.
You want to call 1-911? You want to call him? You want to call him?
Let me see your badge number,
No.
please. Yes. I want your badge number.
Call him.
I want your badge number. You made an illegal U-turn in New York City. You're supposed to enforce the law, not violate the law. Now you're going dropping your radio. You're a boob.
You want to call him?
You're a boob.
Do you want to call him?
I will call them. I want your badge number, and I will file a 311 report against you. You forgot something. Hello, you forgot something.
Okay?
Don't make illegal U-turns in New York City.
Because real cops carry their
I asked you not
purses
to
on
make
the job.
illegal U-turns in New York City within a business district. I am Jimmy Justice, and your days of running around this city like a cowboy are over.
How great is he? How great is he?
He's got a bit of humor to him.
What's the song at the end he's singing?
I don't know. We'll have to. What is it, E-Rock?
Oh, God bless Jimmy Justice.
He's the greatest.
I'm Jimmy Justice.
I would hate him if he was coming after me, but it's just, but you gotta love him.
If we talk to him, I want to know there's something or a series of events, but I guarantee you there was one thing that snapped him, and he's like, they are all going to suffer. There was one phony sense of empowerment moment that one of these pigs wouldn't give him a break.
Yeah.
You don't feel like that, though? Like
always,
yes.
yes.
I feel like that about the TSA, where I want to do something just to stop them.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating. I used to live in a brownstone, and I would go away for the weekend, and I would have to pull up in front of my brownstone, double park, and quickly get my stuff out of the car, come back, and then I would go find a parking space and put my parking lights on and all that, right? I swear, one time I got a ticket, I was inside for less than a minute. And I come out, and there was a ticket, and they were long gone. They're not even around where you could dispute it. I'm like, it's obvious that I'm just unloading luggage from the weekend. It's even on a Sunday, so they're not stupid. They know what people are doing on a Sunday.
And they
getting back into town.
And it's like the devil's advocate where they just all kind of blend in after, like, he disappears.
They do disappear.
It's like, hey, did you give me a ticket? It's like, no.
Yeah. So a lot of people heard that Jimmy Justice yesterday. We're going to play a brand new one today, and I think we're going to get him on the show today, hopefully. So here's more Jimmy Justice. These videos are linked on onaradio.com.
We have another one?
Yeah, traffic cop blocks a hydrant during a fire.
Wow.
And Jimmy Justice was on the scene.
Thank God.
Here we go.
I love him.
Are you on drugs?
What is your problem?
You're a traffic enforcement agent, and you parked your official vehicle blocking a fire pump, and there's a fire outside with firemen out there, and they have no access to the pump? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. While you're in the store, you don't hear the sirens? What's the matter with you? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're supposed to enforce the law, not break the law. What's the matter with you?
Oh, is he just a bastard?
Well, know what's great about this, too? He knows there's nothing they could do to him.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
He's not cursing or threatening them.
Look, you do this to an NYPD cop, oh boy, you're going downtown for a while. They'll figure something out.
Oh, they'll write you up for something.
And they'll make your life a living hell for a few hours, even if they don't have an official charge. But with these things...
Cops have a little loophole.
Of course.
Conquers everything called disorderly.
Of course.
Right.
Where they tell you to do something and you do it. Turn the camera off, you don't do it, disorderly conduct.
Disorderly conduct.
Yeah. That's that loophole.
And it doesn't matter if it gets thrown out or something. It's just going to be a pain in your ass to have to be run through all the hoops.
If a cop tells you to do something, you don't do it. It's a crime.
Right. Yeah. Disorderly.
Which makes your rights gone. So
every right is gone.
Destroys your rights.
Do that. No. Disorderly.
Disorderly. Turn that camera off. Nope. Disorderly.
Tased first.
Yep.
Then,
dude, bro.
Hey, okay, I'll go.
All right.
Was it the same lady?
They all sound the same.
Yeah, they do.
I gotta be honest, they all sound the same. They all look and sound like they should be on a Jerry Springer show.
Fighting. Looking for paternity or something.
Right.
And what bothers you is that with bill collectors sometimes, or people that's just trying to help you, like that when they say the word can't, that's what gets sorry. Sorry now means nothing. And the word, are you can't stop this or you won't?
Yeah.
Just tell me you won't so I can feel better about how much I hate you.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, don't write this ticket. I can't
stop.
Or you just will not stop.
Right.
Okay, I will not stop.
Fair enough.
There you go.
You're a piece of garbage. It's like white people voting for Obama. Just say you ain't voting for him because he's black. Just make me feel good once.
Patrice, we got Ken from New York. He says traffic cops are afraid to go into bad areas. Now, I live on the Upper West Side. It's a very white, safe neighborhood. So these animals got the run of the place. But I imagine these traffic cops in some of these scarier neighborhoods, I don't think they're...
Especially
they're making out
regular cops, you know.
They're not get batteries thrown at them.
I'm telling you, they're probably not making out as well as these traffic cops in white neighborhoods.
I think real cops write tickets in tough neighborhoods.
Yeah. Really? They don't even mess around with these things?
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. I don't think they do.
Well, they write them from the car.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these traffic guys will stay in the car, or they have scanners now.
Scanners.
They can write. Why is the city?
Scanners.
Why is the city making it safer and easier for these traffic cops? Because now it is a scanner thing where they don't even have to be near your car that long. It's like zit, and they put it right on the car.
I'll tell you why. The city loves these people. They make them money.
They make them tons of money.
I would love them too if I was getting the money.
And that way, I used to get out of a lot of parking tickets because they wrote them up wrong. One mistake on there, you send it in, and that's it. You don't have to pay. If they scan it, now it's easy. They push a couple of buttons, they scan it, all of a sudden there's the make, model, everything is correct on their ticket. So it's hard to fight parking tickets when they scan them.
Now they got I don't even think the traffic users, but they got the tent little toy they have now.
Which one's that?
They put the thing on your car to see if your tent's legal. With
if your tent is legal?
A tent meter now.
Oh. They got a tent?
Tent meter that they like practicing, but I'm glad I got a pocket full of FOP cards.
Yeah, well, you need those.
Just hold up like a good hand in poker.
Yeah. This is coming from an officer. Acting in a tumultuous manner.
Tumultuous?
That's, I guess, what they can get you on if you...
anything they can make up. Just stop. Tell them to stop it.
Acting in a tumultuous manner. I love that.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's called the black guy documents that they have that only Nicolas Cage has in National Treasure. Anytime a black guy starts preaching about rights, they just arrest you.
Yeah. This is my new one. Don't read the back or anything, but look at this one. That's a nice card, huh?
Well, let me show you a...
you got a good one, too?
Let me see that card.
This one is beautiful.
That's a good card.
That is beautiful.
That's a good one. Okay.
Let me say. But you guys should have better with Kenny here and Keith. You deserve better.
That's a good one. What? Let me see yours.
You deserve better.
PBA cards are like...
Oh!
Can I see that one?
That one has white cops have to answer to that one.
Damn!
Right there. Yep. Yes,
now,
it
where
is.
the hell did you get this? Patrice's got a PBA
friend.
card from the police commission.
All right, I need one of those.
What is that?
I don't know, but it's gold.
It's made of gold.
Yeah, it's just,
That's a PBA card.
That looks
made of
like it should
gold.
be on your teeth.
I use some of your I use some of your cute plastic ones. You know, when I don't. You know,
Wow, this actually gets you out of a rape.
Oh my God. It's heavy and everything.
Wow. Okay, I
This
need
looks
one
like-
of those.
This looks like it belongs around Flavor Flav's neck or something. He could be wearing this.
I
thing.
need one of those.
it's only not worked once in Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Of course.
Wow, look at this thing. That is heavy, like gold.
It
stuff.
worked in New York. It's worked everywhere except for Pennsylvania.
What happened in Pennsylvania?
The guy, thank God my girl was driving so she could get the ticket. But it's like I gave her that. This is so powerful. You can do the arrogant 2-finger hand it over. Like, take a look at that,
Like,
young man.
excuse me.
And that guy, he's an old school trooper. And I'm not sure this is the new racism too. To go off track, it's the new racism. Black people have to learn how to understand. It's covert. I'm not sure he's being racism.
Oh,
It's very difficult to deal with because he followed us for 5 miles. He wrote it on the ticket, and he clocked her at 80, and he said the device that clocked her self. He just made a decision that we were going that fast. And I gave him this card, and he goes, "We don't recognize that." I said, "You don't you talk about sounding like a white man." I went, "This is not a PBA. This is FOP. You don't recognize Fraternal Order Police? Isn't this a brotherhood of police? What about your family? We don't give those out here in Pennsylvania. We don't acknowledge this in Pennsylvania."
Oh, well.
What a dick. Oh, he was the worst.
Wow, he must have really been a racist.
It was he was racist and honest at the same time. Ben profiled him for 6 miles.
That's right.
He wrote on the ticket, profiled, followed.
Reason for stopping black.
Yes.
He was honest. He was,
Stared at their dark heads, got angrier with every mile.
Assumed car was stolen.
and he just said that I went on the radio that day and said his name 47 times. I forgot it was office or something. But I read his badge number and everything on the air just to see. But not to say do anything, but just say, is it in Pennsylvania they do not acknowledge FOP cards.
Wow.
But fraternal order, when you get a PBA, that's like, here, jerk. You know.
Yeah.
I like you.
FOP is better.
FOP is like, hey.
With that, we got to take a break. Patrice,
Wow.
are you promoting anything besides the Animation Festival?
Please. Me and Bobby Kelly.
Oh, damn, that's good. That's going to be a good comedy show. I know the one. Bob Kelly, you, Voss,
Mike DiStefano.
and Mike DiStefano is an animal that most of our listeners don't know much about yet.
Wait, is Voss on the show? On that show? No, it's just Bobby.
It's only Bobby, you,
Bobby, Patrice, and DiStefano.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And it's at the Count Basie Theater.
Yeah, Red Bank, New Jersey.
And Red Bank, yes. It's on Monmouth Street, and the show's at 8:00 tomorrow night.
Oh, it's tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people. The cool thing is, there's like 1,800 people going to be at this venue tonight. It's sold out, and we got 3 comics. We got Natterman, Russ Beneve, and then DiStefano. So a lot of people get to see a piece of Mike. You get to see like 10 minutes of him,
right?
Compared to like the half hour 40.
Yeah, I think tomorrow we all do like the half of 40. Yeah.
And he's really funny. So tonight, hopefully,
how do we get tickets for that there, Patrice?
I guess 732-842-9000 is the number.
Okay,
that's what I see here.
All right.
Or contact Count Basie Theater in Red Bank, New Jersey.
Does Ticketmaster have him, or you don't know?
I don't know.
Okay.
All right, good.
Not sure.
When we get back, more Jimmy Justice. Also, I think we're going to get the man himself on the show, so stay there. It's Opie and Anthony. Full house today. We got Patrice O'Neill and, of course, Jim Norton.
And Roland, who I'm just talking to, who was at the Adam Sandler movie premiere last night. And Roland, here, that one's...
Those mics aren't working. That's why Patrice is sitting up over here today.
He's just telling me that there's some people that like Jim Norton. I was very happy.
Wait, you were at... You are the dumbest person in radio. Let me just say that.
Wow.
No,
you are the dumbest person in radio, E-Rock.
That felt real.
Yeah, no. He is the dumbest person in radio, and I'll explain in about a minute or two.
Because
oh, my God.
E-Rock's microphone has cut out 4 times since we've been on the air. And he knows that, and it's like, why are we starting a segment and you're going to use a microphone that keeps cutting out? It's stupid.
Wow. Use your... I'll explain in a minute or two, no problem.
No, just talking to that one.
Anyway, go ahead.
Talking to that one if you want and just keep cutting out.
Roland is sharing Jim Norton's microphone because every microphone in the studio is not working except these in this area. Or those, whatever. So what were you saying, Jimmy?
We brought you inside the technical difficulties of the radio program. Roland went to the Sandler premiere last night. And,
Ooh.
Jim Norton's just popular in all circles.
No way.
Yeah,
Stop.
Eh.
Who knew Jim Norton?
I don't know. Roland,
who knows Jim Norton?
David Tyree of the Giants, the guy who caught the football.
Could you get closer?
Oh, David Tyree of the Giants. He's the one that caught that catch.
Yeah, the miracle catch, sure.
Mm-hmm. Huge fan of Jimmy.
Jimmy's.
You had a rough night? I heard you had an Antholini night, they're saying.
Yeah, Sandler threw afterwards a private party at the new plaza.
The what?
Listen to that sound he makes.
At the new plaza.
At the new plaza, it was a very late night?
Yeah, I got home, and then by the time I put my head down, I heard Steve's phone ring, going, "Where are you?" And then I realized I didn't sleep. So, it was a rough night.
Yeah, how was the movie?
It was good.
I'm about to say, I can't even listen to Roland talk anymore. He's giggling.
But he's very ticklish, for real.
Yeah.
And that's his real laugh when he gets tickled. You don't have to do it hard. You just got to do it light.
Yeah.
That should
do
come
it
with
hard.
cookies or a tree with some elves in it.
Yeah,
you do it hard, he doesn't like it.
Yeah,
You
get
gotta do
back.
it very, let me just show up a tickle.
Get him on mic, though. So you went and saw You Don't Mess With the Zoan, right?
Yeah, I was expecting not that good of a movie. But it's a really good movie, though. It's funny.
Really? Rotten Tomatoes is giving it 36% positive reviews.
It wasn't that bad. It was funny, though. I was surprised.
Really? You really like the Adam Sandler movie?
Yes.
All right.
I bet you half of those bad reviews are bad because they think it has to be. Oh, Jesus.
Listen to that laugh.
You shouldn't even laugh like that when a man is tickling you. It just should be a come on now.
It's the greatest thing we discovered last week. Like the
mistake is you can't dig your fingers.
This is real. Not doing
Yes, you can't dig your fingers into Tinker Booker because he gets very angry.
He gets angry.
Oh,
right.
Boy, he give Master Poe an earful and a bottle of water in the face.
Boy, he sure did.
He splashed water in Poe's face.
Dude, he smashed Master Poe like I've never seen someone smashed. Because here's the thing with Roland, he looks a little soft and stuff, but if you push him too hard, he's not afraid of anybody in this room.
Absolutely no, not to go toe-to-toe with him.
Yeah. Master Poe, we were doing the tickling bit, and Master Poe tickled him a little too hard. A little background, Master Poe lost a dog that basically was his life.
Oh, God.
And Roland was so pissed, he looks him right in the eye and goes, how's your dead dog? Still dead?
No, he goes, how's your dog? Is he still dead?
Yeah.
And then we all went, oh. And then when you listen to the replay, you can hear Roland go, here, boy.
Here, boy.
Yeah.
Here, boy. Here, boy.
Just below the belt.
It was real.
I guarantee, though, Roland only laughs when people he likes touches him. I guarantee he didn't like Poe coming in.
Well, Poe just didn't know his own strength.
Me.
Yeah.
He what?
He mauled me.
Yeah.
He mauled me.
He made him give up CIA secrets.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
Roland is just peculiar. I don't. Oh my
get on
God.
mine.
I discovered that by accident. We were just joking one time, and I just tickled him as a goof because he's Roland, and I heard the giggle, and I'm like, I can't ever stop doing this.
We love Roland. He's really brought a lot to this radio show.
Goodness.
How did you know you were so ticklish?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my brother just started tickling me to death, and then I always made that sound, so he always embarrassed me by tickling me in front of all my friends.
Have you seen Kung Fu Panda, by the way?
I haven't. I heard it's really good, though.
It looks funny.
It's getting 88% positive reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. 88.
Yeah.
That's up
It
there.
looks funny, dude.
Yeah, Angelina Jolie, everybody's promoting it for all the little kids.
Now, back to E-Rock. The reason you're the dumbest man on radio, we were setting up the tickling bit, and it was quite obvious that we were trying to get Roland very close to Jimmy so Jimmy could tickle him, and it's not going to work if he sits on the couch or takes the mic you were trying to hand him.
E-Rock comment?
E-Rock comment?
I don't know. Last thing I heard during the break was, "Oh, you can use my mic," and you nodded okay, so I thought that's what he was doing.
To be fair to Ope,
he's not a mind reader.
To be fair,
he's not a mind reader.
I mean,
Roland, please, we're being serious.
To be fair to E-Rock on this one, let's just be fair to him on that one. That's almost.
No, we were setting up the bit during the break, and we're like, if he sits on the couch, he's going to know what's going on.
He heard the.
Yes, he should.
Okay,
if he's sitting in the same room as us, we're like, if Roland sits on the couch, he's going to know something's up. If all of a sudden Jimmy decides to sit on the couch with him, because that's not the normal setup.
E-Rock, did you have any clue that's what they was trying to do?
I know they didn't want him on the couch. They said, "What mic are we?"
No. Were you clueless to the bit?
How does the tickle bit work? Let's just put it this way: how does the tickle bit work if Roland takes your mic? Seriously,
I wasn't here that day. You did it.
We were talking about during the break.
I know, and you're
in the room. No, I got to side with E-Rock. He's never been through the tickling process before. He thinks it happens from afar.
What happened? What?
I'm sorry.
He's asking me questions. Jill came on to do the traffic there, and Patrice starts asking me questions about her breasts.
Are you insane?
Because he's seen them, you know?
Yeah, but see, know what happened here? Jill was kind of just like I have to say it again. She was kind of like a sex object for the show. Look, we made Jill TV, and we all like, oh, Jill, look what she's wearing today. Look at this, look at that. And now, out of respect, because it's become a thing, we've all faded away. We don't even look at the TV anymore. Anthony's the only one looking at her in the office because out of respect. It's a whole respect thing.
He has to be fair to everyone.
We must all be able to draw from the well. We just want to wet our beaks.
Everyone looks at Jill Nicolini.
Yeah.
I mean...
I know that. I'm not saying that.
But I'm saying, he knows, but I know Jill TV eventually will disappear.
No, I don't.
You sure?
That's fine. It's just, you're asking me certain questions. I don't think I'm ready to, fess up.
I just asked the easy question. You just asked
Anthony about
I didn't ask about
the
any
boobs
smells. I just asked
you just asked Anthony about the boobs of his girlfriend. They're officially girlfriend and boyfriend.
Oh, Roland. Come on now.
What's up?
Why are you laughing?
All right, we got the master pole line. So this is Roland. You're hearing the side of Roland. Listen to the other side of Roland.
Roland has two emotions.
Touch him the same way as
how's your
brother
dog?
did.
Is it still dead? Here, boy.
And this is the best transformation I have ever seen.
Oh, my God.
I should be in a movie.
My condolences.
My condolences.
And like Jimmy said, if you listen closely, you hear, here, boy.
Here, boy.
He was pissed.
He was hot under the collar.
And Master Poe, pretty much a trained killer, but that doesn't scare someone like Roland.
What were you prepared to do? You was because what you said is almost
like you could get
like
hit
you
for that.
wanted to fight. Like you wanted to fight when you said that.
I'm being serious.
No, I wasn't going to fight him.
I know you wasn't gonna fight him, but that's when you say something like that, like, "Hey, how's your dead dog?"
Yeah,
which is almost like a dead son or dead parent when you're close to a dog. Was you prepared to fight him?
No, I was prepared to fight.
Like that.
Will you answer the question, Roland, please? Enough with the laughing. Look, Jimmy's over there, no problem.
I know I wasn't going to fight him. He was just going to go.
That really bothers Patrice.
When Poe first did it, because Poe knocked Roland to the ground, tickling him.
Yeah.
And Roland jumped up and threw his headphones at Poe. It was just a reaction. He whipped him at Poe. And then Poe came over and was apologizing, but Roland was so angry because he doesn't mind. He felt like Poe tried to bitch him or it would hurt him when he jabbed him. So he took the half-empty water bottle he had and he threw it up at Poe's face.
Oh yeah,
and then he just got nasty.
It was
really
very, very impressive. Yeah, extremely impressive.
I don't think I had a shower in a while though.
All right,
I won't tickle you. Because he kind of stunk that day, so it was kind of.
Wow.
So you figured he needed some water.
He did. He didn't use the right soap or something. Just sweat.
All right. Oh, no. Roland, thank you. There's Roland, laughing Roland.
The greatest.
It's just
wait, did his armpits smell or was it just his skin?
Just him.
I'm willing to put up my family crest that Roland's gay. I refuse to believe that this guy is not gay. I will forfeit my family to say that this guy he cannot not be gay.
He swears,
and I don't even care.
He swears
but it's
he's not.
no way.
He swears he's not.
Whoa! Gee.
Whoa!
Was that off?
Why
mic?
is he forcing? No guy giggles like that when you tickle him.
Well, that was a dump right there. He said he doesn't like the.
He said that before, and I know it seems like I care either way. The only reason I care is like, don't force me to go. He's not. With that tickle.
Jesus. You know, some people, Steve from Bayshore.
What happened?
Patrice's family crest is a coconut shell with a bone through it. He's willing to give it up.
Why do you think I just tossed it at these freaks? Family crest.
Oh, goddamn, Steve.
All right, why don't we get back to Jimmy Justice?
Oh, okay, Roland.
Thank you, Roland.
Bye, Roland.
We'll get back in. We'll get back to you in a while. More Jimmy Justice. So we got this guy. He's in New York, and he's running around with his camera. Catching traffic cops who most of us hate, doing illegal stuff and getting in their face.
Meter maids. They're glorified meter maids.
Here's
Barely.
another traffic cop blocking a hydrant, and this is what Jimmy Justice did with this person.
Oh, Iraq, hold on. Iraq is really mad.
No, I'm loading the video right
Okay, you had him really snarling.
Better be.
Okay.
He can be mad all he wants. He's got to listen more. I don't care.
What do you think of that?
That's how you're supposed to do it to him. Yeah, so what?
I don't give a crap.
Just push YouTube, boy.
There's 10 people. There's 10 people.
Push YouTube, boy.
Yeah. Hurry up, Kunta. Just get Jimmy Justice up and shut your face.
That's right.
That's
right.
Give us free. No, give us YouTube, stupid.
Yeah, there's 10 guys clawing at that door waiting to come in and take over.
That's right, Damon Jasu. Just shut your face and sit over there before we cut your foot off.
That's right. Fucking.
we are losing control of this show today.
Oh, wow.
Which is fine.
Jimmy just dropped the F-bomb.
Not even just like in thought.
Yeah. That's what happens sometimes. You're just sitting there and you blurt out
He got emotions. You have to beat him out of emotions.
Oh, that's funny.
You know what?
Hey, Buffalo Wings George.
Buffalo Wings George.
Mike in Boston. We were trying to figure out what to do with Giggling Roland. Horrific news with Giggling Roland.
Oh.
Where he has to read horrific news stories. And
that's kind of good. I like that.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do that next week. How's that
Horrific news with Giggling Roland.
I got a guy in the NYPD way up yelling at me on my little phone. He goes,
"What happened?
Stop calling them cops.
They're not. I know. That's why I said meter maids.
They are traffic agents."
Okay.
Because I keep saying traffic cops.
They're not cops.
Thank you. And I
They're
apologize.
scum of the earth.
But they work in conjunction with the New York Police Department because they have NYPD on their car. And on those little team trucks.
And so do the big trucks that haul around the barricades, but the guy driving it ain't making no arrests. You know?
NYPD is on it, so he is an associate.
That gets me every time, too, when I'm on the expressway. You know how no one wants to speed past a cop, obviously. But you're on the expressway, and there's a big truck hauling barricades somewhere. And it says NYPD on it. It's white and blue. And there's some guy, he's a truck driver driving it. It's not a uniformed police officer driving it. And people are afraid to pass him.
Well,
they're afraid to pass him, thinking he's going to radio it in or something.
He's a made guy with that NYPD on it.
But he's not going to do anything to you if you blast past him at 100 miles an hour.
Who knows that?
Everyone should know that.
But not the average citizen who just goes, okay.
This morning, another time, I'm driving to the Midtown Tunnel, and usually once I get past, like Van Dam, it's wide open, and I could really do just about 90 or so to the tunnel. I want to get in front of as many trucks as I can so I could get into the tunnel and not be behind those trucks. So people don't want to move because they see a cop, but it's the postal police. Every morning they escort a big mail truck through the tunnel.
The postal police aren't bums.
But
they're not bums.
They are not gonna pull me over.
Just like what is it? The guys for the tunnels, the tunnel cops.
The tunnel, yeah. Oh, I won't screw with them. No.
You don't play with those.
No.
Port Authority cops. Port Authority cops.
I won't screw with them.
And Postal Service police are not bums. I've made a mistake.
They will not pull you over.
Yeah, unless you're driving with like letters flying out of your car.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but if you do anything to endanger that area of the truck, they're federal officers. If they feel like the mail is being.
I was getting around the truck, and I pulled past the cop. No one wanted to pass him. No one wanted to pass him because they assumed he was a cop that's going to pull you over.
Most people aren't that against the law. I mean, I'll test it. You'll test it. I'll test it because I can't stand the law. You'll test it just because you're a white guy, and you'll find out what the law is. And not many people believe that anytime there's the siren. Look, I get very angry at unmarked cars nowadays. There's some new unmarked pullover. I won't do. I'll drive to where I see the police. Then I'll pull over for an unmarked car.
Well, you got to watch out, yeah. I think women should do that a lot, too.
I will not pull over for a car for a Stingray with a siren. It's not going to happen.
Have you had that where you just kept going?
I kept going until I found a real cop, pulled over, and the guy's yelling. I go, I feel what you're doing right now. You're screaming, but who are you? I don't know you. I don't want to be. I'm not going to wait for you to identify yourself.
Anyone could pop a red light in the dashboard.
Won't do it. Will not do it.
You didn't get in trouble for that? They understood?
He yelled at me, but I had my two-fingered...
excuse me. Please take this.
That is a good point, though. Like with
Put your hazards on.
I'm not pulling over for an unmarked cop car.
Put your hazards on. Perhaps signal out your window that you do know what's going on, and continue until you get to a safe area.
That's what I think. Have one finger up that works.
One finger up that works? That could be a problem.
That's ridiculous. You can't just pull over for some dude.
No, because you don't know.
That's what he is.
This
some
day
dude.
and age.
He's pulling, and they're doing it a lot now.
People get jacked like that.
Yes. No,
if I may use the word jacked.
It ain't gonna happen. How you doing, creep?
All right, we got another.
That was Jared.
Jesus,
Jared
coming in to bring Patrice some food. He calls him a creep.
How you doing, creep?
Yeah, let's do another clip from Jimmy Justice. Another traffic. See that the reason I keep saying cop is because it's written that way. Another traffic agent blocks a hydrant.
All right, Kizzy, hit it.
Jimmy Justice.
Is something wrong with blocking a fire hydrant?
Don't you think there's something wrong about filming somebody?
No. I think you're a police officer who's supposed to enforce the law, but you violated the law by parking your official police car,
have to do, okay?
blocking a fire pump. Somebody else will get a ticket for that. What's wrong with you?
Excuse me.
What's wrong with you? T-D-U-L-A.
Oh, what are you doing? Move away from the vehicle.
I'm filming you breaking the law. Ms. Dula, you broke the law.
Yes, thank you, sir.
You broke the law.
Thank you.
What are you going to do, bite me with your gold tooth?
Oh, no, he didn't.
Right, but you just broke the law.
All right to do it, okay?
And I'm going to do that.
Thank you.
And I have it on video.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
You made my day.
You made mine too. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Wow.
I'll say this. She collected her. She was fairly as calm as you could be with somebody filming you.
Yeah.
She was all right.
Yeah.
They're all three of them have been big fat women, though.
Yeah.
All three of these people.
What is that?
So then they can't pass any physical tests. They just sit there. They get these orcas to just sit in the car and write. They're fat. They get to sit there and just write. They don't have to do anything. They're all big fat broads.
I'm sure they're also looking for someone that's going to be a bit intimidating looking.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a little cute little white thing that's anorexic.
Yeah.
No.
Why is that a large majority of the traffic enforcement agents are African American?
I don't know.
Why is that?
Put them at risk.
Is that what it is? It's a put them at risk
who cares about
cannon
Africans?
fodder kind of a thing?
Nobody cares about Africans. Not even black people.
Yeah. So just put them out there on the lines and let people yell at them and throw stuff at them. Yeah, okay.
What's up with the chopped meat hairdo, by the way?
Chopped meat?
It's awful.
Oh, my God.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Holy Jesus, that's perfect.
To defend African hair.
What
It's a mess.
It's a new look they're doing.
Chop meat hairdo.
It looks like Sharpie dots.
It's you go to the supermarket, you see that chop meat, 90% lean or something.
It looks like
it looks like
ground
they're taking
beef.
a package of that and just going on the top of
Smashing
their
it
head.
on top of their head. ground beef.
Ground beef. Let's call it the
That
ground
is
beef / chop meat
perfect
hairdo.
That's one thing I'll give white people credit for, to introduce products.
Unbelievable. All right, we got Jimmy Justice standing by. We got one more clip from Jimmy Justice.
Oh, good.
We were going to spend 20 minutes on this thing, but this show is just kind of like, wee! I
love it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's adrift, and we don't know where it's going, but that's all right. Patrice O'Neill, Red Bank, New Jersey. Show tomorrow night with Mike DiStefano and Bob Kelly.
Robert Kelly, yes, sir.
Red Bank, New Jersey.
At the Count Basie Theater.
There you go. Tickets still available. Not many, though. So
No,
you
no.
might want to get your tickets immediately. Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice just saw himself animated. One of the
Wait to see this.
Huh?
I'm really excited about it.
We're very excited, man. What do you think of yourself animated?
Dude, whoever drew it, and this is what I guess bothers me, it looks just like me. But there's no denying it's me, but whoever did this one detailed things that I don't like about myself.
Yeah, they always do that, those
They
bastards.
sure do. I'm like, wow, they know I got a mole on my face. Great.
But it was fantastic,
Thanks.
though.
Yeah, it was really good.
It was
Really funny.
I'm biased now because I'm just going to sit there. I shouldn't even look at that, so I don't know what's coming because I'll be sitting there going, all right, I want some more of me. But it was great, dude.
There's a couple where you're in it, at least a still picture of you. This one and the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
That one is
really great.
That one's going to start the show.
Yeah,
The problem with the animations, though, is they show you exactly how the world sees you.
Oh, isn't that horrible?
Like I convince myself of certain things, and then I'll see one cartoon and go, "Oh yeah, you are, you are a mush." That's how everyone sees me.
Yeah.
How many are there?
We got at least 20.
And did you?
And I think we're going to show all 20 tonight.
Now, did you cancel any out?
Yeah, we canceled a few out that we're still going to put up on animationfest.net later tonight. All the animations will be up there after the
Only a
festival's
couple
over.
really didn't cut it, you know?
Yeah.
There was one that was just extremely stupid.
Which one? Maybe you don't want to blow up the guy's spot.
Poor guy. Whatever.
Because we're very appreciative that these guys have spent many, many hours on these things.
But it stunk.
All right, listen, we got one more Jimmy Justice clip. Good. We're trying to do tragic news with tickling Roland or whatever we're going to call the bit. We might squeeze it in before the end of the show today.
Wait, do we have Jimmy Justice on the phone?
Yeah, we got him.
Okay.
I just want to play his last video, and then we'll go to Jimmy Justice.
Okay.
How's that sound?
Yeah.
Jimmy Justice, traffic agent, parking in a no-parking zone while she runs into a Rite Aid.
I'm taking a picture of you because you're a police officer who's supposed to enforce the law.
And no parking?
And you parked your police car in a place where the sign says no parking anytime. And you're not doing your job. You went into the Rite Aid.
I can go into the Rite Aid because you don't know if I have a feminine problem. You don't know if I have any type of problem.
Right.
You don't know if I have my asthma, if I need my medicine, or anything like that. You don't know my business.
Right. So if you have to go.
But no, it's funny. That's the excuses people use.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Look,
Yes.
my kid is having an asthma attack, and I need to get something. So I
don't care. I don't care.
Right. That's why this bit's
I
so
started
good.
writing. I already started writing.
That's why this bit is brilliant.
Yeah.
That dismissive move.
Yeah.
Right.
God bless Jimmy
Enough.
Justice.
Right.
Or anything like that. You don't know my business.
Right. So if you
So
have
if
to
I
go in
went
the Rite Aid.
and I have my period,
Right.
I can go in there. All right?
And you don't have to park properly. You're allowed to park.
I am
no
parked
parking.
properly.
But if the sign says no parking anytime,
Handicapped person can park in a no parking.
it says no parking anytime. Are you handicapped?
How do you know that? I
But
could be handicapped.
If you're handicapped, are
That
you
doesn't mean-
efficient
that
at doing your
doesn't mean-
job?
Because he's sitting there taping me.
I'm having a problem with racist Jimmy Justice, though.
Why?
Why can he find somebody other than this woman?
Probably not.
And I mean, it's the same woman, but it's different, but it's the same exact woman.
But that's everyone that I've encountered, too.
Patrice,
I've been this woman.
I've seen some wormy white boys, too. Now,
Not
come on,
breaking the law.
Patrice.
Fair enough.
Honestly, I can't remember the last time I saw a traffic agent that was white. I'm just being honest with my dumb life.
But it's the same
I
one.
don't
Is
see
that
them.
Who they?
I don't see. I see a lot of big, black, fat women with the chop meat hair.
Who's the guy jumping in here? We missed this. What?
Oh yeah, we're getting there.
Okay.
Here we go.
Scared.
The shame is that somebody else will get a ticket for that.
I told you would get a ticket though.
If any regular person parks where it says no parking anytime, they'd get a ticket.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And you know who else?
So-
I'm a supervisor. She's in a marked vehicle. A marked vehicle is permitted to park here. She's not in the bus stop. She's not nowhere. She's in a no park.
Not for official
Everyone
business.
else to park here, so she
Right,
can.
but even if she's going into the store.
You are a regular passenger vehicle.
Yes.
You park your vehicle here. Yes, you will get a summons, sir. No problem, sir. She's doing her job. What she's supposed to do. The vehicle is legally parked, sir.
The vehicle's legally parked even though it says no parking anytime.
Sir, is she a passenger?
Jimmy Justice.
I'm Jimmy Justice.
With that, let's say hi to Jimmy Justice. Jimmy.
Hey, good morning.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. How are you, buddy?
Well, I've been better. If it would be years ago when you guys were on in the afternoon, I had to wake up really early in the morning. But other than that, I'm doing great, and it's an honor to talk to you guys.
Ooh, Jimmy Justice is lazy. Doesn't like getting up.
Jimmy Justice has a drinking problem.
Jimmy Justice is not lazy, but he works till late at night, and I usually don't wake up this early.
How many videos do you have? We love these things.
Yeah,
obviously.
we're
How many are
obsessed with you, Jimmy.
I have on my computer probably about 20 or 30 hours of these confrontational videos.
Wow.
Now, what exactly, we've all dealt with these awful, disgusting people. What incident sparked you to just go on the rampage with a video camera?
The incident that sparked me to go on this rampage is about 2 years ago when I witnessed a traffic enforcement agent write a civilian a parking summons for blocking a fire hydrant. And then the same traffic enforcement agent got into his official vehicle. He made a U-turn and parked blocking a different fire hydrant on the other side of the street, and then went into a restaurant to eat lunch. And I said, there has got to be something wrong with that.
Yep. So you kept your video camera on you at all times, and what has any results happened because of this stuff? Like, what do you do with this stuff? You dial 311, or what has happened because of this?
Oh, yeah, very often I do dial 311, and it's not enough to just dial it and file a complaint. You have to keep following up on that. Otherwise, they're not going to do anything about it. And I've definitely seen a reduction in the rate of recidivism in areas that I have frequented with my video camera. And since the major media have also picked up on this, recently the mayor and the police commissioner have directed the Internal Affairs Division of the police department to write summonses and tow the vehicles of city workers and police officers who are illegally parked.
See, to me, like
they are taking action.
A regular cop in a marked squad car is different because they're cops. But I mean, these you treat these people the way they should be treated, which is like they're not like cops.
No,
they want to be able to do what they want to do and still write ticket for the same thing. We just listened to the woman who had her period, and Opie pointed out the same excuse that any other person would give. She gave, and you just had a video camera on her. It's great.
And the reason they would write you up for being in front of a fire hydrant because they want to keep the fire hydrant clear in case there's a fire. So then they park there. How does that make sense?
Doesn't matter what's parked there.
Right.
You're not supposed to park there.
Right. It doesn't make any sense. And guys, I've always said that some of the laws don't make any sense, but some make a lot of sense. And the laws of not blocking a fire hydrant it's not rocket science.
Right.
You don't do that because in case there's a fire, you need the firemen to get in there and be able to do their job quickly. So what's the difference if it's my vehicle blocking a fire hydrant or if it's the vehicle of a traffic enforcement agent who's in the McDonald's 2 blocks away? There is absolutely no difference. You should not block a fire hydrant.
What have you had any bad incidents or no?
Have I had what?
Any bad incidents with these traffic people? Like where they get physical or anything?
Oh, absolutely. I've had a lot of physical altercations. Besides being yelled at and cursed at, which is perfectly okay because that's what I do to them. I've been spit at. I've been pushed. I've been threatened with arrest. I've been followed.
Have you gotten anybody fired? Hopefully.
Well, interesting enough, if you saw the video I put on YouTube called Miss Anderson Breaks the Law, and that's the woman who gave me the middle finger, and while a retired policewoman came over and told me I'm not allowed to videotape anyone employed by the police department because of the terrorism. Well, that sergeant from the Traffic Enforcement Agency, her name was Edith Anderson, and actually a few months after this video, she was arrested with 2 of her sons for selling crack out of her apartment.
Oh.
And this can be verified if you look up Edith Anderson on the New York Post police blotter. And this incident happened a few months ago, so I'm not making it up.
So Jimmy, what is the law like? Like when the one guy said, we just watched one where she parked to run into a Rite Aid or whatever, and the guy came over and said, well, it's an official vehicle. Now, are there any times where they are allowed to be doing that, or are they pretty much always lying when making excuses for themselves?
Okay, there are times, because there is an exception written into the law that sanitation enforcement agents and traffic enforcement agents are allowed to double park or do other minor violations with their vehicles while they're doing their job.
Sure.
And that does make a little bit of sense, even though it's not fair. But if they have to go into a highly congested area to write summonses to others who are blocking the roadways and causing a hazard, sometimes they have to be there for a minute or two while they're writing their summons. So that loophole is written into the law, and they're allowed to do that. But not when they're running their personal errands. And they shouldn't even be running their personal errands while they're at work. So they're doing two things wrong.
So basically, like, if they park in a no parking any time zone, they're standing out there writing a couple of tickets, they're allowed to do that, but they're not allowed to block a hydrant because that's not a minor infraction.
Exactly. They're never allowed to be in a bus stop, and they're never allowed to block a hydrant, but they can be in a no parking or a no standing with a time signature, like if it says no standing from 3 to 6, for example.
Sure. Looks like you studied this stuff, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, I do know my stuff, and I know the bounds of what I can and cannot do.
Have you seen or actually confronted any other traffic agents beside just fat African American women?
Yeah, my opponents have accused me of being a racist because.
Well, someone in studio just said that.
I only saw
Patrice
4
O'Neal.
videos, and they were all the same giant African woman.
With the chop meat hair. I want to keep saying that.
She should have baskets on her head.
Yeah, that's not my fault, though. What you see in my videos is just a microcosm of the demographic, and the fact is that most traffic enforcement agents are black women with big tushies.
Yep, fair enough.
Big tushies.
Well, just put up a something else. I don't know.
Facial endeavor.
What have you what other races have you encountered?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
What other ethnic group have you encountered on your journeys?
Well, I have to tell you that the videos that I put on YouTube were some of my more colorful clips.
Right.
Because I did want to create a little bit of a buzz. And obviously I put my best foot forward and put some of my better clips on there. And the most colorful exchanges I've had were with black women. That's just a coincidence, I think.
What's your favorite one that we could play? Because we don't want to go through 30 hours of Jimmy Justice.
Oh, yes, we do.
We're lazy.
Well, one of the better exchanges were, you could play a little bit of the one called Traffic Enforcement Agent Makes Illegal U-Turn.
Okay.
No.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, we did that one.
Is that where you said she was a boob?
Yeah, that's the one that I call the boob.
Yeah, we saw that. We love that one.
Well, Jim...
Or the best clip that I've ever had is a traffic enforcement agent who went into a restaurant to stand in line and order her lunch. She blocked a fire hydrant, and while she was waiting online, a fire actually broke out across the street.
We heard that one, too. Well, you gave her the business.
Yeah, we picked the good ones then.
Yeah, I read her the riot act.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you do for work, Jimmy?
I'm an audio systems engineer, and I also play guitar in bands.
All right, so this is just kind of something you do for fun. You don't even make money off it. Or do you sell DVDs?
I make a little bit here and there when I license some of my footage to television networks. Also, people have gone on my YouTube page, and there's a link to my blog page, and people hit a donate button and donate money to me through PayPal. So I've made a little bit of money, not a lot.
It's really funny what you do, man, and just the fact that they're so belligerent. Instead of just have any of them went, you know what, you're right. That was kind of stupid that I just did that, and just acknowledged it, like really taking the wind out of your sails by kind of going, for lack of another old lady way of talking. Has anyone ever just said, you know what, that was kind of stupid?
Facial endeavor. No, actually, that's never happened.
Really?
They're always, some of them are not so belligerent. They see me coming with a camera, and they're completely quiet. They just get in their car and drive away. But for someone to actually admit that they were wrong, that has never happened.
God, it's great. I hate them. The more I watch your videos, the more I hate their guts. So please just keep until we have a few traffic agent suicides. I would like you to keep going.
Yeah, Jimmy, right on, man. Thanks for calling the show today.
Where's your website? Where can people just check these
what's
out?
the plug? Sure.
Well, if you go to Google and just put in Jimmy Justice, the top thing that comes up in the search will be my YouTube page, and you can take it from there.
Okay.
Very nice.
Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, have a great day, guys.
You too. Jimmy Justice on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's great.
Yeah, we'll have that link on ONARadio.com, of course, of the videos we played.
Jimmy was a little sleepy from dishing out justice, it sounded like.
You know what? Anyone that chases these animals with a camera and just makes their lives miserable.
I just love people that could find a little niche for themselves. Like, who would have thought of that?
It's great.
It's definitely great.
And they're miserable. We've all dealt with them. I remember I was going to an airport. I was late for a flight. Look, I know that they hear a million excuses, too. They deal with the public who sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But just the indifference, the way that they're not real cops, and you know you're never going to click with them because they're not real cops.
Yep.
A real cop kind of has an intuition and can sense.
What makes you think you click with real cops?
Because I've had enough times where my excuse was real, and like I needed to do something with traffic wise, and the guy because they've questioned suspects, and they kind of have an intuition for when you're completely being a fraud and when like you're legitimately stressed.
Okay.
And they'll occasionally cut you a break because they don't need the power trip of making you go straight instead of a left that badly.
Yeah.
They pull it out another way. I'm not saying that they can't be dicks, but they'll let you go a lot faster.
Yeah, you can break.
You got a chance anyway. I mean, with the traffic agents, you don't have whatsoever a chance. I know what he's saying.
Real police don't bother you about your seatbelt. Like they see your
unless they
seatbelt.
happen to see it.
The phone is another thing, but the seatbelt.
Yeah.
You know.
No, Patricia's right. You see the cops looking at you, and they see you don't have a seatbelt, but they're like,
the real cops
just don't.
I don't need to do that. I'm going to go bust some guy for selling crack soon.
I make turns like if there's a road and for some reason they're not letting people make a right turn on it, but I see other people on the road. It's not like the road is closed. I'll make a right, even though I see the traffic enforcement agent waving people off.
A criminal.
I won't look at. I won't look him in the eye. I'll just make my turn and go, and I see him going, hey, stop, go that way. No.
Has anything ever happened?
No. One time, the agent got like to the back of my truck and went boom, 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 and I just kind of put my hand out the window and waved like, oh yeah, okay, I know, I made the turn.
Right. Hey,
I entitled.
I one time was late for the Comedy Cellar, and they were blocking off the area down by the lower part of the village, and there was no reason for it because whatever it was wasn't happening. And usually, look, you tell me I'm a comic. I'm actually down here working. I'm not just whatever. They'll usually they understand you're not lying. But this one traffic cop, nope, gotta go straight. And I parked and I had to walk by him to go, and I understood how people just act violently towards other people.
Sure.
Like he probably had mace and would have maced me, but I wanted to go over and just drill my fist in the side of his face and I'd take the arrest. I don't know if I've ever wanted to physically attack somebody that badly.
Wow, you are bad.
But I didn't, of course.
Of course not.
An idiot,
No.
And he probably could have beat me up.
Hey, with that said, because we're running out of show, we're going to attempt something live. We probably should, polish this up a little bit, but yeah, what the hell?
When have we ever done that?
I know. You're absolutely right. We got Roland back in studio. We're going to attempt to do a bit here. Here, Roland, you got to use Jimmy's microphone. And we got an intro and everything?
Oh, yeah.
It's basically what? Tragic news with Roland?
Yes.
All right, tragic news with Roland. Roland, you're going to need some headphones, believe it or not. You're going to be a real broadcaster right now. Do we have headphones for him?
Yeah.
Well, here you go. There you go. And here we go.
TNN, the Tragic News Network, with your anchor, Roland.
He's just staring at the microphone.
Anytime.
See, wait, hold on. We're going to start over. See, Roland, that's your big intro, and then you're like, hi, I'm Roland. You got to introduce yourself.
It's your whole
this is your
opening.
bit. Here we go. We'll try it again.
Oh, jeez. Was that probably the most obvious cue
I think so.
to start in on?
Like
you didn't really have to be told?
Yeah. All right, we're going to try again. Here we go. Take two.
TNN, the Tragic News Network, with your anchor, Roland.
Hey, it's Roland. Teacher dies minutes after finishing 36-year career. An elementary school teacher retiring after 36 years career died of a heart attack moments after saying goodbye to her final class for the summer. Sharon Smith, 57, died Friday on the way to the hospital, according to her niece, Doretha Jackson. Smith was Smith was a fourth grader teacher at Milano Park Elementary School, where she worked since 1972. Principal Alice Woodward said students had not gone more than 5 minutes before Smith complained about shortness of breath. And the ambulance was called.
In other tragic news.
Another tragic news. Colorado boy burned by invisible fire.
Oh my God!
In Coal Dust Park, coal dust sparked an invisible fire that heated the soil to 800 degrees and burned the feet of an 8-year-old boy. Firefighter said. Matt Borinsky walked into the fire Monday and, as he was playing in the park, he mounted plastic clogs to one of his feet and left them with second-degree burns. There were no smoke or flames, which led firefighters to suspect an underground mine was burning. Mining experts and geologists ruled out, but found a 2 feet deep layer of coal dust. Yeah. Oh, in other news, let's see. Oshawa man charged in shower electrocution. The woman said she sustained several electrical shocks when adjusting the taps in the shower on Sunday. When she complained to her husband, he allegedly told her it was buildup of static electricity. The next day, she discovered a section of a drywall missing and electrical wires attached and plumbing her bathroom. Choked. Police allege that the woman she confronted her husband, he choked her almost to unconsciousness.
That's so crazy, man. Oh my God.
Manhattan. In other news, Manhattan, a 62-year-old man was arrested for repeatedly molesting his step-granddaughter. In the Lower East Side apartment. Authorities said yesterday the man allegedly fondled a 12-year-old girl in his home, Jackson Street, between March 1st and the 15th. In other Manhattan news, the perv was busted Monday on charges of sexual abuse and endangering the welfare of a child. DA spokeswoman said. And other news.
Finally, is this your last story?
This is the last story of the day.
All right, finally, yeah, go ahead.
Launched 3 feet over an intersection. A man wanted in connection with a broadsiding crash that launched a motorcyclist 30 feet into the air near nearly killing him.
Come on.
Surrendered after a series of local sex reports. Investigators said Jorrell Brothers ran a red light in the intersection of DeLon and South Street in Tutsville, Udo.
No.
Where?
Right there. And?
Where am I?
And slam.
Oh, my sweat's in my eyes.
He's got sweat. He's sweating.
Oh, he's sweating like crazy.
Because he doesn't like to be the center of any... All right,
Tutsville, and slammed into Charles Udo while he's riding a motorcycle. Udo was found critically injured at the scene.
Oh, Lord, man.
Local 6 showed video of Udo getting hit, being launched over vehicles and throughout an intersection. After the intersection, after the accident, brothers ran from the scenes and remained missing until Local 6 and Local6.com ran reports. The police said it was one of those things where we had no choice. Tettsville Police Detective Victor Rodriguez said a lot of people were looking for him. We had Channel 6 with Donald Forbes, and we received a lot of calls. Rodriguez and said brother's girlfriend apparently talked him into turning himself into the police.
And that's it?
And those are the stories.
Wow, you know what? For our first try, not bad whatsoever.
I like it.
All right. Thank you, Roland.
How could it get better?
Unbelievable. Roland is sweating profusely because he doesn't like to be the center of attention ever. He's got sweat in his eyes that...
Yeah, he's got to wipe out the sweat. Look at him. His eyes are burning.
That made it hard for him to read.
Oh, is that
all right,
classic?
that wraps up today's show. We got the Animation Festival tonight, animationfest.net. All the animations will be up there later tonight. Patrice O'Neill, great job today. As always, we got the big show tomorrow, Count Basie Theater, Red Bank, New Jersey. You, Robert Kelly, and Mike DiStefano. It's going to be a great show. Tickets still available.
I'm
Count
hoping
Basie
Bob
Theater.
is legless from his trip from Iraq, and he has to be wheeled out. Dad, you know what? Dad! It'll be a great show.
Absolutely. I think that's it, right?
Yep.
All right, we're going over to XM Satellite Radio.
Bye.
See you. Well, we're going to be here tomorrow, sure, in one way or another.
Yeah.
XM 202. Let's listen into a menage a trois featuring a reverse cowgirl butt fucking while the butt fucker gets his balls slapped into the butt fucky's vagina. Today's boner is brought to you by Evil Angel's Deep Anal Abyss, directed by Jason.
Oh, yes, it's gonna be so fucking deep. Yeah, I want to see those fucking balls slapping on the pussy like that. Yes. Yeah, you're killing that fucking cock. Kill that cock, baby.
That's today's boner on the Opie and Anthony Show.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice.
Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Paris, you were strip searched. Was the search something we like to call the old two-hander? Did they do the old grip and rip? This is where entertainment is going.
What is that?
Extreme camel toe.
Oh, God damn. Oh, God, you got a complete camel toe.
Opie and Anthony.
If you're here, give us a sign.
Oh, boy.
My wallet is gone.
Oh, my God. It's with us beyond the grave.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming.
We got a huge crowd right outside the studio. And, and you're hearing half the crowd because Poe decided it was perfect timing just before we go live on the air to take half the crowd and move them to another part of this floor to fill out dumb paperwork.
Are you kidding?
Well, let's see what happened. Before we
oh boy.
I always say check the facts before you jump the gun. That's
We're just about to start the show, which is pretty much the coolest thing to check out if you've never been here before. And right before the intro, Poe's like, "Come on, follow me." And
leave.
Half the crowd empties.
Hold on, let's ask Poe now.
Dummy.
Let's give Poe a chance that maybe there was a
Dummy
mix-up.
with karate skills.
Poe, what, because I know you couldn't have just pulled him away, because we've had this discussion 80
Foot
times.
fist dope. That'll be funny in another few weeks, trust me, when everyone sees Foot Fist Way.
All right, so what happened?
Morning, guys.
A little obscure.
Why are we doing this now?
Well, I went downstairs a little late because I was speaking to my boss, and when I did go downstairs, I brought up as many as I could, I think around 15, and I started the paperwork right away. And then I had to get the other batch.
What time did they
what were you
first come
talking?
up?
Hold on, who's your boss and what were you talking about?
Yeah, who's boss?
My boss, Bruce.
All right, he's a softie, and what did he talk to you about?
Well, he just wants to know what goes on here, and I have to give him an idea of what happens.
Was Bruce explaining why he has hair like Paul Reiser?
No.
I didn't think so.
But anyway, I
really
brought them
wasn't
up here
looking
as
for the answer.
How long was some of you guys waiting out there? Let me get a couple. Just let me bring in a couple random. Who was out there for a while, Danny? If you could find out.
Any guys out waiting up here for a little while?
Outside?
Anybody? Yeah. How long you been here?
Since 8:30.
Oh.
8:30.
Okay, 8:30. And how about
Anybody else?
8:20.
Do we have
8:20?
Where'd you guys have
Do we
to
have an
wait?
817 out there? Just I just want to know.
Who was the first person here today? What time?
7:30.
7:30.
Okay.
7:30.
All right. Anyone? All right. Whatever.
How long were you guys all waiting outside?
Yeah.
All of you. So some of you are waiting outside from 8:30 on.
Yes.
The Steinway people thought we were here for a piano seminar.
Yeah.
Why would they look at this group and think you would be for anything other than this?
I don't know.
All right, so 8:30.
But know what I'm thinking, Jimmy? Like, the animation festival's tonight, and usually when we do like some kind of gig, we know people are flying in from all over the country,
Sure.
and I just know we're gonna have a huge crowd
Yes.
that day. And I don't understand why other people don't understand the logic that there would be a huge crowd and maybe go downstairs a little earlier and then go, I think there's going to be a big crowd. I got to start my job earlier today.
Well, 8:20, 8:30 to 9:17. That's 57 minutes.
Plenty
That's
of time to get everybody up here and everyone's
Yes.
paperwork done.
You know, you
Done.
Johnny come lately is exploded, of course, but in general. So yeah, that's what we try. We like the energy of the crowd to be there when we start the show. And we don't want the listeners standing outside like a bunch of douchebags. We want them to be able to sit and.
Yeah.
So it's like I saw a bunch of them disappear.
Standing room only today, Jimmy. Look at
SRO.
this.
Oh,
Look at
SRO.
this. Look at this.
Yeah, very happy. We get some seats for them.
Well, we're going to move everybody in here, and we got that big, huge, long couch. That's what we're going to do today.
Yeah, but what should we do? No,
Oh, look at that. That gets some applause.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Wow.
All right, so yeah, we'll maybe bring in the bleachers in a few minutes, and some of these little sweeties that are standing will get seated.
I'm a little nervous. There's too many people to perform.
Oh, they'll be true. Oh, if you think that's
in
a lot.
front of. Yeah, we got what, 1,800 tonight?
Perhaps, yes.
I thought it was 1,200, but you were saying 1,800 earlier.
Oh, maybe I was wrong.
I think you might be right, Jimmy.
I don't know. Wish
All right,
Kenny was
Paul,
here.
thank you for whatever you do.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Those the master.
Master
Yes.
Pooh, yes.
Paul?
Jesus.
Yeah, we can't have that.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Wow, they laugh at sound clips. This could be
Yeah.
really easy. Which one you want to hear? All right, we got
good
Patrice
crowd.
O'Neill, and yes, of course. Should we start moving them in?
Yeah, why not? I
Start
mean,
moving the
Yeah.
people in, because this is we're trying to find our way anyway. So everyone up.
We got Pat Duffy.
Let
is gonna
Pat Duffy get
Oh
the-
no! And a guy with a name tag is gonna fucking try to
no,
help
no.
out here.
Who's the guy with the name tag?
I don't know.
Girls in here at least. Jesus.
Yeah, I
Sick
know.
girl. Oh, sorry, it's not the type of show we do.
One, two, three. I see three.
Yes, this show ought to be called 80 Cocks to Every Cunt.
By the way, we should tear down a wall. Jim Norton saved our careers today. We were going to do, we were doing Giggling Rolling with the tragic news, and Jimmy said, whoa, you shouldn't be reading that story.
And it's not from a personal point of view, because a personal point of view, my sense of humor is fucking horrendous,
Yeah, of
and I
course it
love
is.
them.
Just got to understand the climate we're in.
Yeah, it's just like I know certain things are going to come after us for, like, that are...
Yeah, you don't even have to say what.
Yeah, exactly.
But just know that Jimmy probably saved the show today.
Wow.
Because we were just quick to just try to get the bit on as fast as possible because we knew we had something there.
I didn't even know what the story was. I know what it probably involves.
imagine.
Some type
I'll
of
tell you what,
child
it-
thing.
No. It was
Yeah.
a man running, and he fell down, and he hurt both of his arms. Wow, let me just soak in that one for a second.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a devastating bomb.
Cock me.
All right, they're getting the bleachers in here, and the fans are going to file in.
I like the way XM put the fucking XM logo on all three levels of the bleachers.
Yeah.
Product placement for anyone's asshole that can see. Like they won't know where they are.
Product placement for the brown eye. Of course.
All right.
Of course, that shouldn't have gone away.
Look at they're all going to this
Well,
like
that's all right.
Wonderama.
All right.
Love this.
All right.
Pile
okay.
in.
Wow, they're piling in.
That's right.
We got like 50 people here today, man.
That's right. Oh, look at everybody sharing. I love this.
Aww.
E-Rock.
What's wrong with E-Rock?
No, nothing.
Besides
You
the
wanna get
obvious.
that coat and so somebody can sit in these chairs.
Yeah. Let them take every inch of space.
For everybody who doesn't have a seat, they should be forced to sit Indian style on the floor like a class picture.
Fucking.
See, we probably should have brought the big long couch in front of the bleachers. 'Cause the bleachers
that's
are a little
crazy.
higher, but whatever.
Well, they can't see our faces back there.
Good.
That's all right, though. They could stand.
Well, we got one seat over here. We have a black gentleman standing in the back, sir. Considering your bravery.
He's so short. How could you tell he was standing,
Oh,
Jimmy?
Jesus.
You're a little fella. You've been here before, haven't you? Okay.
Yes, he's a regular. We see him all the time on the walkover.
Do you hate me?
That's the comfy chair.
Patrice,
Thank you.
it's a bit white in here. I'm sorry.
As opposed to what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Patrice is
know.
comfortable.
Every other day.
I think we got black listeners. I think they're just scared
You do.
to
They're
hang with
very.
us.
They come to my shows. They're very, very quiet. They say, "We listen."
We listen to O&A, but
And they
we can't
scoop
admit it to anybody.
without any proof.
Yeah.
David Tyree, obviously an O&A listener.
Who?
Can I say his name right?
Yeah,
I
we're
hope
all
Funny
so.
comic dude, David Tyree.
No.
No,
Did I
no,
say-
he's the guy. I don't know if he said his name right, but he was the guy
I'm
that
so
made the
stupid.
miracle catch in the Super Bowl.
He's,
Oh,
he's
he's also a comic.
Who?
Oh, so you were right?
David Tyree is also a comedian.
Different names, probably different people.
No, same different
Same guy?
different people, but no.
Oh, okay.
David Tyree is a comic, and
All right.
also
Oh, David Tyree is also. He's the man who plays
This is
football.
the thrilling stuff that you get to hear when you. Holy shit! Who
yeah.
cares?
You're right.
Tommy Wong, Tommy Chong, Tommy Wah, fucking Charlie Chan,
Oh, and according
Toby Wah.
Pete Papalardo, my agent, says 1,800 tonight.
Really?
Yeah. So.
Oh, now I'm nervous.
Everybody that's here going, is that it?
Of course, that's why
the
they're
big
here.
thing.
Wow. Is this the
Yeah.
whole crowd? I'm kidding.
Where's everybody from? Like any interesting
yell it out
faraway
at
places?
Just yeah, exactly.
Nice
Just
talking
yell
to
it all out.
Pat Duffy, this guy raised his hand. Where are you from?
Reno, Nevada.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
why would that mic work? Why?
All right, try it again. Reno, Nevada?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. And you flew in just for the festival?
Animation Festival.
How far from the Bunny Ranch, which is in Carson City?
I grew up about 15 minutes from there. We used to go there and drink and party when I was in high school because they're the only ones that would serve us.
So you would only drink? Would you fuck?
No. We'd go there and get tours and stuff like that. And,
Tours?
you know.
What are you, a faggot?
They'd show us the tours.
Jesus.
Yeah, what do they give me the fucking? They let you go in the laundry room and smell the sheets.
Take a tour of a vagina with my dick. That's about the only tour.
That's like going to Disney World and getting a tour of the rides and not actually going on the ride.
Yeah,
That's
get on the
kinda
ride.
dumb, man.
We were high school students. We didn't have any money. We just had enough beer money.
Oh, it was a cash thing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Strapped for money.
So they fucking they take you on a tour and like show you through the
Yeah,
window.
show us their room, show us the dungeon and the spa room.
All right, here's a man bringing home syphilis to his wife. Well, that's pretty cool.
We start arguing with them about politics and current events, and we're like, you're a hooker, what do you know? And they end up throwing us out.
That does trump
nice.
everything, no matter how smart a hooker is. You know, a hooker can say anything, but the foreign policy dictates, shut up, dick sucker. Point you. So what kind of work do you do, sir?
I'm in my own business. I manufacture jewelry findings.
What?
Manufacture jewelry findings.
Jewelry or jewelry?
Jewelry.
Oh, jewelry findings?
Yes.
What the fuck is that?
Clasps and toggles and stuff.
Well, say clasps.
Yeah.
What's a
Fuck is a
finding?
finding?
I used to be a casino host.
I'm finding you boring. Jesus.
You asked.
No,
I
but
guess
the
we
word, I
did.
didn't know what jewelry
Yeah.
finding. So you were a casino host, and what happened?
I got sick of it. Got burnt out.
Oh, okay. All right. And who's the sexy girl with you?
My wife.
Oh, she's very pretty.
Thank you.
All right, we'll leave her alone.
No, but I'm being very nice. We don't have many women here. We only have
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got 6, 7.
Back there, yeah.
Anyone
go
in
on
the
the
back?
back.
No, why would there be?
6 out of the 50 or whatever.
Yeah, you're right. All right, who else we got? You bunch of shy little...
Anybody else
Yeah,
from
really.
a faraway place? Or an interesting story?
Got Liza Minnelli from Arthur Hare.
Oh, yeah, hold on, back there. Hold on, that woman in the back. She's very cute. She has a short black hair.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
John
good, how
Popper's
are you?
here too.
We're from
Where's
Rhode
John Pop?
Island.
Oh, yeah.
Sitting in the door.
Rhode Island?
Yep.
What do you do in Rhode Island?
Work.
Besides steel ties.
Make jewelry findings.
Look at her, Anthony. They go a girl you would have went after back in the day.
That's pre-Nicolini.
There you go. She's pre-Nicolini right there.
A suicide girl.
Oh, yes, indeed.
She's nailed it. And likes the suicide girls.
That's right.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
What do you do for work?
We got to find the
I'm
audio.
an assistant in a hair salon.
Oh, okay. You're very cute. I mean, that's your boyfriend or husband?
Boyfriend.
Okay, he's got a little pierced nose. Sir, do you have a Prince Albert in the old cock?
No, not big enough.
Not your cock?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's an honest man.
Oh, no. You
at
couldn't
that.
get a little teeny ring? Even children have earrings. I mean, you fucking couldn't grab like a little stud or something and just tape it to the head of your dick?
Go back to the girl. How small is he?
He does fine.
No, I'm sure he's a good lay, but how small?
How disappointed were you when you saw him naked for the first time?
It's all right. She loves you, man.
Nah,
He's
he
he's
does
just
fine
missing.
work.
He's just missing the
Does
back.
fine work in that area.
Yeah.
Like myself. Just
missing?
Just missing. She wish she was a little. Put it. They
You
got
gotta
little
smash
extensions,
into
man.
that cervix.
They do.
Like fucking.
Use your
like a
fingers
car
if
wreck.
you have to, buddy.
Oh, that's a
Seriously.
given.
Don't get her pregnant because your baby will be translucent. Jesus Christ, white people. Your fans are white.
Well, you want to talk to John Popper, you said, Patrice?
Well, just look at John Pop over there.
Well, he had, he's John Papa.
Jeez.
And I can't take my eye over this guy because he looks like the dude that shot Eric Bogosian in Radio.
Oh, you dead fucker.
Yeah.
Look
Good
at this-
show today.
Look, yeah, the guy that just looked back like I'm not talking to him. Oh, shit. Hey, can I get your autograph? You're dead, fucker.
That was
Holy
scary.
shit, psychopaths.
Can we get that audio drop? You're a dead fucker.
That is a creepy club,
Yeah, he was
man.
great. Otto's friends with that guy, of course.
Who? Rockets Red Glare.
That's his name, right?
That's a stupid.
It's probably a stage name, though, I'm going to guess. Perhaps. So, who's the guy in the back? When Opie said, does anybody have an interesting story? That little doll in the back raised his hands, little bespectacled sweetie.
I did not have an interesting story, but I was just saying.
Tell us how you swallowed your harmonica.
What did Anthony Anderson say? Or what's that? Oh.
That was a good one. He had no faith in it. You should have fucking went for it like a soldier, buddy. But here's the mistake. Too many of these guys to even know who the fuck Anthony Anderson is. There's only one black guy that would laugh at that.
Yeah. You ever like, any girls you ever work and get raped in a movie trailer? That's Anthony Anderson. So, sir, what were you going to say? Just tell the joke. Who cares?
I was just gonna say I'm from Chicago. I flew in, so
that was the joke.
And the plane's wings are killing it. And my arms are tired. It's a fat joke.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
All right.
What do you do in Chicago?
I'm an animator.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Coke Logic.
You are Coke Logic, aren't you?
Yes, he is.
You're
See,
Coke
we didn't
Logic?
know.
Oh my God!
That would have been much nicer.
And we're calling John Papa.
Absolutely.
What the hell's wrong with us?
Famous.
As soon as you said
Holy
Holy
Coke
shit,
Logic.
we're meeting someone famous today.
As soon as you said we met in
Fucking
Chicago,
Coke Logic.
and as soon as you said Chicago, I'm like, I didn't want to say, hey, Coke Logic, and have you go, no, I'm just another one.
Are you going to bring him on today on stage?
Hell
I
yeah.
think we should introduce him
and
on
Coke
stage.
Logic, I got to tell you, I think yours is in the running. I really do.
Fantastic.
Don't bias the judging.
No, not at all.
No
course
way
not.
bias.
But he animated a Ramon call, and how he did it is really, really funny.
Yeah.
The big reveal is very funny.
Yeah, we
That's
won't
all
say
I'll
what it is.
Yeah, I'll stop right there. I'll give it away, and then it's whatever. What are you doing? Yeah, exactly. What are you doing, Patrice?
Well, baby George, Kenny, when I tell you to drain the water out of this, you know what? You can't get good help. Here's what it is. When I get my tuna fish, I like the water drained out of it, so it's nice.
Yeah.
And this
Nice and dry.
But look, look at this. I said drain the water out of it. He pissed in it.
Jimmy, you do know what that means. And it's going to be awkward because we got a big crowd here today.
God
but
damn it, you're right.
It does mean a bare bottom spanking. For
Not a
Kenny.
bare bottom spanking.
I'm really sorry you guys decided to come here with Kenny messing up.
Oh, yeah, well, there we go. Well, you know, he's got it.
How about you keep that close?
Oh, great, he fucking...
You thought we were kidding. Kenny knows. Right, Kenny?
Yes, sir. I have to take my medicine, GH.
Yeah, but why do I have to take mine?
You want to do a paddle, Jimmy, or you want to go bare And
I'm going to go barehanded because I have tuna on my fingers.
Yeah.
So he'll have some explaining to do when he gets home.
Travis suggested that perhaps somebody from the crowd might want to spank Kenny.
No, thanks. No.
No, it's just Jimmy.
Yeah, it's personal.
Of course. It is personal. No,
This
Kenny,
is great.
Yeah.
He's got a service revolver by his left hand.
Yeah.
I'm going to paddle his fucking rotten hiney.
All right, here we go.
All right.
A bare bottom spanking for Club Soda Kenny. Wow, look, everyone has their cameras up by Anthony. They think this is terrific. Jimmy pulling up the shirt.
Yeah. All right. So where should I put the
handprint?
Yeah.
I say each cheek has to get a little discipline there, Jimmy.
And he takes a really hard smack too. This is not going to bother him at all.
Now watch this.
He's trying to goad me into hitting him harder.
Yeah.
He's like, every time I hit him, his dick jumps a little bit.
He's tightening up his butt cheeks too.
What about the other one?
I know it's there. That's called the old bait and switch.
Yeah. Kenny, nothing yet?
No, Jimmy's got a loving touch. See how it makes it jiggle?
I think that's more punishment for Jimmy. That's more a punishment for you, right, Jimmy?
No, it was sexy and fun. He has fucking awful cloth boxers. He couldn't wear unsexier underpants if he fucking tried. Just wear diapers and shit in them. They'll be on the same level.
I couldn't take my eyes off the gun. He just laid
Yeah,
on the
no
table.
kidding. Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
He's a security guy.
Kenny doesn't fucking play games.
With the muzzle pointed right at somebody. Like
Guns
just,
rule.
Jesus.
I know.
That meant nothing to you, did it?
No.
Hey, we got a big enough crowd to do sitcom rules today.
When somebody walks in.
Yeah, you guys, your whole job is to applaud like characters coming on.
And then they have
do
to
his thing.
But the people also that are coming in have to understand they have to deliver a quick line and then stop until the applause died down and then repeat what they said and we're cut off.
Should we try with E-Rock?
E-Rock. Yeah, let's see.
Okay, but it's got to be like a not
yet. Get back outside.
E-Rock, you suck.
Holy shit.
He's in his own world.
He came barging in.
And that's why I have to sound like the asshole this morning.
What
but he
a
really
buffoon.
is in his
This
own
morning?
fucking... Hey, don't laugh too hard at
Yes.
that. Jesus.
This millennium. I'm kidding. No, I didn't mean it. All right. So, yeah, Eric, you got to...
Eric,
And you have
in.
to deliver a line when you come in, and then you have to stop because the audience is making too much noise.
Wait, he needs a microphone, though. We got to mic him.
Yeah, Eric.
Give
But no, E-Rock...
give him the mic ahead of time.
Pat Duffy's going in.
Yeah, please,
Oh,
Pat.
Master Poe's going to throw a monkey wrench into the works.
Of course.
But Eric, you got to fill out paperwork. If you're gonna talk.
All right.
Okay, like...
All right.
Now,
It's
does
like
he
Lenny
understand?
and Twiggy. A line would be given,
Yeah.
and then you'll know it's your cue to walk in. Just use your instincts. We got the animation festival tonight. We got a great audience.
That's
I
right.
wish an incompetent slob was here.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
But he blew the whole way it was supposed to be done.
Yeah, of course he did. He has a fucking hat like Vic Morrow in Blackboard Jungle. And he walks in and he goes, hi, guys. And now a line, E-Rock. You
It
got to
was
give a
supposed to be a
line.
line, and then you had to stop because they're applauding, and then you got to stay. It's very difficult to do.
You either have
Is
a brain...
Danny going to do it?
I just wanted to use the better microphone.
Oh.
He either has a brain tumor or that hat really is getting smaller.
Hopefully both.
Put some gutters on it. With gutters. You killed me the other day with that one.
What do you got there, E-Rock?
I have a piece of audio for you.
It's also Broadway Day, too. That's right. That we didn't really go with.
Booing him. Boo.
What happens in Long Island by Coke Logic? You just handed this in?
No, we played it before.
Oh, we're just replaying it. Okay.
Don't talk to us like that.
Oh, bless you. What the hell's going on there?
Thank you.
Many choices.
Well, Coke
of
Logic
cameras.
is here, and he did put this together for us. What happens in Long Island?
You know what?
I gotta wipe the snot off the CD cover so I can read this.
I think that Coke Logic should come and sit at the table.
Oh,
Wow.
Coke Logic.
What an honor.
Oh my God!
In a seat of honor. Wow.
Here's Coke Logic.
That doesn't happen very often, to be honest with you.
He's done so much good work for the radio program.
Coke Logic looks like a lesbian.
Holy shit!
Let me stop fucking with him, man. This guy's genius, dude. I'm sorry, Coke.
Oh, no problem, sir.
You said not to fuck with him after you just really just hammered him.
Yeah, I'm
With a
never gonna say nothing
sledgehammer.
bad about him again, man. His
up, Coke
cartoons
Logic?
are genius.
They really are. I love his style. Yeah, here it is. What happens in Long Island?
Anthony Cumia is a radio host who thought he had it all.
Drinking, guns, whores, gay guys.
It was insane. Until one day, Cupid stunned this shock jock with a message.
I come with a message for Anthony.
Oh, from Jill?
She said she is A, single, and B, interested.
Sent from a traffic girl.
They call me Networking Nicolini.
With giant cans.
I'm recently single. Why can't I get them? I'm calling to ask if maybe Anthony wants to go out.
Now Anthony's on cloud nine.
My pal Anthony is deeply in love with Jill Nicolini.
He's changing his ways.
I've been hearing that you're having a hard time with children these days.
And he's ready to betray his beliefs for a piece of ass.
People know me off the air as really loving children. I have a soft spot for kids. Yeah, I love kids. The more the merrier.
Anthony Cumia.
Can I point out how great it is that this whole time Anthony was just trying to wrap it up before one of us wrecked it? Yeah.
Jill Nicolini.
Also, debris spill. Lots of delays here. Taking out the left lane. Traffic is definitely going to linger longer.
Keith the cop is the jilted lover.
Another disgruntled employee. I forgot.
All disgruntled.
O&A Pictures presents What Happens in Long Island Stays in Long Island. Coming to a theater near you.
Oh, bravo. I love that. Movie trailer delivery is fantastic.
What was the moves, man? I missed this whole fucking thing,
You're
man.
still
I'm upset.
pissed because you gave Anthony this advice a long time ago and he didn't take it. You waited for Mick Foley to give him the
Mick
message.
Foley. We talked on the air briefly. I said I'd give her a call.
I heard about
Texted
that.
a
My
little
girl
bit.
was telling me that Mick Foley was saying, but I didn't put
So we
nothing
texted
together.
a little bit, and we went on our first date, which lasted for 35 hours.
So you went out, and then what was the horse shit, like the violin? When did the violin music start? You know what
The
I'm saying?
violin music. Well, I picked her up in, the Escalade, and then we drove to a restaurant.
She wasn't impressed, by the way, which is cool, because she's been picked up in one of those.
Of course.
This is a good thing.
Yeah.
This is good. Your money hasn't impressed her yet.
Exactly.
So this is good, because she can get high-level motherfuckers. So this is...
Yeah, that's... Exactly.
All right.
So then we're driving. I had a little faux pas when the navigation system sound had to be turned up, and I turned it up and didn't realize REO Speedwagon was on the radio.
Okay.
That's really kind of a douchey moment.
But she likes
But
REO
she laughed
Speedwagon.
at that.
Yeah, of course she did.
Funny. And then we went to the restaurant.
She's a lonely traffic girl at this point. Go ahead. At this point.
Restaurant, couple of glasses of wine to loosen up, and I don't know. The next thing I know, we're like fucking making out.
What?
In the restaurant.
Making out in a restaurant.
Dude.
Now,
Making
at
out
what
in
did you have any fucking? Has there been any comfort zone at all since you've been with her at all, where you just your mojo's there, where you're just like, oh, all right, where you're comfortable?
Oh, fuck, all the time
in your own fucking skin.
Totally.
Dude, he doesn't
There's
care.
not even an awkward moment or anything.
Yeah, he doesn't care who's around. He's been making out in public ever since.
Yeah.
Look how dry
See,
his lips are. Need some
See,
chapstick.
I want to ask you some dirty questions so fucking
See that?
bad, my friend.
There's a difference. See, it's weird with people on television, and I don't realize this, but people think the same way of people on the radio. They're different than in regular life than they are on TV. You see them on TV.
Really, Anthony? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You do, but no, you get intimidated a little by the celebrity of certain people, by the fact they're on
she's
television.
looking at you like you are Anthony of Opie and Anthony.
And
she knows.
but she's not the same person you see just delivering the traffic. It's like
Are you giving
like
me a schooling?
you can't get because you can't get like the. I'm not schooling you. We're talking to fucking people through these microphones. I'll have a conversation with you.
I want to talk to you. I really want to go in the bathroom and sit down
I bet
with
you do.
tea and talk to you about this
With
fucking
tea.
situation.
With tea. Yeah.
I'm still, by the way, I am starstruck. There are some horrible women I would fuck just because Like, I'll fuck Barbara Walters.
Just because she's a celebrity?
She's a piece of garbage, and she's fucking people, and I fuck her because she's 90-year-old Barbara Walters. I'm a novelty guy like that. But Jill Nicolini, man, this situation is just super interesting. I just don't want you to fall, optimal word fall, in, optimal word in, like quicksand, love.
Not in quicksand.
I'm saying fall in.
Where no falling in anything.
Okay.
He fucking nose dove into it. What are you talking about?
Did you say I love you too, or I love you?
Let me think.
What you should have said was I like you so far. Now, just because I'm being lovable doesn't mean you are too.
Yeah, I might have strayed from some of the Patrice rules.
Of course you have, but you don't go too far.
Because I'm not Patrice.
Don't know. I know you. Look, Jill Nicolini is high level, man.
Right.
I mean, no question about it.
That was definitely out of my tin knocker days, out of that range of any girl I would.
It's out of your range as a radio guy.
But she's ready, dude. She is ready to have a man. She is there. I say you get her pregnant.
Wow. It's not the first person saying that.
I say you fucking get Jill Nicolini pregnant.
And then you got her for sure.
Yes.
Why, though, do I want...
Yes.
Why do I want to muck up the body?
Muck up what body? You got enough money.
Jim Norton's. What the fuck do you think?
Send her to one of these fucking construction companies and get that stomach fixed afterwards, man. Are you kidding me? She look like she got good genes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Get her pregnant, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Just cut the tip out of the condoms and go, oops.
You don't need to. She wants to have a kid. Dude,
Condoms? What are you, crazy?
No bags, huh?
Oh, get out of here.
Serious?
There's nothing.
You went in raw digging.
Why not?
Already?
So
What do you think?
So she's going to get pregnant. She's not going to wait for you.
I don't care.
She's trying to get pregnant.
Well, who knows? She might be on the pill. You don't know that.
She ain't on no fucking pill.
And Anthony may pull out.
He doesn't
pull out.
He would never pull.
I haven't pulled out in all my life.
He wouldn't dare put that anywhere
Oh
except
my
for
God.
inside.
I used to use the old thumb trick where as you're pumping out, you put your thumb under the condom and whoosh, that fucker comes right off. You're back in, the chick never knows the condom came off.
But
Shoot
you didn't
a
even
load.
need to do that trick here.
Done. No.
And you never got a girl pregnant?
Lucky me. There were a few scares back in the old high school days.
Wow.
I missed my period.
Hold on.
Ow,
So you
stop
let-
kicking
you-
me in
hold
the
on.
stomach.
I got to get in there. I got to get into this now. For a guy who doesn't want kids, that's taking some crazy chances.
Dude,
The
you ever have
paranoia-
$30,000 on a blackjack hand? It's the same feeling. Come on, blackjack.
Because I want kids, and that would scare the shit out of me, knowing maybe the time wasn't right or
Would it?
whatever. You
Anthony
really
likes
have
to-
taken
Yeah.
chances like that.
I only fuck during periods.
We
I want
learned
it to
something today.
Look like a strawberry fribble coming out of there.
I like this. 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 I like this, man.
You liking this, Patrice?
I'm liking the fact that you stay a piece of shit. Because this could risk changing Anthony to be like, hey, I don't want to talk about things like this. Very fucking good, man. This is how you stay. You got to stay you.
Anthony will be a father and married. Two things.
He'll marry. Let me tell you why he'll marry this.
Whoa.
Because he feels like this is completely out of his league, and logistically it is, but it's not.
Right.
But it is. I'm being honest. You know
I
what I'm saying?
understand.
I'm saying, but in all due respect, this is a big leap.
It's a
from
very
comfort
big
zone.
leap from from me.
Because you
It's a
know
big
you're
leap.
better.
I could have
than-
worked my way up slower.
Yes.
Gone from like the News 12 traffic
He went
girl.
from 0 to 60.
Well,
but what this does? Wait a minute. What this
He
does?
found the cheat codes. I just want to jump in there.
cheat codes.
Yeah, fuck spending all this time. I got the cheat codes. I'm going right to the top.
This
right to the high level.
This opens you up to her world, though.
Right.
Of high level, gorgeous bitches, man.
Oh, so you're saying this could
Meaning-
be a shoe in the door.
Meaning, no matter what happens out of this deal,
I don't have to go back to
never have to see another suicide girl ever again.
I don't have to go
There'll
back
be
to-
local like public access news girls ready to give you some pussy. Those would be the new. those would be the new air conditioner repair girls. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Okay.
So they look up to Jill. Jill's big time. She's fine in the morning. You know, there's some she's opened you up because all her group. Because first of all, she's dealing with. You're with this fucking radio shock guy. Oh my god, he's so his dick is fucking gigantic. He's fucking. Oh my god, he's so this, he's so that, and they're like, now they're going. Here's what you don't do. Don't go to any of her parties where she's showing you off. Not you. Dress exactly how you dress in your fucking construction clothes.
Combat
and
gear,
you come with a bottle of half drinking Gatorade, and you're like, hey, toots, and you slap her friends on the ass, and she goes, like they're showing off Morgan Freeman from that Pimp movie. You ever see the Pimp movie?
No.
Street Smart, and the girl brings her to a party, and he's just like pimping all the old white women, like, what's up, bitch? And you just go there, and you be Anthony, and all her little fucking goofy friends, they're gonna want a piece. You're the man now, dude.
Look at how Patrice fucking educates.
That's why he's got to write the book.
I know.
You
Look how
are
easy that
an
was.
object to her too. Don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously,
Okay.
This is a beautiful thing, man.
Yeah,
I'm
I like
fucking
this.
so proud of you.
Digging this Patrice
Absolutely. We got to
seminar I'm getting.
We
I
got to
like
take
it.
a break. We got to find the audio of Patrice telling Anthony a while ago to go after Jill Nicolini, and
I told
Anthony
him.
didn't
I don't
listen.
remember telling him on air. I remember telling you off air.
We thought it might have been on air too.
No, I
but-
think on air you said something about, and then you
that's-
turned
that's
around and
unfortunate.
pointed at the. No, you pointed at the TV and go, there you go. That's the girl
Because I
you
had
should.
just went down to the station and
Yeah.
I had talked to like 10 of them.
Yeah.
None of them have men.
Mm-hmm.
None of them. And I'm talking my bullshit and they're just listening. I didn't get to Jill at all, but it was all
Thank
them
God.
other girls
Oof.
down there.
Can you imagine if she had something to confess? Like you see his Def Jam and she's like, I slept with that guy.
Holy shit!
I'm just they all don't have men and they don't understand why. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get why they don't have men.
And why is that, Patrice?
Because of the syndrome, the low self-esteem syndrome. Men don't want to talk. First of all, real quick, men talk to women that's lower than them so they can have the proper confidence. So really what guys want to do is walk up to a woman, any woman, and go, God damn, I just want to eat your pussy. That's what we want to do. But we pretend, like girls like Jill Nicolini, every guy that's ever been with them pretends to love them right away. I love you so much, Jill. I love you so much now. Just fuck them. So they never hear the honesty, which is I want to fuck you and then build from there like fat girls or ugly girls would hear the truth. That's why fat girls, ugly girls always have boyfriends. Beautiful, high-level women don't. But that's why I love to fuck with lawyers and doctors because no one says, look, you dirty tramp.
But wait, is it that fat girls take that because they kind of have to?
No! Fucks no. Man, fat girls, guys, they get enough dick. They get as much dick as any beautiful woman. Trust me. What happens is the fat girls, they get the actual manness. Jill has never known what it's like to get a dude that just goes, what? Let me tell you something real quick.
No, go ahead. It's fine. Roll.
If you look at a picture, right, and this is what I mean by stay better than them. If you look at a picture of Oprah and Stedman, Oprah always looks like she's in the picture with Stedman. She's always curled up. No matter what her fucking billions are and all that shit, Stedman don't give a shit. He's just like, for you, my bitch. And she's always looking like he's like, Stedman, I love you. Look at pictures of Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. It's always looks like he's in the picture with her. She's in the front. He's carrying some fucking African babies. No respect. He's lost his fucking thing that makes him better than Angelina.
Look at there's a picture right there. Okay.
Look at her. Look at her.
You're right.
She owns islands. And she's like, he's like, listen.
He's just sitting there like, yeah.
If you go to Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, it's always him in the back looking like he's flustered because she's being Hollywood and he's become Mr. Jolie. Trust me, man.
Mr. Jolie.
Make sure and when you marry her, she is Jill Cumia. She ain't get no slash or nothing. No Nicolini Cumia. Fuck that.
Already got us hitched.
What about that?
Thanks,
Try
Patrice.
that one.
I can see.
We're looking at this picture. Yeah, look.
Oh
look
my
at that
God.
shit.
Look, she's carrying her coffee, and there's Brad Pitt.
And he's pushing a
the
stroller with a
strollers.
Benetton ad.
No. So
God, your observations are ridiculously
I'm just very
good.
proud. I just don't want you to lose it.
All right.
No.
We got to take a break.
Well, the Oprah picture should be called "One beard sits next to another beard." Let's be honest.
Yeah, what's going on
She's
there?
curled up with Stedman, and you can almost hear her going, "I never eat pussy."
We got a big audience because they're in town for the Animation Festival. AnimationFest.net. That's where all the animation is going to be later tonight for everyone that can't go to the show tonight. Coke Logic sitting at the big boys table. Very cool.
Coke Logic, man. God damn.
And we got 5 Hour Energy. Maybe E-Rock could bring in the 5 Hour Energy for everybody. Who needs a little
tired?
Who needs a little pep? Oh, a lot of hands going up.
Everybody said yes.
Thanks to 5 Hour Energy for the free product. They're hooking the show up with some energy drinks for the passing crew. That's 5 Hour Energy. Wakes up your brain and gets you bright, alert, and focused without the jitters or the crash later in the day. E-Rock, come on in with the 5 Hour Energy.
Come on in.
Oh, God.
What's he doing?
Well, we got Butcher.
He's a real showstopper.
No kidding, man. Butcher.
Oh, and...
Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie, come to the head of the class here. This is Cream Pie Jones. Very good, Danny. This is Cream Pie Jones. Turn around. This is the star of the Shit Hat videos. If you remember.
Yeah.
When we decided we needed a play with shit for a month or two.
Yeah, what the fuck phase was that we went through? Dig your hand in the toilet and pull Jimmy's shit out. Now put it on your head.
Hey,
Look, it's a hat.
It was chilly, and the boy needed some headgear.
Pablo Picasso had his blue phase. We had our shit phase.
Yeah, so far it's on 8 years.
All right, a quick break and we'll continue.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Sex Advice with Jim Norton.
Build up that immunity. Keep fucking them without bags. You want to be a fucking man, or you want to live in a dress the rest of your life? How's your body ever supposed to learn what AIDS looks like and reject it if it doesn't see it? Stick it in her ass without a condom and then laugh about it later.
Coke Logic, this is for you because we love you.
Oh, Jesus.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. A
That's
little
just
Blues
wrong.
Traveler being played.
There's nothing wrong with looking like Papa, man. And Papa's small now, too. He's really small, so you look like old school Papa.
Show the other
That's
one, Dan.
fantastic.
Show the gang the other one. There's one. It's scary. You could be like. Now
Have you heard that before?
Oh, I didn't. We lost it. It's all right.
Yeah, I believe it.
Whatever. We got. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the one. Tell me he doesn't look just like this version of Turn Around Coke Logic. Humor us for a second. How close is that?
Yeah, it looks like Papa, man.
Wow. Oh, wait, you got to get it up on the screen up there?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
I'll save this so I can zoom in on it.
All right, hold on. When they start
do a
laughing.
visual.
Can I say one more thing about Anthony on this situation?
You're so obsessed.
He
Wait a
is
minute.
obsessed.
Why are you obsessed with Angelini?
I'm not moving on to Pal Talk. Angelini, what's it called?
Antolini.
Antolini. I am obsessed with that, but I'm moving on to Pal Talk. You're going to have to, you're the leader of Pal Talk. This is going to be trouble. So you have to anoint a new person to take over all these scattering brains of no leader. Our leader left us, kind of thing.
Yeah? So I have to anoint a new leader.
Just a new person to keep all the...
Because obviously I haven't been on as much as I
Do you
used
realize,
to.
because they get emotional, you know, sometimes I bump into some of these whack bags and they get very emotional and they can take it personal, like, fuck Anthony, he just left us alone. And you don't want these crazy people to have no direction. And you were like Opie completely has distanced himself from these people.
Yeah.
But you had your hand on it. You know what I mean? So you gotta have somebody on these sites, man.
What? Hey.
That's a damn good distinction.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
You gotta have somebody, you know, just to keep everybody happy, man. Somebody close to you that's on Pal Talk.
Who do you think would be a good candidate? Someone around here?
E-Rock? I don't know. Does he go on
E-Rock's always on there anyway, and he's the worst.
E-Rock is a sneaky fuck.
God, he's a sleazebag motherfucker.
Remember the Russian broad that came in and she goes, "Oh, E-Rock just emailed me and told me to come by and check out the show.
Yeah, out of nowhere, he's just emailing girls that are in radio.
Yeah.
Come down. I go, what? Oh,
With
why'd
really
you email
nice
her?
tits.
Oh, because she was on the radio. She's in radio, and I thought, she would want to come down and see the show. Oh, do you do that to every guy too? Do you look at their profile, see if radio comes up in the search, and invite men down?
And he goes, yes.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, whatever.
Bullshit.
Mr. Nice Guy, shut up.
And I know all these motherfuckers. I don't care. It's people I like or don't like. They're all yapping with each other. They all yap with each other on this fucking thing.
Yeah.
So
Wow,
Iraq,
I've never
there's
heard
no
you-
secrets.
I've never heard you so disgusting that sound when you talk about pal talk.
I just know they're yapping.
Oh, you never
They're
said
all
the word
it
yapping
bit bit bit.
before.
One tells another, and the other one tells the other one this one.
Now it's some catty bullshit.
A lot of catty bullshit.
Oh,
Drama.
Damn,
It's all
look at-
drama.
This motherfucker said, "Fuck pal talk."
It's all fucking drama.
Fuck them stupid motherfuckers.
All you motherfuckers, go fuck yourself.
Holy shit. I'm going to visit my constituents at the news. Where's Katie Couric? That bitch ain't paged me since Tuesday. God damn, nigga. You really are a gambler.
Fuck
You went
that.
from 0 to 60. Don't leave them hanging, dude. They're fucking stuck.
Well, Iraq can't be it.
No, you got.
I hear things. They yap. I heard somebody might have been called a looker by Iraq.
A
Yeah.
looker?
Hey, you're a looker.
What does that mean?
It's like hubba hubba. It's 23 skidoo. A looker.
I'll bet fucking Fat Neck put LOL after it too.
Yeah.
LOL, like just joking.
So he's not to be trusted with the
Who did he say
Pal
was a
Talk
looker?
empire.
Who did he say was a looker? I want to know.
Oh, I don't know. I just heard it in passing.
Yeah,
I'm
what
not
did they
gonna.
say?
I'm not gonna yap.
Saying someone's a looker is not. Saying someone's a looker is not
Yep. No.
tattletale.
You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be like fucking Gladiator. I'm gonna be out of the picture. I wanted to anoint like fucking Maximus as the next Caesar
right.
to take care of it, and then everything will fuck up, and Iraq will be in charge. And it'll just be pandemonium.
You know, you can't just leave it naked like that.
Mm.
You are gone. Let's just face it. You've moved on.
I can't think of anyone on staff.
I can't think of anyone on staff.
Maybe
Danny can't. Danny's so
could.
fucking thrown into the drama of that bullshit too.
He's too busy.
Danny's too nasty. You're just too fucking nasty.
I'll just call them all cunts.
Keep things
You'd be
going,
alone
let
in a
them
room,
know
just
events.
bouncing everyone that pops in. The second they pop in, bounce.
I was in fucking Pal Talk for a long time. I loved it, but then I got my Mac and you couldn't really look at it, but it was better too.
Well, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Stop with the you couldn't do it. You graduate from Pal Talk.
No, I personally didn't have my Mac, and a girl sucked my penis one time on camera. Not for the listeners, but for another girl.
Really?
Yeah, it was fucking hot because this girl and she knows who she is. She's very sexy. She used to kind of like to choke on a cock.
Oh,
and who am I to say no? I mean, what am I rude?
Was she know who she is? A compliment? Like, yeah, that dirty bitch. She knows who she is.
She was sexy, man. Yeah, she was a sexy girl.
I believe it.
She wanted to be slapped and choked with a dick and fucking.
God bless her.
Yeah. I'm like, I want you to suck it on camera. And she's like, all right.
I just don't want you to just leave them all fucked up, man. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
I'll
figure
have
it
to
out.
do something.
Yeah,
Hey,
help 'em out.
Stephen
Okay.
S. from Bayshore writes.
Let's see. Wait a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You all.
No, you can't.
Good luck to him.
Yeah.
Just treat him like a mother turtle or mother sea turtle. Just leave him right on the beach.
There you go. Wow, Anthony's really in love.
Why?
Because this is not Anthony.
It is Anthony.
No.
It's just Anthony better.
When Anthony's done, he's done.
He's done with Pal Talk. Are you done with the gambling, my friend?
No.
No.
All right,
Are you
good,
kidding?
Good,
Unless
good.
Jill doesn't like it.
Jill likes a good casino every so
She
often.
likes gambling too?
Heck yeah, let's go.
a
We're
fucking
rocking.
High class, low life. This is
Perfect. That's perfect.
dude. You done struck goddamn gold, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
We're from the same trashy, Long Island shit,
Stephen S. from
Right.
Bayshore writes, stop picking on Coke Traveler.
Jesus.
We got the picture up there. You guys saw the picture in the...
Yeah, that's a good one.
Dude, I mean, no offense, you look just like Papa, man. Let's be honest. And you should run with it, dude. Run with it.
He is. Look, he took his glasses off so he looks even more like him.
run with that shit, dude.
Yeah, exactly. It would probably be a little bit better if I didn't get that every night at the bar. Be like 3 a.m, be like, "Hey, Blues Traveler."
But do girls do it?
No. Girls don't talk to me.
Girls don't talk to
Girls go
Closet?
blues traveler.
No.
Bye. I don't like him either. Good day.
We gotta get Coke Logic a girl.
Yeah.
You not have a
I
girl?
agree.
No girlfriend?
No girl.
You're a fucking superstar on
Believe
this
it or
program,
not.
dude.
Star artistic.
Yeah, you're right up there
Right.
with Stephen S. from
Yeah.
Bayshore and
You mean me and him get
Steve.
together?
Dude, he's super creative. Maybe he can fucking run it. He could take over with.
But she's giving
That
him
is
some
true.
advice.
Give it to Coke Logic.
Maybe he uses his-
Talk to Coke Logic.
How does he use his creativity and his smarts to get a woman?
To go somewhere where those girls are, you have to be where they are. No one gives a fuck in the street. Hey, I'm very creative. Have you seen my cartoons? You creepy motherfucker. Has there ever been any girls who go, "Oh my God, you're so talented"? They're not like us. Don't never forget that, Coke. They're not. I know that if you was a woman, you would never fuck you. And I say that for me either. Like if I was a girl, I would not. If I was my woman, I wouldn't fuck me because I'm me. But she does. Women are fucking like that. So you'll find somebody, as soon as the one girl who goes, "You're so talented," that's what she's into. You draw her face, make a cartoon out of her and go, "I hope you don't think," always go, "Hey, preface it. I don't want you to think I'm creepy or anything." But,
Because she,
I just thought this
she
was
gets
cool.
beheaded at the end of it.
You draw her face, then you draw your dick coming on it.
And then my ending.
Use what you got, big man. That's your supreme talent, man. Because guys, I'll go over your shit. So that means girls are definitely gonna go, "Oh my God," because dudes go, "Dude, this fucking guy's amazing." Girls are gonna do that, so you have to find out what girls are doing.
Dude, how fucking great would that be if you met a girl, got close enough where you could make a cartoon of her, make her body look a little better than it really does and shit like that, and then just make a real funny thing that she watched and just went, "Oh my God, that is the sweetest, coolest
and she'll
thing."
be into you. Trust
Oh,
me.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
the girl there's you're nodding though. We're not gonna pick on you.
Don't
but
worry. Jesus Christ, calm down. Holy shit.
We want to hear
Hilarious.
it could work, right?
And never forget, as she's talking, right, in some weird, it's going to be a weird rejection. Don't worry about it. you establish yourself. Her vagina is the only thing keeping her at the level of you mentally. But you're better than she is. Never forget it. As she's kind of rejecting you, and then think of and ask her what she does. What's your talent? I don't know. She has a vagina. That's her thing. That's the great equalizer. Conquer that mentally, dude. Conquer that, and you'll understand that, dude. I'm Coke Logic on the O&A show. You understand what I'm saying? That means something somewhere.
That's a good opening line. That's
before
for sure.
she starts her spiel. Because she's thinking about would I fuck him automatically. That's what women do. You understand what I'm saying? So her rejection is.
Fucking Patrice,
You
man.
agree with some of that?
Go ahead, ma'am. What's your deal?
What's my deal?
Yes. What do you do for a living?
I work for a toy company.
Of course. That's the same thing the guy from Family Guy does. Peter Griffin works for a fucking toy company. What else, beautiful? Do you have a man?
Yes, I do.
Where's he at?
At work.
What does he do?
He works for a trucking company.
Just whatever, right? Is he tremendously handsome?
Yeah, he's okay.
Whatever. Now,
Let me ask you, how was your date when you went on it with Billy Bob Thornton and Sling Blade?
Holy shit! Oh, God damn! Oh, fuck!
oh, poor thing. You're going to get ready to cry. Good. Look at it. Look at it, Coke Logic. Let the tears flow, baby. It's all sickness coming up.
Oh, fucking A. Oh, God damn. Shit. Oh, was that wrong?
Woo!
That was not
But
right.
this fucking guy's a goddamn crazy recluse. For him to make all this shit, man, he's
Yeah,
getting
yeah, he
crazy.
gotta be.
We gotta get you out the house, man, before fucking Kevin Spacey kills you.
Hey, Patrice. Damien from Ohio writes, "Oh my God, a self-help book from Patrice would sell like crazy. New title: You're Better Than Her by Patrice O'Neill."
You're better than her. That is a good title.
That's a principle, man. You have to think that way, and they have
my
to think
God.
it too. Just use your talent, because you got to practice to be able to play. So your talent, you have to keep doing it. But get out the fucking house, dude. Get out the fucking house, man. Get yourself a bitch.
Hey,
Yeah, I think the
that
problem
means he's not going to do the animations anymore.
Oh, we'll totally ruin
Well,
it.
I don't want to fuck up your thing, but I'm saying I know he's a lot of what he does is just reclusive.
Who's going to send in a fucking 3-second stick figure fucking animation as he's fucking everything that moves?
At least pump this fucker up now to be Coke Logic. At least to get the motherfucker some pussy. At least.
He's going to mail in a loose leaf book and go,
Yeah, where you flip the pages. There's your fucking animation. I'm face deep in pussy.
Right. Stick figures with a fast piano. Jesus Christ.
Jesus, Patrice, you know.
I'm sorry. I'm looking to help a motherfucker out, man.
We want to keep this guy in his
I wasn't
basement.
even thinking about it.
But he's right. Look, you're insecure probably about being a big dude, but John Candy was a fucking big dude and funny and respected. You tell me women didn't want to fuck him; they want to fuck who you are. That's where they're different than us. They'll fuck who you are as opposed to what you look like. That's the same
Trust
thing
me, dude.
all of us deal with.
See, actually, I think that's a little wrong. I'm actually not so insecure. It's just the roll of the dice. You know, it's just
Yeah,
go to a
huh?
bar.
Why are you rolling me? That's not going to get you girls.
I got insecure listening to him to say that. Like, I started to feel like that about myself. Like, oh, Patrice.
No, you walk into a bar and there's a handful of women.
They
and
own it.
Oh.
and for that night, you have your options, and if they're not interested in you, that's one night off, you know, and just not very lucky.
So you think that's a luck of the draw thing instead of a, play your hand kind of a thing?
Yeah, because I have no game.
No, see,
Like,
that's just that.
Yeah.
Give him a little something.
I don't have pickup lines. I'm a keep
No,
keep
pickup
guy.
lines suck. but-
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
No, it's fucking attitude with Patrice. I've seen it. It's fucking mystic. You can't even.
Ant's right, because on the sidewalk after the show, he does
Oh,
it every
my
time.
God.
He flirts with every girl that goes by, and any of us use the same lines, we'll get smacked in the fucking face, but they just go with it.
It's just belief, and I have to say, because my girl always listens, I tell her this about me, and I have to flirt. Because that's how I'm sexy. I'm not sexy like her. Like she's sexy like guys want to fuck
She just
her.
walks down the street. She's sexy.
And I have to deal with that a lot of times because I've been with her so long that I forget how sexy she is. So I'll walk 20 paces behind just to see guys want to fuck her, so I can go, all right, let me. I keep forgetting. I forget. I see this bitch nude and walking around at her. Not the sexiest thing, but dudes in the street want to fall over. So I tell her, look, that's not me. I got to talk to bitches every day, so you can feel that there are some women attracted
That's
to
the
me.
equivalent of her looking hot.
Yes.
Is you playing
is me talking to
your
a chick in the
game,
street.
yeah.
I have to, because then the energy of women thinking I'm attractive she has to smell it on me. You know what I'm saying? So what you have to do is be psychotically confident, but not arrogant. You just have to be psychotic. Like there's no fucking way this guy thinks he can fuck me. You understand what I'm saying? There's no way. And you go, yes, there is. You have to give that off. But I can't tell you how to give it off. But how you feel the most confident is when you're doing, like, you see how you handed Opie that thing and said, play it, and you just had the confidence that it was going to be good. You have a pride, an ethic in your shit. You got to have the same ethic in your confidence somehow. And use your cartoons, motherfucker. Tonight, listen,
right.
Tonight, you are Coke Logic. When they see you, oh my God, that's Coke. There's going to be some bitch in there that's like, wow, into you.
Yeah, Stalker Patty will be there.
You got to start somewhere,
He's
man.
such a nice person.
I'm so
Serious,
loud
dude, for real.
I like his
I'm not talking like you're
personality.
fucking pathetic. I'm talking like, you're a fucking cartoon recluse, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Dude,
you
wait-
feel me? Get some
Wait,
cartoon
here-
pussy, man.
You're going to get a hell of a reaction tonight, my friend.
I say that you buy
hell
yourself
of
a
reaction.
sweatshirt that says, I'm Coke Logic, cunt.
Stan Lee gets pussy. You see that fucking old weirdo? Oh my God, you created Spider-Man? I want to suck your dick. That's how girls are. Serious.
All right.
All right.
Damn.
Y'all get Coke Logic some pussy tonight, please. Look at he didn't
see what
commit to
happens.
that.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know. I can't commit to that shit.
We'll work it as best we can. We'll certainly work it.
I mean, you two got gorgeous women, man. Now, let's help the others out now.
What, fucking give back? What is this?
Yes!
Is that a charity fucking thing we're doing? I went back to the community to give some pussy back. Me and Opie consider ourselves lucky. We've sliced off some really attractive pussy. Now it's time to give back. Yeah, trickle down theory.
Oh, shit.
That's really funny. Hey, we got something from Derek and Steve. It has a short shelf life, so we want to get this on the radio. The new Sex and the City trailer or something like that. I think it's based on some of the stuff we were doing with the movie.
It's the full-length Sex and the City movie you've all been waiting for.
The ultimate single gal, Carrie Bradshaw, will be married to John James Preston come fall.
No, not that one. That one fucking sucks.
She's about to marry Mr. Big.
Yeah.
All four of them are in the SUV on the way to the church.
But real life always has a twist.
And a dump truck barrels through a red light and kills them all. We've got a problem. And all of a sudden, the next thing you see is like four bodies in the street with white sheets over them, and the credits start rolling.
O&A Pictures proudly presents Sex and the City, the Everyone Dies version. Watch and laugh your ass off as the four main characters get hit by a truck and get spread like mulch all over the streets of New York City. Coming to a theater near you.
I like that one.
Thumbs up, down. What do you got
That's
there?
good. Pretty good.
Look, we got like a focus group in front of us today.
You liked it except for the mulch line at the end, right? You thought that was unnecessary overkill. It's like,
Right,
we
the
got
mulch
it,
line
stupid.
was a little... Yeah,
Yeah.
see, perfect.
After when they all get killed, there was a big laugh, but he had to just keep
Yeah.
going. And they get smeared, he had to get into his
Leg mulch.
Yes, like the filthy, castrating pigs they are. I just couldn't help but be Steve.
Is Roland still here?
Of course.
Roland still here? Oh, he's got to laugh in front of everybody. You guys got to see what we see. I mean, the noise he makes is amazing, but you got to see how his whole body collapses.
But it's very natural for him.
It really is. Roland. And remember, sitcom entrance, everyone.
Yeah.
Roland, everybody.
He rolls his eyes. He goes, did somebody say my name? And then he rolls his eyes like, this is such bullshit. Sitcom entrance. Like Schneider.
Hey, we got a microphone for Roland? Roland, could you just turn around?
Hold on, E-Rock, you have one in the office out there you can use?
Linger an hour ago. Roland, get in front of the studio audience, please. Just humor us. Just say hi, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
All right, turn around again, Roland.
I won't do it. Actually, I do want you to. We're going to have you open the festival tonight. Maybe welcome everybody to the festival.
Holy shit! What a great idea.
Yeah. So
I just need a nap before.
What?
Need a nap.
All right. Well, welcome them at least to the studio.
Yeah.
Welcome to.
What the?
Yeah. Welcome. No. I don't know.
Roland, if you were, how about this? If you were opening up the animation festival tonight, how would you do it?
Welcome to Hammerstein Ballroom. I don't know. Welcome to see videos and stuff. I don't know.
All right, there's Roland.
Great.
It's just too good of a visual. We got a lot of people here today.
I'll see you later.
He did the sitcom exit with the fucking hand on the hip.
Disgusted. Fucking rolling.
All right, we got kind of some disturbing audio. We got Kathy Lee Gifford talking about a guy getting stuck in a beach chair on the Today Show. His testicles got stuck in a beach chair.
What is that? Swimmer trapped by beach balls. Okay. Is the title. Okay. A man got a nasty surprise when he tried to get out of his deck chair and found his testicles had become stuck between two slots of wood. Slats, not sluts. Sorry. Mario Vinchik had been swimming naked. Where is it? I'm going to tell you. Off Valauta Beach in Croatia. I warned you not to go there. Yes. And his testicles had shrunk in the cool sea. When he... Stop it. All of you crews, stop it. This is serious news. The men are listening. When he sat down, they slipped through the slats, and then as he lay in the sun, expanded back to normal size.
Come on.
He was freed after he called beach maintenance services on his mobile phone, and they sent a member of the staff to cut the deck chair in half.
That doesn't make any sense.
You know how they should have freed him? Just someone take their foot and kick his balls back through the slats.
Have a rope with a knot in it like James Bond. That I bet that's bullshit. I call shenanigans.
Yeah, why?
It just doesn't sound like something that could happen.
Yeah.
How do you get your balls through the... Unless he was trying, to shove his balls through the slats, thinking it would feel good.
You've never done that as a goof?
Put my balls through slats? No.
Just as a goof?
Never.
No?
And if they're shrunk, why would they get caught in the slats then?
Maybe the water was cold
They
and they
bunch
started
up.
to expand.
That's bullshit. Go to Snopes.
All right, now...
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Now what do we do?
We didn't talk
How
to
about the story of the woman's husband who was in a hotel room dipping his balls in some woman's asshole by the name of Frank Gifford? Thank you.
Well, we could talk to the audience. You want to? We should have handed out, clips of paper.
Little flyers or something. Oh, to ask them questions.
Yeah.
I like the cold interview.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Anybody else have anything for the show today?
Well, look at this. No,
nervous.
Why are you nervous?
They're scared.
Are any of the other animators here?
Ooh.
As we listen to this song, we'll ponder that question. Hope he's taking a phone call or a text.
Who's the couple up front? I didn't mean to stare.
Too, man.
I didn't mean to look at your cleavage, miss. I apologize. That was very
cutie,
disrespectful of me.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Got the wedges on. And
Yeah, she's lovely.
Yeah, she's
Who's your
lovely.
fella? Boyfriend, husband?
Fiance.
Fiance, I apologize. I didn't mean to look at her.
Oh, no, by all means, go.
Okay, good.
I made her wear a lower cut shirt.
Oh, you're a good boy.
So,
you know what fucking happened? You was hoping she was not here with him so you could just do a little something, right?
Of course.
So, he might be just a nice guy.
All right. When you were a kid, if you had ice cream and someone said, that ice cream looks tasty, what did you do? Did you greedily eat the ice cream yourself, or did you offer the ice cream to one of God's other children?
I ate it all.
That's...
Oh, Jesus Christ. You never swung? No.
How long are you together?
Almost a year.
And you're
so
engaged already?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, super love. White guys, y'all motherfuckers at light speed when it comes to
At least
relationships.
I waited more than 15 days to say I love you.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
no, you didn't. I think you was goofing on me.
It was actually 4 days, by the way, not 15.
Yeah, 15 days was fucking... What college are we sending the kids to?
Okay, perhaps.
Ooh. Where do you two live?
Pennsylvania. Allentown.
He's just a kid, a little fucking manners. You're breaking your balls and you're right away you're getting fucking fish.
Fucking fish.
Fucking fish.
Yeah.
Allentown.
How'd you meet?
At a bar.
Of course.
Nice. He approached you, right?
I'm sorry?
He approached you?
Makes it sound like a rape.
Yeah.
He approached you from behind, took out his knife.
How did it work?
We met at we both like the Eagles, so we met the first Eagles game of the season.
Oh, I thought you meant a concert.
The band, too.
Fuck.
Oh, wow, she's an Eagles fan. That's a good girl.
No, the bird. We were bird watching. Could have gone a few ways.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to take a break and record.
There was a lot of tension after that little smart-ass remark he made.
Aw, that's
People were
okay. I don't mind.
I think he deserved it.
Ed knows what he's doing.
I don't mind.
You know?
Why would I mind?
I don't know.
All I have to do is think about my glass shower door and what I saw through it this morning. All I gotta think of. Say what you want.
Oh, I hear it in your voice, too.
And that steam,
you're looking
steam
at your
billows
dirty,
out.
You're a dirty Eagle fan, girl.
Yeah. I love how you figured out how to get up earlier, by the way, because she gets up an hour.
I ain't gonna be late.
She gets up easily an hour before he does. I'm not missing shower time.
Up and at him, it's shower time. I feel like I should have quarters that I have to put in when my bathroom door closes.
That's the early morning music.
Yeah, Anthony's not missing shower time. He's setting his alarm for shower
what's the early
time.
morning music? Oh.
Yeah.
Because honestly, what you usually get up at 4:30?
Oh my God! Sometimes it's like 4:35,
Right.
and that's when I get in a little late.
But now you're getting up at what time?
I wake up at 3 in the morning.
5:30, all the same.
Whatever, it's the same. It's the morning. I wake up in the morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Wait, we're gonna do this properly.
Is
You
this
got
it?
All right, here it is.
God, what is it? It's 3 o'clock. Holy shit, it's early. But oh, that's right. Jill's here. Oh, okay.
Well, she's not in bed next to me.
No, she's in. Oh, she's in the shower. I could look down the hall and Wow! Up and at 'em.
And a good morning to you.
Good morning.
Fucking guy.
And
changed
scene.
his biological clock.
Yeah.
His internal clock has been changed. God damn it.
Look at Patrice smiling from ear to ear. You're happy for Anthony,
I
huh?
really love this, man, with all my heart.
He's happy.
All right, we're going to take a quick break.
3 o'clock in the morning, huh?
And then we're going
Yeah,
to
3 o'clock.
finish up with the fans and Coke Logic, do line of the day, drink some more 5-hour energy.
And Danny got very mad at Eloc, by the way.
Why?
I don't know. He just got very mad. He's like, are you paying attention at all?
Sitcom entrance.
Wait, no, hold on, Danny. We got to give you a line first. You have to know when to come in.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, really. It's all about the line.
Yeah, it is the
You're
line.
right, Jimmy. I'm
God
sorry.
damn it. I was here 10 minutes ago. Where did my 4 cases of alcohol go?
Hey, Danny. He did kind of a Kramer. Anyone else
He did a Kramer entrance.
You have to. You got to be wacky about it.
We should
We
should have the whole staff do their entrance, see who has the best one.
I like Danny's.
I don't think anyone's going to beat Danny.
Danny's is pretty good.
I should have just stumbled in and then vomited on my shoes.
Again.
Why'd you get mad at Sweet Potato?
Well, because Eric's on the board in there, and he kind of has to pay attention to what's going on so that he could have appropriate drops for the show. So, I mean, if there's a secondary problem going on, while that's equally as important, he still has to be focused on what he's doing.
What was the secondary problem?
We may have a phone issue. It doesn't look like it. I just think there was just no calls coming at the time, but it looked like there could potentially be a problem.
Tell everyone we have no listeners. Or you're slamming E-Rock.
Or maybe they was, and now they're back. That's the thing.
All right, thank you.
But Patrice was commenting on that early morning, do music, and that was a perfect opportunity for Eric to have that poll ready to go. And because he was too busy doing something else, not paying attention,
That's
Yeah,
true.
I was wondering why it was taking so long.
It kind of,
spoiled everything.
Yeah.
Almost ruined the whole
Because,
bit.
everything's timing. So it takes time for
Right.
me to go in there and be like, come on, Eric, let's, and then 25 seconds later, it's not going to have that impact that it could have had up front.
That's a good point.
How many people riding on the bus you just threw Eric under?
That bus has been at maximum occupancy for quite some time.
Exactly. But whenever we need more. Where's Travis? We have to get him to do a sitcom entrance.
Yeah, Travis.
I will summon him.
Where is she?
Yeah. What's he doing?
Stuff for the weekend.
Now Danny has to leave awkwardly. Here's Travis for you.
Hold on.
All right. Well, he does need a line.
Faggot.
Hey, he's not coming into that?
Oh, he didn't walk in.
Do you have a
hard
closet?
of hearing faggot.
What a... How
Somebody
gay.
has to come in with the acknowledge, like the listening to the crowd clap sitcom, but they can't acknowledge the crowd.
Right.
Kind of,
And they just stop and kind of... They look at who they were going to talk to for a while.
He did the fucking, he actually faced the audience and threw his arms up like, which nobody does. Let me show you as an actor.
All right, okay, here we
Jimmy.
go. Thank God we're going to get some professionalism.
Patrice, you got... should he wait for his line? You got one, Ant?
Jeez, I wish we had an AIDS joke.
I have
Oh, is that perfect? You asshole. I love it.
Jesus.
All right. Let's take a quick break and we'll wrap up next. Patrice, who's seeing Patrice tomorrow night?
Yeah!
All right, you got a few.
Wow. The fuck was that?
Maybe the others don't know about the show, Patrice. I'm not... Red Bank, New Jersey.
Oh, yes, tomorrow, Red Bank, yes.
The Count Basie Theater.
Me, Robert Kelly, and Mike DiStefano, who will be performing this evening at this
He's an
at the
animal.
show.
Yeah, Mike's a funny dude, man.
Most of the O&A audience doesn't know about Mike yet.
He has a book
They're
deal,
going
too.
to after today.
He's
And
doing a
I'm
book about his
doing
life.
Black Phillip, the Black Phillip radio
Oh, yeah,
show.
sure. Saturday night.
Saturday, yes.
Right here on 202. Okay. More with Patrice O'Neill and Coke Logic in just a few.
Eggs, fish, soup. I'm running out of ideas for promos. Time to update my resume. Steve's queer.
Opie and Anthony.
A live audience. I just went for the cheap applause.
Why? What's wrong with that? We were supposed to be, but E-Rock doubled. The whole thing was a mess.
What?
Nothing. Fucking Eric. Yeah, exactly.
They boo him.
You're the anti-hero.
That wasn't my call to double. We were supposed to do one break, and he saw Oprah under the bathroom, so he decided to double.
Are you the wacky neighbor?
Yeah, are you?
I'm Newman.
What?
I'm Newman. The one everyone hates.
See, now you need a popular character to come in after this shit dick wreck everyone's free time.
Oh, good.
All right.
All right, Jimmy outside the door, just setting up the visual.
Yeah. All right.
And,
You fucking idiot. What is wrong with you? I wish somebody would come in here that's just a little smarter than you.
holy shit. Come on, Jimmy. Jimmy had his penis through his jeans.
Jimmy walked in full dick out. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow, gave the ladies a little treat.
Yeah, a little being the operative word. I'm sorry. It's chillier in the studio than I realized.
Is Pat from Menaki here?
Yes,
There's
Pat has
Hey,
dropped
Pat, why don't you come to the head of the class here?
Where's he's just sitting there. Did you hear it? Did you hear
Pat, why don't you
anything?
come to the head of the class and he just fucking... What are you doing?
It's being Pat. It's all awkward.
Here's Pat, everybody.
Hey, hi guys. Hey, hi.
You want to
Long
do some?
time no see.
You want to do some material for the guys?
It's true. We haven't
Material?
seen you in a while.
Yeah, a line or two.
Like cotton, polyester.
That's material.
That's material.
That's the high point.
Are you going to the animation festival tonight?
Why, yes, I am.
All right.
See, he should have been a judge tonight. We should have picked
He's a
some of these
celebrity.
guys, you know? God
Guilty.
damn it. What?
What does Pat do? Does he shoot heroin in his shins?
What? Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with your shins, man? Are you all
Cat's
right?
out of the bag. Yeah, I'm just fine.
You got junkie calves. What the fuck is going
It's his
on?
shins. He's got the diabetes.
Yeah.
You diabetic?
Yeah.
Type 2 or 1?
Type, whatever type you got.
The bad type.
Should you be entering hot dog and potato eating contest?
Well, optimally, no.
So is that from that? Is that from, like...
Not from the contest itself, but just diabetes in general.
Diabetes.
Yes.
He goes to Liberty for his supplies.
Motherfuckers. And you'll have this motherfucker drinking sugar as a contest.
Diabetes. Oh, there it is. Diabetes. Diabetes testing supplies.
Oh, Wilford Brimley.
I didn't know that, my friend.
Oh, well.
We
should have
got something in common, my friend.
Yeah.
Well.
What's the matter?
What is this?
Who is this guy?
Who is this?
Whose brow line is hanging over his glasses?
Where do you think you're going, sir?
Hey, whoa.
Where do you
Get
think
back
you're
here,
going?
you fucking Mongol.
Yeah. First of all, would you mind singing "Thank God I'm a Country Boy"?
Hey, how you doing? Ryan, I see by the name tag.
Yeah.
This is our brand new batch. We have a new batch of interns that have come in.
We like to call them pledges.
Yeah, the pledges. Right, we get used to one batch, they leave, and a new one comes in. And...
It's Jack Black and John Goodman's kid.
Oh, damn, yeah. Oh, shit.
Holy fuck me, man. God damn.
What's your story, Ryan?
About what?
About the murders.
Yes.
Not sure. I don't.
Oh,
what are
the
you looking
nervous
for?
titter. Yeah. Wow, you're a wreck, right?
Yeah.
You got
Kinda
Tourette's?
Yes, I do.
Oh, how'd that happen?
I don't know. I was young.
Happened.
And you want to get into broadcasting?
Yeah.
Cool.
You have what? Just kind of a tick kind of a thing, or do you make sounds?
It's not the cool cursing kind, but
Hope not. You'll be racking up the FCC fines. Well, today in
It's the kind that makes them do Jim Carrey faces.
Oh shit! No noises or anything?
a little bit.
Yeah, a little.
What's one of your noises?
Just like throat clearing kind of thing. Not like that loud, but
how?
It's like like kind of thing. Yeah, it almost sounds like you're laughing, but
Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, right.
Blink, blink.
Kind of
Little
like
nose.
that,
I see a little nose twitch.
Yeah,
and a mouth twitch.
Yeah, a little
and
of
an
that.
eye twitch.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
What's the one that feels the best, though?
It feels.
There's got to be one that just makes it all right.
Well, I don't really notice unless because I'm just kind of so used to it. Don't really.
Unless it's pointed out by cruel radio show hosts.
Yeah, unless someone brings it up, I just forget about it.
He looks strong as an ox, dude.
Yeah,
Like, he looks fucking ridiculously strong.
He can lift
like-
cars.
Yeah.
He got a baby trapped under one of them.
So you don't even realize it until like you'll be standing talking to a group of girls.
Yeah, I'll
and they
just be like
scatter.
kind of spacing out. And just I'll be twitching. All of a sudden, I'll look up. I'll notice someone staring at me. I'll be like, oh shit, I just look like a douchebag right now.
Oh my god.
Would you rather people stare or just come up and ask?
I really don't care. You can ask. I don't. Whatever.
Do you get laid?
Yeah.
Jesus help.
Jeez. Not a fucking leper. Jesus Christ.
And then when he said yes, he made a face like that. His tick made a face like, yeah, you better fuck me,
Motherfucker.
bitch.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That was kind of cool. The right side of your fucking face turning like Charles Bronson for a second.
All right, look at that. See, Ryan's the first one. We're going to remember his name.
I'll remember Ryan now.
Yeah.
Sure.
That one, it's not that bad though. Like Twitchell's has an awful.
Oh,
Yeah, I've
what a
never
disaster
seen
he is.
him. So
What happened to Twitchell's? What
And he's a faggot.
Is he gay?
The guy's got Broadway show posters in his fucking
he started
room
to talk
in the
more
basement of
about
his
it.
mom's house.
He started to talk more about it. That's Twitchell's.
Where's he been? Has he been on?
Sucking cock.
We saw him
trying to without biting it off.
He was part of the pilot we filmed that will never see the light of day.
Oh, he did that.
That was a couple months ago. We haven't seen him since, but back to Pat. So, Pat, Animation Festival.
Yep.
Excited?
Oh, yeah.
And then what?
And then,
Ryan?
Wing on over to London and jam with the Stones.
Yeah. What?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Then out and drink.
How's
a couple toes.
How's your chick? Have you seen your chick, the one that you were hooked up with, or she got?
Oh, remember her?
Oh, yeah.
I think you from time to time.
Her. Oh, she's in Missouri.
Okay.
Missouri,
You
huh?
don't care.
No, it's like a wound that's healing. So,
Oh, still healing?
what? No, not really.
It's been a while.
My
Fuck.
wounds don't heal.
Oh, shit.
He's quick
Oh,
as a motherfucker.
goddamn. Yeah, remember her?
Yeah.
You was hurt, dude?
Oh,
A little bit.
Yeah.
No.
he was. She was shacking up with him for a little while in his trailer at the end of the runway at Teterboro.
Yeah.
And, he really liked her a lot.
She waved me off.
She wouldn't let Pat's plane in her hangar.
Yeah.
Well,
Poor
My
bastard.
wheels fell off.
Well, Pat, we got Patrice here. You know, he's an expert on
No,
this
I want to
type-
ask you: have
on-
you
on
ever?
things.
This is. I'm curious because I'm a big dude myself. Okay.
How much you weigh, Pat?
About 330
And
seems
how-
to be my current set point.
And how tall are you?
6'1", 6'2".
He's a big dude.
You're taller than that, right?
I'm 6'4", about 3 something more.
You're
than
close to the same size.
Yeah,
more or
about-
less.
I'm shaped a little different
You're in the same genre.
because he has regular guy legs.
He's got
Like,
weird
all of
thin
me
guy
is big.
legs.
Yeah, he
He's
has
got
just, like-
thin legs.
He's built like a
I have rotting corpse legs.
toy baseball bat.
Fungo bat legs.
But do
I think he
you,
has legs like a rotting corpse.
Pat, can I
It's
ask you a
funny
question?
because it's true.
Have you ever not fell in love with a chick? Meaning, like, do you ever just go, I'm getting some pussy from this girl and she's just a side chick and that's it? Have you ever had that, or you fall in love with every chick you with?
Nah. Usually chicks start out like perfect, and then usually their personality gets interjected into it, and then I go, ugh.
So you
Really?
dump girls a lot.
Oh no, I wouldn't go that far.
In the river.
That should have got more.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
sure, it's okay.
I think they heard it.
I'm just curious, like, 'cause I just don't picture. I don't picture Pat like telling a chick, yeah, like I picture him you falling in love with every chick you with.
Nah.
Because I don't see where the opportunities are. Because you're
Ironically,
a
I'm
psycho.
picky.
Where do you meet these bitches?
Around O&A events.
Oh, so you're doing a lot of O and
where
A
I
fucking.
go. What?
You're doing a lot of O and A fucking.
No.
So you're
I'm
picky,
not
you
doing
said.
any
You're
fucking-
picky?
When was the last time you had sex?
It wasn't this
Let me tell
century.
you what's not good. When you smack first.
You start rifling through who was president?
We just said not this century.
Not this
so-
century. So
Really,
you're
Pat?
talking like ever
Yeah.
since 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's been about 8 years?
More.
Well, how'd you get your feelings
It
hurt
wasn't
from
at the very end of last century either.
Wait a minute, so the
my
girl that just left you didn't fuck this girl?
No.
He was working on it, but things
working on
happen.
All right, let's just do it like this. The last time you got laid, could Patrice vote?
If he voted for Reagan.
Oh, fuck.
88, Pat.
What?
Hey, last time you got laid.
No, not 20 years ago.
For real?
Somewhere I used to work I used to be a bouncer in a bar, and I had a few
The Cotton Club?
disgusting, a few pathetic encounters. And that was
Where
it.
guys, where people
In
were
the late
swinging
80s,
watches
Zoot
out there.
suits. Man.
I think it was before grunge.
Wow, that long.
Jesus Christ.
Are you bullshitting, man?
No, it's been so
Who
long. He
lies
looks-
about not getting laid?
it's been it's been so long. He looks like a tick filled
I
with
know.
sperm.
Yeah.
That's it. He's just going to shoot a super load out.
Someone's gonna have to jerk me off with tweezers.
Buy the man
Yeah,
some
we really
pussy.
should buy him some pussy.
stranger from the background who's hanging out with us today said we should buy him some pussy.
Have you bought pussy?
Once when I was like 17.
Why are you against buying pussy?
Wow.
I just
Gotta go to the pussy store.
I have to.
Is that like the money store?
I have to provide some pleasure.
How
I
we?
don't think.
Oh, I see. I see.
Hopeless romantic.
He wants some intimacy.
He wants to eat some snatch.
You're providing pleasure when you fucking hand them cash and they can go. Seriously, that is pleasure. They're fucking for money. What's great?
There's no eating contests, groupies and shit.
Not that have run into me.
Some of those dudes I seen, like a Mike and Mike or something, and those dudes are good looking dudes. Like not those fucking eating guys. Look like surfers. Like they're not like
not anymore.
big,
Yeah,
fat
now they're
dudes.
muscular guys.
I'm
They-
one of
now
the
they're
few
working
fat
out.
guys left.
Yeah.
I'm a dying breed.
I can't believe there's no fucking pussy out. And
He wants to. He doesn't want to buy it because he wants to do things like go down on her.
Yeah,
And that-
right. He wants to be intimate.
Did you see
He
him
wants to-
going at the clit like a hot dog at Nathan's? Just washing it down with water.
He wants to be part of a clam eating contest.
Yeah, get a GFE.
Yeah, you need a GFE. Girlfriend experience.
Girlfriend experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Brazil. You gotta take a trip to the motherland.
Yeah.
He can't get to fucking Merrick.
Yeah.
It's not like
I
he's
can't
gonna.
get out of Moonaki.
You got a passport?
No, I haven't needed
Get
one.
a passport. Get yourself 3 G's, and you'll feel like a fucking king. You'll come back rejuvenated, man.
And 100 pounds thinner.
Yeah.
They don't have that kind of AIDS.
Super AIDS.
Fucking thin right away.
Overnight, the 24-hour
When I lose 100
AIDS.
pounds, I want to stop at 100 pounds.
Brazil's got magic AIDS. You'll be fine. Magic Johnson AIDS. You'll be just fine. It's not even the fucking. It's the hanging out, just being comfortable with those girls, man. You never
That
thought
sounds
about
like
it?
I thought about it.
He's uncomfortable
shit.
because Pat's like he wants to stay wacky a little bit, but we really concerned that it's just we're trying to save a lot of rapings.
Pat has a horribly sad story, but he's the clown that is laughing on the outside
tears of a
and
clown.
jerking off 24 hours a day on the inside.
What's your, what was your world record beating off in a day? I've done
Easily
5.
Yeah, I was going to say 5. And like
I've done 5 myself.
cartilage comes out.
When your dick just turns inside out, your fucking balls come through your dick.
I think it becomes a form of liposuction. Just fat comes out.
We don't need an animation festival. We need an O&A orgy. Because we're talking to all these guys that haven't gotten laid in a while.
Fucking ridiculous.
Fuck cartoons.
What
We
they
gotta get
give
these guys
to
some
this
pussy.
show
Right.
with no ass. Patton from Moonaki deserves pussy.
Amen.
He deserves it. Look at girls back there hiding. This girl.
Even the suicide girl doesn't want anything to do with this.
Everybody's ducking, but that's this motherfucker. I can't believe this shit, man.
Yeah.
Well,
it's pretty pathetic when you examine it. I try not to.
None of these fucking goddamn it.
You jerk off the Pal Talk?
Yeah. Well, YouPorn's pretty good.
Yeah, but Pal Talk you do too.
No, not really Pal Talk.
His endorsement.
Yeah, you never jerked off with a girl when she didn't know you were jerking off? That's a yes.
Anthony, Anthony, you should make him the mayor of Pal Talk. That would be-
You want to take over?
The mayor.
You want to take over?
No, you're not be too many cases he catch. You need to make that your last decree as King Anthony of Pal Talk.
Yeah.
I bounced
One of these chicks gotta give.
Have some of these
Give
guys
some
campaign
pussy,
for
man.
it, man.
Yeah.
The campaign
definitely.
has begun. Take over for Anthony.
Yeah, we definitely need
Anthony's the
Pat
outgoing
from Moonaki.
president of Pal Talk.
Pat from Moonaki has to get some.
Ooh.
I'm throwing the word out there.
Got to, man.
Who wants
mandate.
who wants to fuck him?
That's if I go to the other side.
Wow, I've never seen so many screens turn off at the same time.
I never seen the text not move.
And Pat doesn't
Ground
just
to a
want.
halt like my circulatory system.
Oh shit!
He doesn't want. He doesn't just want like some old slimy like pathetic pussy giver. You know, so charity. He wants intimacy. He wants kissing. He wants whole. Pat's ready to be with a woman. He doesn't just want pussy.
That seems to be his problem.
He wants love. Not love, but you want some holding and some other thing. I like you shit, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that crap.
You want some.
So why don't you stop? Like, why don't you switch up what you like? Like, why don't you be one of those guys that they call them, like stump chasers? Like fucking girls, like get like amputees, get an amputee fetish.
Hey, that ain't bad.
Yeah, pick up some fucking broad missing an arm.
You're saying like, well, he's an amputee himself. He's missing a toe, so you got the in and everything.
Missing a fucking toe, dude?
Yes.
Yeah.
How old are you?
What's that?
How old are you, Pat?
40 flurf.
40 flurf. He's 40 flurf, man. Jeez, you just made me scared, dude. Damn.
Wow.
Holy shit, man. That's terrible.
Well,
let me ask you this. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck me.
Well, he did have 6 toes to begin with, so it's okay.
Is your dick not working?
Oh, no.
It's having trouble.
Oh, no.
Well, it works for my purposes.
That's how he's having trouble.
Means you can come, but it doesn't stay as hard as you want it to.
He has no circulation.
Oh, it's a little,
fuck.
a little,
not all it can be.
erectile dysfunction.
Do you ever take Cialis or Viagra?
He's got to make his own hard on.
No.
Because he has high blood pressure.
Brace it with some ice cream sticks and tape.
Yeah, you can't take that. It's fucking hard to blow.
He's got scaffolding around his penis.
Oh, he's had a crane collapse in his pants. Danny was right on that one. Holy shit.
Motherfuckers. I'm getting ready to cry for Pat from Menage.
I know.
A crane collapse.
Oh, that's it.
We all cry for Pat from Menaki, and then we go back to our great lives. So, shit.
Just one tear for fucking one tear for Pat's dead helmet. And it's
and then oh well.
Gotta go.
Another aborted takeoff over there at Teterboro.
The wings are dragging against the ground.
Back to the gate.
I think some traveling is in your future, dude. You got to travel to these countries, man, where girls are a little more nicer and understanding about certain things, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Get yourself together. If you win one of these contests, get yourself a passport. Seriously.
Any country that has thousands upon thousands of deaths when there's floods or earthquakes, that's where you got to go. That seems to be the place.
Anywhere where they worship statues.
Yeah, that look like you.
Ends in Anywhere there's statues that look like Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God bless you, man. God bless
I love
you.
Pat. Pat knows I love him.
You should go to fucking China. The army will surround you.
Fuck me, man.
Just at Japan.
Hey, Pat, you want to read our plugs
right.
for tonight?
Yeah, well,
Come over here.
Damn.
Is it on another screen?
I can get it on one.
Yeah, Pat, grab the mic.
Where?
Yeah, maybe you want to check this out.
We see ourselves in Pat.
Can you read
Don't
that?
we?
Wow, yeah.
All right, give him a mic.
Hasn't gotten to my eyes yet.
Righty. Like swing this around.
We wanted to make sure and thank our sponsors for the Animation Fest tonight. AshleyMadison.com. If you're in a relationship but are looking for a little something extra on the side, check out AshleyMadison.com.
All right, let's stop there. Have you tried AshleyMadison.com?
Don't you have to be in a relationship for that?
No.
Motherfucker,
Where
man.
the fuck have you been, man?
Oh,
We
great.
miss you. It's been too long. You could make believe, Pat.
Oh,
That's the website for the cheaters
That's like
out
the
there.
one I jerk off. Webex.com. Take meetings and make presentations all online for a free webcam. It's Webex.com. Promo code 202.
Do you like that
And
product?
oh yeah.
Do you take meetings?
Beat off meetings.
Yeah.
Beat off meetings, Danny said.
Well, you know what the problem with Pat might be? You might scare them. Because like there's chicks that might be willing to fuck you because you're Pat from Munaki. But when you put out that energy that you have to have love or so much more, it's almost like you're saying to a woman, I need everything. And
No,
she's
he
like,
doesn't
I'm not
want-
ready to give that.
He doesn't want love. I know what he's talking about. He just doesn't want the coldness of a hooker. He wants at least a chick to fucking lay there for 5 seconds and fucking act like she likes
But
him.
even a regular chick.
When you're too aggressive, I kind of get the.
Why? Like the girl is ready to fuck you?
Maybe it's been a while. Things have just
Yeah, what do you
Cemented.
Do you need, I don't know what you don't like.
He wants a spoon.
He wants, he wants to cuddle.
See if there's some chick that just fucking cuddle with this
Just wants to cuddle.
I've never seen the phones deader. Wow.
So,
what happened?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Phones are like my cock.
Actually, we got... Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Gosh,
Jesus Christ.
Listen, we got some diabetic help for you. James in Pennsylvania, what's up?
Hey, Pat, how are you?
How are you?
Hear you.
Can you hear that, Pat?
No.
Pat, you can take...
He put his ear in the microphone.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know. We need some... and just go like this so we can hear the
producer,
phone.
just give him my headphones.
Get away from me. No.
Hey, buddy.
Go ahead, James.
Hey, Pat, you can take half of Viagra. I'm a diabetic, too. Just take half. Only once or twice a week. Don't take it all the time.
Why does he need to do that?
I don't know.
Okay. Do they come in Pez dispensers?
All right.
But he needs a girl. He needs the existence of a girl in his life to need to fucking pop Viagra's, man. That's dangerous.
Yeah, but you want to come better, half of fucking pill.
Card scan. Get all your contacts organized.
He's got no headphones.
Check out the device that...
Oh. Go ahead.
Oh, damn.
There we go. Now he's got some headphones.
Go to card scan.
Oh, he said the fucking lines.
No, I
never
can't hear
been deader.
We'll turn the volume up.
Jesus, no one wants to fucking...
Is the volume up, Pat?
Fuck
No.
me, man.
Not loud.
I feel like a contestant.
A what?
A what?
Contestant being sequestered.
A contestant on a game show where you can't hear. He's making some kind of reference.
It's on. Pat's got it.
He's been on fire.
All right.
All right, next plug for the Animation Festival. Yes.
Okay. Did I read Card Scan?
No.
Okay, Card Scan. Get all of your contacts organized in just a few seconds. Check out the device that nobody should be without at cardscan.com/radio1. I guess a .com, huh? And myradiostore.com, where I get all my Opie and Anthony shirts, 95% of my wardrobe. For all things XM, call 866-I-NEED-XM. 5-hour energy. Brush away the cobwebs from your cock and get fired up with 5-hour energy. I might have embellished there a little bit.
That's all right. They definitely appreciate that one. Thumbs up? Yeah. All right.
MafiaLife.com. Stop changing my name after you buy me, Chris. Join the mob and play in a free real-time fantasy mafia simulation world at MafiaLife.com.
Coke Logic has a getting pussy ease about him, though.
Yeah, he's smooth.
He has a getting some pussy ease.
He's not that far away from pussy, this one.
Yeah, he's not.
There's nothing smooth about me.
Yeah, Pat
Except
got
for
this
my
bouncy
gut.
thing he does. It's just, I'm looking at him trying to be a woman, and I'm like, fuck Coke Logic. I'm giving Coke Logic some pussy. But I want to rather give Pat some.
Well, Pat, again, wants to cuddle and snuggle.
Jump
and
pussy. Like jump ball. Never mind.
Oh, this...
Hold on.
And here's another thing, advantage Coke Logic. All that nervous, goofy shit is in... He can outlet it in his fucking creation.
In his art.
So he doesn't have to be fucking nutty.
Yeah, Pat's nutty.
And lose toes for his personality.
Yeah. Hey, someone's suggesting we send him to a cuddle party.
Oh, the cuddle party.
Maybe start with the cuddle party. We did, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We should set you up with a cuddle party.
We
Pat.
wanted to send you and Big A to a cuddle party.
Because that's what he really...
There'll be other people there, right?
Pat, someone else is saying, why aren't you a comedian? You got to do some open mic.
If anybody's ever seen my last Pest Standing tape,
Which is coming
they know
soon.
why.
So what? You had a bad one. We all have bad ones.
And I'm hearing we're doing Pest Standing again. Last Pest Standing. My brother's trying to get it together.
Elmo.
I say we all have some bad ones.
I love the guy. He's fantastic.
He's hilarious. But there's just nothing. He has nothing to lose in his life.
Oh,
yeah.
More toes.
Just a
More toes.
That's it. Just some
Holy
toes.
shit.
But nothing to lose.
Nothing, man.
You got to upgrade, Pat.
Yeah.
I'm feeling bad. I'm feeling like it's a project. I'll never have him at my house or anything, but it's like I look out for him though. I think Coke Lodge is going to be fine.
Yeah, he's gonna score tonight at the Animation Festival. Look at this guy.
He's got what they call talent.
You better not be.
But Pat is hilarious. Fucking.
Are you
though.
sharing a hotel room tonight?
I am.
That's a mistake.
I know.
You're bringing somebody home tonight, my friend.
Who are you sharing it with? A guy?
Practically. My mother's in town as well. So.
Wait, you're sharing a hotel room with your mom?
Yeah, but I'm not fucking her. So.
Jesus.
But would you let Pat?
Holy shit! I'm not fucking my mom. She's been dead for a while.
But Daddy's not.
He wouldn't know.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He drives by his dad's house.
See, his dad abandoned him.
And he drives by his dad's house just to...
His dad lives real close to
This
him. But
motherfucker is. He's every vehicle wreck there is. Train, plane. It's just fucking sad, man.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We've gone over it. It's a
many
sad
times?
story.
Yeah.
But
Tears of a clown.
Yeah,
dude.
and he just laughs. He'll be laughing the second he puts the shotgun in his mouth. He'll still be chuckling.
If he didn't do it already, he's not, man. He's
Yeah?
a strong guy, man.
He'll say something to himself with the no, because the girl might give him some love and then take it away.
That would be the ultimate.
He'll
Yeah.
kill her. He won't kill himself, though.
Yeah, maybe bald murder suicide.
Because he's in the place to kill himself, and I don't even think he'd kill her because he's also in the place that if I was Pat, I would shoot up a mall or a Best Buy, whatever he's going to shoot up. And but this guy, she's a strong guy, man. This guy's making it through being Pat.
Look at the way we're talking about Pat. Like if
he's not in the room?
if he hasn't killed himself already.
Isn't that awful? Yeah, he should have.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Lord knows we would've.
45-year-old man missing
Gotta fill out my things to do
because of
today.
diabetes.
Yeah.
Notepad.
No woman
this is
for
your-
20 years, dude.
This
Come
is your
on, dude.
bucket list.
Oh, shit. Get some pussy, jump out of a plane.
And kill yourself.
My bucket list says anything.
Get some pussy while you're jumping out of a plane.
Pat had a good line. He said, "My fucket list says anything."
Why are you got to do open mic, Pat? You got to do open mic. You could be a hit. Where was that? Oh, Sonny Forelli, he writes that they started a donation thread for a GFE escort for Pat on Whackbag. So we're going to get the money.
And he doesn't have to sleep. He doesn't. The pressure of fucking this girl. Here's why he wants a girl that likes him. So he can embarrassingly explain his dick problems and his diabetes, all that bullshit. Where if he had a fucking rod at work right away, he'll fuck a hooker.
Yeah.
But it's that shit he needs. All that
Yeah,
other
you're gonna
shit,
have to
dude.
go. Hey, well, there was a problem.
Yeah,
Before
like-
we
yeah.
before we go into this, I got to tell you something.
It doesn't work, fat boy.
But if you had it,
I'll just play a little tune for you.
What?
Let me play a little tune for you. And that ought to give you a little hint.
But you know, there is no pressure with a girl like a hooker like that because they'll just suck your dick soft and they don't care. They don't give a fuck either way. So there's no pressure to perform if a girl's just sucking your dick while it's soft.
But it's too
She's
pathetic.
okay with that.
This
No, I've done it. I've done it.
No, but see,
pathetic.
he has pride that he probably shouldn't. But he has it. He has a pride.
Oh, shit.
I'm serious, dude.
Hey,
Pat has some type of pride where he's not. He doesn't want. He'll punch the bitch in the head, sucking a soft dick like you're just a. He'll hate her for sucking a soft dick.
I'll blame her.
Yeah, it's
She's not
he
doing
got
it
in
right.
It's somebody's gonna die soon at the hands of Pat, man. I just don't want it to happen, man. I just didn't realize this.
How about a
shit
GFE? I wish our friend Jason Itzler was around.
We're going to get him. We got the money coming in already. So.
Jason knows fucking every hoe on the East
How much
Coast.
is a GFE? Like about two grand for a couple hours?
Oh, Jesus, $2,000. No, not for
A good one though, for
Oh, that
a
would be a
really
lot.
good one.
No, well, for Pat from Monarchy quality, you know,
200.
One that can act.
40,000. No, we'll just get you.
We'll just get you some crack war from uptown.
Yeah,
It'll
we'll
be
see if we
good
can
enough.
Meryl Streep's available.
Yeah. All right, Pat, move into line of the day. We're not really done, but right up there.
Go on now.
You know how I do it. You listen every day, so you do it.
Line of the Day is brought to you by CardScan. Get all of your contacts organized in just a few seconds. Check out the device that nobody should be without at cardscan.com/radio1. We have 5 runners-up and 1 winner.
Ooh, Pat.
Well, you
Was I supposed to read that?
Well, you just kind of go, here's a runner-up line of the day.
Here is one of our runners-up line of the day.
Runner-up lines of the day. He's right, though. He's dressed like somebody you should be listening to.
Even though,
Yeah. Maybe once you've seen him in a robe, paying for sex in a third world country, the tie doesn't matter anymore.
And here's another runner-up line of the day.
So just put them out there on the lines and let people yell at them and throw stuff at them.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up with the chopped meat hairdo, by the way?
Chopped meat?
It's awful.
Oh, my God.
Don't look at me.
Oh, that was funny. Here we go with the third runner-up line of the day.
What's my deal?
Yes. What do you do for a living?
I work for a toy company.
Of course. That's the same thing the guy from Family Guy does.
Patrice O'Neill with one of the
Hold on,
lines
Pat.
of the day.
I got to interrupt because Tim C. from Cleveland, a little confused. He writes, didn't you guys spend all your money on a GFE for Anthony?
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
it does make complete sense. Holy shit. You know he's in love. He has no clue what that fucking means at all.
Wasn't costing you any money.
Shitty shit.
He bought his own. Danny wrote that. All right, go ahead, Pat. Continue.
Okay, now for the fourth runner-up line of the day.
Well, that's what she thinks when she sees
For dear life, yes.
his silhouette in the shower. She just sees a very skinny guy who looks like he's just holding an elephant's trunk. She's like, oh, my God.
Jim, you're a card.
I am a Joker. Joker's a card.
Here's the fifth runner-up line of the day.
It's called the Logan Act. And the Logan Act actually prevents...
What's it mean? You can't get up before noon.
The Logan Act. It prevents mergers between satellite radio companies.
The Logan Act. All the mini bars in the hotel empty.
That's right. You have to seize people with retarded hairdos and then emulate yourself after them. Oh, boy, that was not a good choice. That wasn't
Jimmy.
even line of the moment.
Jimmy, racking up those lines of the day.
That was a combination.
I think the cutoff was about an hour ago, huh? The last 20 minutes have been unbelievable.
Yeah, what happened?
That's all right.
Yeah, let's not
Pat
have
the Big.
I hope it has nothing to do with me.
No. Pat should have got one of those
Now
lines.
sell this. Here it is.
All right, here is the number one line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Good,
Unless Jill doesn't like it.
Jill likes a good casino every so
She
often.
likes gambling too?
Heck yeah, let's go. We're rocking.
High class, low life. This is
Perfect. It's perfect.
I am Jimmy Justice, and your days of running around this city like a cowboy are over.
All right. Wow, Pat, good job with line of the day.
Oh, thank you.
Why aren't you doing the show on Saturday nights? You got a concept for a show? Saturday Night Virus or what?
I think I'm more of a chimer in. So if somebody has a show and they want me to be on it, I'll do it. So I'll put myself out there. I'm like a mercenary. I'll kill your show.
Pat from Menachie, everyone. Oh, Pat. That's kills.
If I could suggest something, I think Pat really does need a straight man in his act. You know?
Yeah.
He really needs someone to set him up.
Maybe Coke Logic and Pat from Menachie doing a show together?
You know,
we were in the wind down stage of the show, and then Pat just fucking killed for the last half hour. Amazing. All right, I think that's about it. You guys have fun? Yeah. Animation Festival tonight. AnimationFest.net for all the animations after the show's over tonight.
I have a
Patrice,
question.
yes, Jim.
Anthony, will you be bringing your hot chick to the festival?
Yes.
Well, listen.
Was there a... Did somebody actually do that? Yes.
Very nice.
Jill will be at the animation festival.
Maybe a make-out session on stage so the fans could see what we've been seeing for the last 2 weeks.
What is this, a fucking prop act with a fucking girl? What am I doing?
Yes.
What am I doing?
A ventriloquist, it would be her with a dummy. Someone should swim walk. But no, what I'm saying is because she's a great girl. And I'm like, yeah, Pat's been having some...
The fuck are you suggesting, asshole? Keep working, Jimmy. He's yelling from the back. Yeah, you better start a little slower.
That's true.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe the traffic girl from How Was Your News?
Unbelievable. Also, let's hear for Coke Logic coming from Chicago. A star.
Yes.
Thank you. And I believe his animation has a real good shot at winning the whole thing tonight, man. I really do.
Can I ask you a Coke Logic question? How long does it take you to do one of those, the average?
On average, anywhere from 12 to 15 hours.
So your computer helps you like just with the movements, but you actually will draw the faces and...
Yeah, not to give too many secrets away, but I actually... start with reference photos and go into Photoshop and create all these things and characters and backgrounds and then move them around in Flash and stuff like that.
With that said, I want to tell Coke Logic that I do have a lot of pictures where I'm smiling. So,
see, there's a mouth set that I use.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. You do whatever the hell you want. It's a pleasure having you on the show today. And Patrice, you're doing the big show tomorrow night with Robert Kelly and Mike DiStefano.
Yeah, at the Count Basie Theater in Red Bank, New Jersey, tomorrow, 8 o'clock. Bob Kelly, Patrice O'Neill, and Mike DiStefano.
And you're guest judging tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm down here, man.
Who are the judges, Opie?
I don't really know.
I know it.
Who is
you?
Yeah, me and you, yeah, but who else?
Bobby.
I think
Bob Kelly?
Brother Weeze is in there.
Weeze,
Okay.
and
Ronnie Bennington.
Yes.
Nice. Wait, I thought we were going to give Stephen S. from Bayshore some love and throw him up there as well. We are, right? Don is nodding his head.
All right, so we'll have 6 judges.
And maybe you throw Pat up there.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he's a scream. And Patrice is doing his Black Phillip radio show tomorrow night at 9 o'clock.
On the network, 202.
Oh, that's right.
Saturday.
I'm a day behind. I'm
9
sorry.
to 12, 202 on
Right,
the,
Saturday
on
night.
the,
I'm
on
sorry.
the dial.
All right.
Thank you.
Everyone get their credit. Don Wicklund, everyone.
Where's Don?
Wave your... Oh, wait, do a sitcom entrance for everybody, Don.
Yes.
Come on in.
Don.
Come on in, Don. Look at him.
Where is he?
Wait for the line. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. We need a line for
You need
him.
a line.
Hey, where's the gay guy that pretends he's straight?
Jimmy, sit down.
Good job, Jimmy.
Sit down.
No, we do need a line for Wicklund.
Oh, he's leaving.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. I think I hit a soft spot. I think I hit a soft spot.
We're going to make everyone...
Pat?
We're going to have people...
Your dick. You're supposed to...
Soft spot.
Yeah, my dick. Come on.
I want to suck Pat's dick, but I like it al dente.
Speaking of sitcoms, Chuck from Happy Days is here today.
Really?
That would also be...
That's but he left the show, Happy Days.
Right.
And
Where is he?
Well, his name is Than. He's...
oh, my God.
How do we not acknowledge Stan was
Than
here?
has left the Opie and Anthony show.
And
just like
the
Chuck
building?
did.
Where is he? We gotta
Call him Chuck from...
what?
Is Chuck
we
from...
gotta give a
Hold on a minute.
All right,
Hold on.
Jimmy.
Okay. God damn it. I wish somebody would come in who's going to realize he made the biggest mistake of his career.
It's Nathaniel. Wow.
Than has returned as a star. Look at him.
Man.
Hi,
guys.
That's how it looks. That's how it looks not to get up at 4:30 in the morning every
I know, right?
Yeah.
Look at him. He looks so well rested and everything.
and ready to go.
Oh, I don't know how you guys do it.
So do you miss the show yet?
No.
I love a little honesty. And were you a little disappointed that on your last day, when we were actually supposed to give you a big farewell party, we took the day off?
Couldn't have been less surprised. I mean, it was an act of God, you know.
Yeah.
Opie.
I had food poisoning.
Yeah, he
I
can't.
Really did.
He can't help that, but.
Yeah.
That was par for the course.
Yeah, it kind of sums up the whole fucking thing, doesn't it?
It was a perfect way to end your
your tenure here.
Baby boy had a tummy ache.
Yes.
So what would you, in closing, did you want to say anything? Like, you know, you didn't get a chance to say farewell, or we didn't get a chance to tell you that we loved you and you a great addition to the show and we're going to miss you? Not that we mean any of that shit.
Yeah.
No.
Did you just do that, or were you just saying you didn't get a chance to?
Well, kind of both.
Yeah. No, I had a lot of fun here.
So what have you been doing since you left the program?
Well, I went to...
You left last week.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's true. We really are acting like he's fucking...
Here comes Sam with the fucking camera right in Dan's face. Oh, you're a fucking victim now. This is terrible.
By the way, because they don't know how to do this, Dan and Sam will be on Saturday night at 8 o'clock, right?
Oh.
Next Saturday night.
Yeah.
Next Saturday.
Oh, way to correct and embarrass Opie in front of a live audience.
He was right, too.
It's E-Rock's fault. He gave us the time slot.
Oh.
E-Rock did tell me.
E-Rock. What a
Once
douche.
again, E-Rock fucked me.
E-Rock told you that it was this Saturday?
Yes.
But Patrice is this Saturday.
No, they do a couple shows.
Where's
They do-
E-Rock?
It's all right. Fuck him.
I know, but I
We're,
want to know why. He's constantly
you're the
trying to
late
humiliate
shift.
you.
No, we're working the 8 o'clock hour.
Oh.
To when? 8 to 9?
8 to 9, and then...
Fuck me in the mouth.
All right.
I don't know anything. All right.
Deal.
Come here. Ain't seen you in a while. I missed you.
And then we, I think, have another 9 o'clock show sometime in July.
July 22nd.
Yeah, mark your calendars, people.
Yeah.
Huh?
So what have you been up to?
Oh, yeah, in the past week?
Yeah.
I went to California.
Oh.
Went on a all-male camping bachelor trip.
Yuck.
Yeah.
You got a mancation?
Yeah, it really was male.
Mancation, okay.
He also started that fire at Universal.
Oh, is
little
that
known
it?
fact, right?
No,
Yeah.
just all the flamers he was with. So you wanted to leave a couple days early to go on this bachelor party, and it was a fucking bachelor party with a bunch of guys in the woods?
Yup. Eastern Sierras. It's lovely.
No
What kind of
girl.
a shitty bachelor party is that?
What did you quit to do, Dan?
Stand up, Patrice.
Oh,
Oh, you got to Patrice just. Oh shit.
I had.
no, I didn't know. I thought he just fucking got another job or some shit. It's just you could just. But are you a full-time comic? Though?
No.
Like comedy's at night. Why would you leave here to do? Why?
Because I couldn't do both.
You couldn't do comedy
No.
at night?
No, because I'd be getting home at midnight and have to be up at 3.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And I was sort of half-assing, as you guys know, half-assing both, and decided to pick one.
Fair enough.
I think you were half-assing.
No, just self-deprecating.
We just assumed you weren't that good.
That was 100% effort. Just
You were a full ass.
How many times you going out a day? I mean, a week. How many times you going out to do comedy?
as many as possible. Like, what's happening?
I don't know. We're just watching somebody get run over in the fucking street, and people are laughing. There's breaking news. They just showed a video of some guy getting run over.
This could turn out to be one of the most
Someone's
amazing
laying
videos.
in the street, and no one's going to help.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Oh my God, that's Pat after leaving here. Nothing.
Somebody's moved his hat.
Is anyone... yeah, look at the hat. That's hat removal part 2. People are just driving by. Finally, someone's going out to look or take a picture with them.
What the fuck?
No one's doing anything. E-Rock's going to take pictures. The fucking...
Oh, we got it right here.
You gotta see it. It's great.
Oh, okay. Take a little look-see.
By the way, Than, it's happening again.
I know.
Right. Now, whose fault is it?
Oh, my God.
Let's take a look.
So...
Guy walks out, not looking. Let's see. And... Oh, that had to hurt.
What the fuck?
Well, why the fuck are those people doing on the other side of the road? They
Wow.
both hit him and both left.
What's
a double hit and run?
Is
And
that guy
everybody else
dead?
just kind of left him there. They were going around a car. They were probably going. There's probably some adult parked, and they went around.
Is the guy dead?
I don't
This
know.
thing is going to be everywhere today.
He
this
kind of
video.
jumped and tried to move out of the
But
way
it
of that
doesn't
one.
look like a great neighborhood.
No.
All right, let's.
No one went to get out of the car.
Let's
Pretty
thank
cool.
Than for his service to the Opie and Anthony show. We do
Thank you so.
You're going to the Animation Festival tonight? Than
Yes.
will be at the Animation Festival.
Does he need tickets?
Oh, believe me, I've been arguing.
Oh, shit.
I was here 5 seconds and Kenny had my IDs. I was like, welcome back.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. You've been stripped of your IDs.
Yep. So don't worry, guys. I'm no longer a threat.
Yeah, the thief that you were.
Yep.
They're telling us you have to go.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Opie, is there?
Tell us you gotta go.
Opie, hey, there's no
Thank you, Than.
there's no like what's that paper? There's no stories. Than's not gonna come back with stories, is he?
What, another disgruntled employee?
Yeah,
Than?
Than's
Nah,
not gonna be
Than's a good guy.
Than's
No,
a-
he left.
Than
He
was a
wants to
good
go.
soldier.
We never asked Stan to leave.
Good,
All right.
loyal soldier.
Well, let's get these people out of here. We got to meet and stuff now.
Yeah, but
guys, thank you.
We'll see you guys tonight at the Animation Festival.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Yes.
You're not going?
Of course.
What's that? No tickets. Oh my! Who doesn't have tickets?
What the fuck?
3 of you.
Don, give these guys tickets.
Let's get these
God.
3.
There's a
in.
few people that, not a lot, but a
Who's this
bunch of
little
people that have
delicious
been
thing
calling
over
the last few days
I know.
saying they're not going to be able to use their tickets, so there's going to be a little room in there.
There'll be a couple of seats. So
Yeah.
tell us to take care of at least these 3.
Yeah.
The tickets they released a few. They're $75 a piece.
Payable to Jim
Does this
Norton.
girl in the glasses have tickets?
Yes,
She
miss.
has,
Where's
to,
that?
she has to get one first.
No.
Who's the girl in the glasses? Oh,
There's a little tenderloin.
she all smiling and happy.
Jesus. Oh my.
You're talking to it, yeah.
Jesus.
She's looking at the microphone like it's a shotgun barrel.
My oh
Miss,
my.
what's your name?
Alessandra.
Hi, Alessandra. You're very pretty.
What
What
third
brings you
world
here?
country are you from, beautiful? What third world country are you from?
I'm just visiting
From where?
from Florida.
Well, you were right, Patrice. You've been to Florida. You got a guy?
No.
Of course she doesn't. Stand up for us, beautiful.
Yeah, please stand up.
Did Pat stand up?
Yeah, we're not gonna just stand up. We'll see how tall you are.
Beautiful. Oh my
Wow.
God, yeah, her instinct was to show everything.
Yeah.
She's submissive. Yeah, do the spin, gorgeous. Do the spin.
You're very pretty.
Oh, a spin?
Yeah, look at that. All in shape. She works out. Look at those arms.
You like animators?
Half black, half white. Are you mixed?
A little bit. Dominican descendancy.
Oh, so she's subservient. It's true. You're in town for what, a maid convention?
Maid convention.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. Gorgeous thing.
Hey, you got great timing because this guy Wes sent Steve his tickets because he can't use them for the Animation Festival. So, how many you need there? Who needs the tickets?
Well, how about the pretty girl? Does she need to go?
We got to get this girl in there.
She wants to go too.
All right, here.
How about the pretty girl? Listen to you. You sound like you're in fucking third grade. I want the pretty girl to go.
Wow, this guy bought a lot of tickets and he can't use them after all. So we got a few tickets. We'll hand out to the people in the audience that don't have tickets for tonight's festival.
How come you have no man?
There you go, Pat.
I mean, you're very pretty. You seem like you have a personality. Like, why? How come you don't have a guy? How long you been single? What's that?
I have a cock.
Unattached.
Ooh.
She's
my question
such
is, Steven.
she's such a little liar, but
She likes to be unattached.
how old are you, gorgeous?
21.
Delicious. Oh my God. I bet it tastes like hope.
Do you have a little thong on, or do you wear bigger panties?
Granny panties.
Do you really? Why?
Because I like them.
Yeah, she makes
Are you
everything
rat-tailing?
sexy.
What does that mean?
A lot of times, girls who wear bigger, they like the period panties. Oh, okay.
Rat tail.
You just wear unsexy panties in general?
Well, I don't discuss my panties.
You just did.
Yes.
But not in detail. Not in detail.
All right. Well, that is a little bit personal. I apologize.
Yes.
But do you shave? As a general rule, it's a very. I do. I shave everything.
Oh, you shave everything?
I do. Yeah.
Oh, look at
You?
See what I mean? See what I mean? How much women don't have to just look at it. All it
And
is.
where's the power,
Never,
Patrice?
never drew a thing in her life, man. Never ate a hot dog, at least competitively. What do you do for a living, beautiful?
I go to school.
Exactly, a loser. Look at that. Trying to better herself. For what,
Patrice.
sweetie, when there's guys that'll take care of you?
I want to take care of myself.
She's independent.
delicious.
21 and
Trying
independent.
to be.
Are you a fan of the show? That's a no. What makes you?
She's here for Ron and Fez.
Are you?
See,
Oh, she's a Ron and Fez
I know
fan.
everything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
All right, with that, let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck those guys.